Hey everyone, good afternoon. We good today? Ready for some Zeta Division? Zeta Division? Zeta Division. It's really impossible. I'm gonna say it right. No, you hate today? Fuck, what a terrible start. Merch? Yeah, if you've not seen. Coming to a store near you soon. Can you see it? How does it look? If I pump my chest out enough, is it clear? What a cool design, a really talented individual made that. Yeah, I forget who makes it. I forget who made it. What was her name? Some Irish girl. Probably Gwen or something. Drewby Hawk or something like that. Just for sure have a quiz on the back. No, there's no quiz on the back. No. Today, you spent 15 minutes censoring... What did you have to censor? Oh, wait, yeah. I remember what you had to censor now. Some poor Irish girl I have in the basement. Free the nips. Yeah, I guess so. For everyone else who's not directly involved in Uncoachable and is outside the joke, we revealed some of the merch on this week's episode, which will be coming out on Patreon tomorrow. But as such, we tried to, show off a few of the shirts. So I'm the only one who has it at the moment, so I had to keep changing shirt. But obviously, as you might know, if you need to change your t-shirt, what you have to do is you have to take the previous one off. So there was a series of nipple-based exposures that that Alpha had to kindly censor out. I don't know what the nipple rules are on YouTube, but I feel I'd probably be safer than sorry. You don't need to take it off. Yeah, but you have to. You have to understand, when we're recording this in summer, I can't just wear like free t-shirts. I can't just wear free t-shirts. I'll be too warm. I'll be too sweaty. Then I'll just have a load of sweaty t-shirts. And this will be no good for everyone. Yeah, the mods have access to the uncut version, so they've seen my nipples. There's probably also rules, if not laws, around exposing your nipples excessively to your mods. It's honestly really surprising how many times I've said the word nipple when I've been here 4 minutes. How many gifted for the nipple release? Probably not that many. Your second favourite bold man as a Samoan and descendant of the Rock. He's most obviously number one. That's actually super reasonable. Stop trying to sell pictures of my nipples, Juby. Fuck. Alright, so I think that's the nipple segment of the stream done. Unless anyone has any follow-up nipple questions. Is this Harry Hill's TV burp? Yeah.
1 month for each nipple.
That's true. 1 month for each nipple. We womped nipples. Honestly, Papa Joe, the fact that you've typed that so badly implies that you're very busy with some of your other hands. Which is very unsettling. Oh, a fucking train. Where am I going? This way? Well, I feel like that one wasn't doubled. I don't know what I've done, but maybe I fixed the audio. Maybe I'm a genius. It's possible, right? It's possible. I think I fixed it. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. You can't prove me wrong. I go off... Yeah, I think I go off camera for the first one, Artemis, and then the latter ones I just give up. I just give up and it changed on camera. I think they only changed. Someone will have to correct my memory maybe, but I think they only changed t-shirt twice. The trouser merch. Yeah, we didn't. There's actually. Whoa. That was loud. Thank you, though, Die House. Thank you as well, Mistu. Meistu. Fuck. This is going to be a ZETA thing where I feel like I'm going to say all the words wrong today. Yeah, we didn't do any trouser-based merch just because there was limited options really to put the logos in meaningful places. Or in places that really fit. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies, and we got mugs. I don't have any of the mugs on me. I think one of them is had to be getting delivered today. But we'll have to wait and see where exactly. You can think of a meaningful place, but where? It's just because the amount of obviously when you design a t-shirt, you get to you get obviously the whole front and the whole back to use. But on the any sort of joggers or stuff, you only get the strip down the side. So we could whack a small logo on there, but it doesn't feel that worthwhile, you know. What about a dice or a coin? It would be good, right? Some kind of that's a good shout. I don't think any of the suppliers we looked at do dice or coins, but some kind of what if it's a dice, but on two of the sides is my face, two of the sides is Chris's face, and two of the sides is Unter's face. Would people buy that? I don't know what the purpose of that dice would be, because it would it would probably be very limited in use. Maybe it's more ornamental than anything else. But surely, should I just Google it now? Let's see, custom print die. You can get text custom printed. Oh, here we go. Board Game Masters. This is where we want. Start design. What do I need? Why is a 6-sided die not an option? Do an 8-sided die. Can I make it a weighted dice? Maybe. I mean, I guess, I know, I could get, for coin design, you know, for, where is it? Coin? Which one? I guess I could get that. That, made onto a, a sticker or something, right? Did I watch yesterday's rig job? Is this a penalty-based, is this a penalty decision-based comment by any chance? Do you think Esports World Cup rescued Overwatch esports from dying? Ooh. What a big question, and also not nipple-based at all, which is rare. I think what it's done, I think there's an era of esports where stuff like Overwatch League was happening, when League of Legends was also at its peak, where esports really, it was overinflated, right? I think Overwatch League is probably the most egregious example of the amount of money put in was never going to be able to be put out by the product, right? You were never able to make your money back or generate that kind of income. So what should happen in theory after something like that happens is the bubble bursts which is, I guess, the terminology a lot of people have been using. The bubble bursts, and then you go back to like a more sort of grassroots kind of scene. But what the Saudi investment have done with the Esports World Cup is they basically just pumped it right back up, you know? Like, I've not watched loads of the Esports World Cup, mainly because they've not done Overwatch yet, but the production value is super high, right? They've clearly, the venue's clearly very nice. They've spent loads of money on, like, what, I don't know what they're called, but, you know, like the 3D animations they have. They've clearly invested lots in that, and plus how much they spent getting all the talent and hosting all the games and putting up all the teams and all of this, you know. So I think what's happened is they kind of just reinflated the bubble, but it's also just another bubble again, right? In the sense that it's not sustainable. I'd be really surprised if the Esports World Cup is profitable, right? I know that's kind of not really the point of it, so it doesn't really matter if it's profitable or not. But I don't think it's not going to be profitable, right? They're not going to make money on it or even make their money back on it. But the problem with a system like that is that's not really a sustainable business, right? If you spend loads of money and you don't make it back, that's not a business that will keep going on for a long time. So it's going to put Overwatch, I think, probably just back in kind of a similar situation as it was in Overwatch League, where it's actually quite nice and quite fun to watch, but it's prone to burst at a certain point if that investment stops coming for one reason or another, right? So I don't think we've really returned to like a properly grassroots scene at all, you know? We're in this weird situation where Blizzard decided they didn't want to invest any money. You know, and that's why we see like a lot of the budget-based decision making in terms of the broadcast and stuff. But they also still want control of it, you know? Like Overwatch esports still exists and still is like in control of a lot of these things. So there's this weird combination. It's not really grassroots because they're not really letting many other people do it. So yeah, we're not really returning to a grassroots scene at all. We're kind of we've just gone from one bubble to another bubble. I think from Overwatch League to like a esports World Cup type thing. Can you say the same thing about traditional sports? I mean, it's also true that, but the bigger sports still make money, right? Like the NFL is a successful business, and the Premier League is like a successful business, right? They've managed to monetize their sports through selling the viewing rights. If you look at most sports teams and most leagues, they make most of their money through the television rights or through the streaming rights or whatever kind of broadcast rights across the world. And what esports have done is give it away for free. They've given away the most valuable part of it for free. So it's really not sustainable, and it's not like esports is really not monetizable because of that. Because people won't pay for the things or pay for the broadcast. You know, compared to football, how many people will pay Sky Sports or BT Sports or whatever they're called now? Is it TNT Sports? Fuck it, hundreds of pounds every year just to watch a few games of football. How much have any of you paid to watch any Overwatch League game? Probably nothing, right? Probably nothing. Like, I don't think I have, honestly. Don't think I've ever paid to watch an Overwatch League. And maybe I did the, what was it called? The Battle Pass thing? Not Battle Pass, but you know where you could, I think it was like Season 1 Overwatch League where you could pay the premium option to have all the POV streams as well. Whoa. Thank you, Ice Spice.
Wowza.
Wowzer indeed. Yeah, I forget what it was called. Maybe it was called the Battle Pass or something. Or like All Access Pass or something. Maybe something like that. Yeah, it's right. It's a problem for it's a problem for all esports in terms of monetizational or lack of ability to monetize it. but you can't make anyone new pay just to watch some random people play Overwatch. I don't know. I think when there's precedent for it, you have certain events or certain bits that will be free to view, and then you have other bits that are pay to view, you know? A lot of traditional sports obviously have the advantage that, like, you don't need to discover the Premier League. If you live in England, you don't need to discover the Premier League. Just by existing in England, you'll hear about it from your friends or from your parents or from your family. Same with NFL, same with NBA, same with NHL, right? All these major sports. You'll hear about them, right? But I think you could have premium events where there's like a premium way to watch something, right? Where you can pay for like a premium package. Like, so maybe to watch it's still free, but there's some kind of premium package that gives you exclusivity. Or gives you additional content, additional access, additional POVs or whatever it might be, you know? In Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, there's this massive tournament called ADCC, Abu Dhabi Combat something. Basically, he's a rich guy, he's just a fan of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Started in the early 2000s or even late 90s. This is going on today and is widely seen as the Olympics of grappling. All this time, it's not been profitable. In a similar vein to esports, it's been going on since never. The goal was never profitability. Yeah, I mean, that's also... my fiance used to work for a rowing company, a company that made the rowing boats that they use in races. And you look at a lot of the sports, this is true of actually a lot of Olympic sports, is because Olympic sports only exist in, like, I guess for the sort of mass appeal public setting during the Olympics. You know, who was watching the fucking discus outside the Olympics? Not me. A rowing company, like rowboats, like Olympic, you know, they'd have like the 1,000 meters, whether they call it four person boat or whatever it is. They do like singles, doubles, fours, and I think eights as well. But the way rowing is a very expensive sport to get into, because what you need to be near a fucking river. You need one of these proper class boats. So it's very expensive to get into. So the way the rowing scene is propped up and that they get new rowers and new athletes to compete at future events in the UK is very much, it's just rich people who like rowing is the system, right? That's the system for how it keeps going is, well, we do have a lot of rich people who like rowing, right? Could we do a little bit of a fundraiser? You invest in this event, you invest in that event so we can run it again? And they just go, yeah, no problem. Very similar to what Oliveira described with the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournament, where it just becomes one wealthy benefactor just goes, come on, this is fucking sick. I don't care if I don't make money. Keep on doing it. Yeah, Olympians get paid. Yeah, a lot of Olympic athletes are not professional athletes. They're not professional. They're at the top of their field. They're the best at it in the world. Maybe literally they'll be the best human on planet Earth at this thing potentially ever. Unfortunately, it's not monetizable. So they won't be professional in the sense it won't be their full-time job, you know? Is it not the same with golf and other sports with a high bar? Yeah. I mean, it's part of the reason something like football is so popular is because the barrier to entry, same with rugby, it's super fucking low. Same with cricket. All these things, you kind of just need a bit of space, maybe a bat or something, right? But something like golf, there's a higher barrier for entry. Anything like rowing, big barrier for entry. Obviously, all the horse-based events are fucking premium as shit, right? Because you need a fucking horse. Could they not get sponsored by someone? I mean, in theory, yeah, but by who? Again, a lot of these Olympics, Olympians do rely again just on benefactors, right? who are just wealthy individuals who choose to support, who just donate money essentially. This was back in 2022. This year, US Olympians can expect to receive $37.5K for each gold medal they win, 22.5 for silver, and 15 for bronze from United Olympic and Paralympics Committee. If their gross income is 1 million or less, their winnings won't be taxed either. Yeah. But again, this is also, like, this is recent as fuck, right? Like, the Olympics is quite an old event, and this is recent as fuck. And even then, that's not crazy prize money, right? In theory. Oh, really? Indonesia will give you $1 million. Wait, has... Oh, sorry, Singapore will give you $1 million. Indonesia will give you $750,000. Yeah, but how many... Have they ever won a gold medal? Like, how many millions are they giving out per Olympics? That would be like me offering $1 million to anyone in chat who can win an Olympic gold medal, right? Just win a gold medal, guys, and I'll give you $1 million. That's not a legally binding contract in case, you know, like fucking... in case there are any budding Olympians in chat. I will cover my bases legally. Saudi are carrying Overwatch right now. Yeah, yeah, like the fact that it's just being propped up by a wealthy beneficiary is never the problem anyone's had with Saudi Arabia, right? It's the nature of where that money's coming from. Whereas I think in a lot of these other examples, like I look at a lot of rowing examples, most of the money is just from successful private businesses. It sounds like the example Olivero said, I would expect the same is kind of true as well. Like it's just successful private businesses rather than any sort of state involvement, right? You think that saying most Olympians don't do it full time is cap? Well, I think they will put in, like, I'm not saying they don't put in the level of practice, but they won't get a full time. Most don't get a full time salary from it. I mean, I'm happy to be proven wrong, but my impression is very much, very much that most Olympians don't actually get don't get a full time salary. Like if you look at most of the Olympic funding for the British like Team GB, it's all like lottery funding, right? But you have to qualify that as well. I know a lot of sports like running, climbing, and sailing that have their own large international comp, right? No, I don't know. I mean, again, like I might be wrong. I'm not speaking from like a super informed position, but my impression, a lot of it obviously stems from the rowing side of things. That's the one I probably have the most intimate knowledge of. But I think it applies to most sports where you don't get the opportunity to actually be full time. You have to have other income streams, and for some athletes, it works out quite well, right? You quite often will see a lot of the Team GB athletes appearing on like TV commercials and all of this, and doing sponsored appearances of that. But that sort of comes after the success, right? It's hard to have that same draw or demand that same contract without the medal success already, right? But you have to get to the Olympics and you have to win a medal to really get that point, right? Was anyone offering Tom Daley all these contracts before he won medals? I mean, obviously he was a kid, I guess, when he won, so he sort of skipped the system a little bit. What's this, Fitch? Isn't Saudi just... I mean, yeah, I think all of the Overwatch tournaments are Saudi funded except for Calling All Heroes, right? Hold on, I can bring this up. Where's this graph from? I don't really know exactly what I'm showing you, so I'm hesitant to show it without the full detail. Jamsup? I don't really know what that is either. Is it just Calling All Heroes and Collegiate? Yeah. in admin chat. Hold on. See. Yeah, I mean, even Calling All Heroes and Collegiate are also like they're niche tournaments inherently, right? Because they only cater to part of the population. All the major anyone can access or anyone can enter tournaments, like EWC and the Esports World Cup, all Saudi run. So yeah, like a lot of this talk about the Esports World Cup, especially. I understand why there's like it feels different for people, but in reality, from the start of the year, all of the Overwatch esports we've been watching has been funded from some kind of Saudi Arabian source or another. I don't think Calling All Heroes is that far off, right? Because there was what were they called? The name's going to escape me. X10's team, right? They nearly got through, I think, into playoffs, right? Like what are they called? Green Fortnite? Am I thinking of the right team? Was Green Fortnite X10's team? I feel like that team actually should have been in top 8 in OWCS, you know? And I think that roster was maybe not all, but mostly a Calling All Heroes roster, right? Or people who would qualify for that event. Someone can fact check me on this, but I'm pretty sure that's true. So I don't think maybe like obviously the average level's lower, right? But I think the overlap is there really. Yeah, that probably sounds about right, Artemis. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same as collegiate, right? Like, look at these collegiate teams. Kind of the exact same overlap, right? Like your Maryvilles and your Winthrops could maybe be like a reasonably skilled OWCS team, and most of the others are just not, you know? But I feel like this is all this is all a detour, right? I don't think any of this has guided us on what we think of Zeta Division so far. But does this mean Bernard is a fraud? Let me think. Thoughts on the game last night? Fuck. Zeta Division to compete in Calling All Heroes. I think not. Thoughts on the game last night? So the 45 minutes was good, right? The first 45 minutes, give or take, that time Declan Rice lost the ball and Xavi Simons scored. It was a much better performance. The team looks more comfortable in this system. All of a sudden, it feels like we get more out of Foden, more out of Bellingham. Yesterday's match was probably the most significant in terms of it's fair to say that was Foden's first good performance at the Euro so far. So I think that was really telling. It felt like second half we kind of struggled, right? It felt like England have adapted throughout the tournament to this new system, but then so when they play it and it works, it feels good. But then when Netherlands kind of changed their system a little bit, even though theirs was mainly through Memphis Depay's injury more than maybe like super tactical, it did actually sort of cramp up England a little bit, right? So maybe I would have liked to see the substitutes earlier in terms of like someone like Cole Palmer or Watkins. I think they were all the right substitutes, you know. If you look at what Netherlands were trying to do, they were trying to cramp everything, you know, like really, what's the word? Push up quite high, make the pitch quite small. So having someone like Watkins who's more willing to run behind, probably very useful, because what is true is that, with the exception of maybe Saka, most of our front line don't want to do that at all, right? So especially when the other teams are sort of pressing up quite high. I saw a lot of people saying that Watkins should start right against Spain, but I'm not as convinced by that. I think if you look at the problems we ran into against Netherlands, the problems we had against Netherlands is we had most of the ball. Even in the second half, I think we had most of the ball, but we struggled to do anything with it. So having someone like Watkins there helps because he can make the pitch bigger and create more space for everyone else, as opposed to Harry Kane, who tends to come short and ends up filling a lot of the space that is already filled by everyone else. So I don't think Watkins should start. I don't buy into that at all. Like, he came on, he scored his goal. Thank you. Very, very fucking grateful that he did that. But, I mean, we're starting Harry Kane. Come on, we're starting Harry Kane. Because if I think about the Spain game coming up, Spain are probably the scariest team at this tournament, right? In terms of how they played so far. But also, we expect Spain to dominate the ball, right? We expect England to have much less possession, and that maybe will be forced into a more of a sort of counter-attacky style in large parts in this game, you know? So then the same formation does make sense, because again, it gives us like a lot of bodies in the middle to help deal with all these threats. What might be true is someone like Saka will have a little bit more demanded of him defensively than he maybe has done against Switzerland and against Netherlands. You know, like how much did Cody Gakpo really test the fact that Saka was a potential weak link on that side or something, you know? Not really at all, but I don't think we'll get the same liberty against Spain. But I think Harry Kane will be better in that role, right? Harry Kane slightly better at hold-up play, certainly a better range of passing than Ollie Watkins. So I think we keep the same team. The only person I'd make an argument for is, like, should we start Luke Shaw over Kieran Trippier? I think the answer is yes, if he's fit enough for it. Because my impression of the sub yesterday was actually... that was the plan all along, was that Luke Shaw was going to come on at halftime for Trippier, right? They were just going to give Luke Shaw 45 minutes. It was maybe a little bit less tactical and more just Luke Shaw's only good for 45 minutes, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Purple. But I also feel for Kieran Trippier because, like, he is just filling in, right? He is doing the job that doesn't suit him. And I think he's done fine considering that, you know? Considering he's playing on the opposite side of the pitch than he normally does. He's also being asked to play more of a wing-back role, which obviously he did back in the day against Atletico. But again, he's been asked to play a lot like Luke Shaw, which I think obviously doesn't suit him, you know? Like, you look at the positions he's playing on that left-hand side, that left wing, he's having to play super aggressively and really, like, up at the byline, which a lot of wing-backs do right now. But it doesn't suit him. It doesn't suit him. It's obvious it doesn't suit him, but also, I've got no complaints about Kieran Trippier, because he tries to do the right things. It doesn't always work. And I think he's played fine, considering he is playing out of position. You've been here for half an hour. We're not talking about Overwatch yet. We talked about Overwatch. We talked about esports. That was Overwatch related. Surely. Will we ever preview Zeta Division, or will we just eternally bait Jubyhawk into thinking we're finally talking about Zeta? This is why you don't give money to the bold man. You're literally giving money to the bold man. You know what? This is going to maybe only exacerbate the problem. But I actually need the toilet before we start now, because we've been going on for so long. But then we'll start with Zeta Division, and I have a new ranking theory. Got a new theory. I'm back. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A game theory. It's kind of like a, I don't know what you call it. It's like a meta theory, I guess. Like a, because we've been talking about rankings loads, right? Choose that one, maybe that one. We've been talking about rankings loads, and I think what happens sometimes is, I don't know. Does anyone use like SofaScore or any of these programs where it's like a it'll give. I can just show you SofaScore, right? It'll be like, Uruguay played Colombia. And then if we go to the game, it'll take me to the game. Then it'll give everyone like a kind of a rating out of 10, right? And this is all very data based in the sense that, like, if you score a goal, your points go up by X much. If you make successful passes, it improves your score. You know what I mean? All this type of stuff. But what it means is you can sort of have a look. Like, I can look at this game, and I've not watched this game. I've not seen any highlights. I've not even looked at who's really fucking scored. But I can kind of see, like, fucking big Valverde, top of the ranking, right? And what you can also do with stuff like this is you can go to, like, I can go look at Valverde as a person and a player. And I can look at this thing here, right? And kind of look at his history and be like, oh, actually, he seems to be in pretty good form, actually, since he's gone to the Copa America. Like, lowest score is a 7, couple of fucking high 8s here. Valverde clearly carrying his team a little bit, right? And why isn't this for Overwatch? That's actually exactly what I was thinking, Fitch. The problem you have is, obviously, football has loads of data to work with, right? loads of data to work with that can make all of it. Hold on. I'm getting a message, but it's not a good one. But wouldn't this be useful, right? Because, you know, when we were talking about the players, I think sometimes what happens is some people see a player perform and it'll be like, maybe they did a 6 out of 10, then a 6 out of 10, then a 6 out of 10, then a 6 out of 10. And then they drop a 10 out of 10 performance, right? They drop a 10 out of 10 performance. And what people do is they just look at the last, they only factor in the last number and they're like, well, yeah, I think they're fucking top draw now, you know? Rather than going, oh, it seems like they had one good performance, you know? You know, like, I'm sure if we were to do something like we went through Lips games, we'd probably be like, it's just fucking 8s and 9s, right? Maybe the occasional 10 or something, but like really high ranking. But then maybe some other players, like if we looked at some of Zodial's games, right? I imagine we might see a little bit more variety. Just in terms of, like, maybe have one good game, then he'll maybe have a weaker game, then he'll maybe have one good game, then maybe a really low impact game or something, you know? And I feel like this is really hard to think about by memory, which is part of what I want to do by, like, looking back at some of these players and some of their performances and the teams and all of this. Because I think it's really hard. But then it gave me the idea of, what if I started doing it? Because it's hard to do it statistically, right? Because we don't have the data. We just have kills and elims, which is like, whatever. But what if I just did it just through the eye test, right? So after each game, I was just like, you know, I just take a blank one. And it's just players. There's like Team 1, Team 2. There's the tank, the flex DPS, the hit scan, the flex support, and the main support. And I just went down the list of just like, oh, this was like an 8.6. This was a 7.2. I don't know if I do decimal places. But, you know, something like this. And then over time, what you'd get is like a pattern, like a trends and patterns, right? But I think it's actually, with Overwatch, it makes more sense to use the eye test than it does for data. Because the data you get from Face and stuff is like a bit shit. It's not it's not detailed enough. And even when you had more data, I remember Goomba tried to make something like this, where he sort of tried to make like take all the data and all the information for all the damage and their accuracy and all of this and compact it all down into like a single number of like how well they did, right? They kind of have this in what's it called in CS? What's it called? There's a number for it in CS, right, which is like they're just like a fucking rating. Is it just called HLTV rating? Because this is what they have, right? But again, like it's or was it just ADR I'm thinking of? But ADR is just average damage per round, right? Someone will surely know more about CS than me. Oh, here it is. This one, rating 2.0. This is the one I'm thinking of. Right? And then the number of times I'll see like some kind of dialogue in the CS scene, and it'll be like, oh, fucking Zaiwu has dropped 1.2s in all these recent tournaments or something, you know what I mean? He'd be like, oh yeah, fuck, that's actually massive. So again, if there was like, I'm kind of thinking of like, does the version of this for Overwatch now feel a bit scuffed and a bit biased? But if I just started writing down the numbers and then tracking it, would that not be useful? Maybe at least useful for me. So maybe I'm going to start doing that at the Esports World Cup. And then if I'm really good, what I'll do is if I watch the replays, I'll update the ratings or something, you know? And just something that gives us like maybe a clearer thing of what happens over time. Key takeaways from Fnatic review yesterday. So I think if I had to try and summarize it, I think Donghack 100% the real deal. The guy was actually went God mode the entire time. The sort of super high peak of Fnatic when they had their magical march it did feel fluky. It felt like they clutched it loads. Which is, I mean, it's good to clutch, but it means it's not consistent, right? And I think we saw that in the next matches they played in the playoffs. So I think the way we feel about Fnatic right now is they have some really high peaks, but they're probably like a Korean version of LGD, right? Whereas if they roll a dive meta and they can play that comp for a majority of maps in a series, they have the chance to do very well. Even better and even take maps consistently off these elite Korean teams. But if they can't just play dive everywhere or the meta doesn't suit them, they're probably not a big threat at all, right? They're still like a decent team, you know, but I think we're probably talking like top 8 at best kind of team, you know? Oh, wait. If I go on a player's page, I can see their rating over time. Yeah, exactly. This is the kind of thing. Complete statistics. This is what I want, right? Something like this, and it even tells you if this is like okay, good, or poor, or whatever, you know. So yeah, like a version of this. Again, we couldn't do it from data. Why doesn't this all exist for Overwatch? Because Blizzard own Overwatch. Blizzard are infamously bad at opening up these type of things, whereas Valve is the opposite. Valve is very good at allowing this data and everything to be just pulled and accessed directly, you know? Like, did you see what if you've not followed CS, like, this is a live game happening right now. And this is just pulling data from the server. Look how accurate this information is. Right? I've got like the entire mini-map, I've got the entire kill feed all put out. I've got the fucking health updates on everyone, I've got what fucking equipment they have. All of this, you know? I can even just scroll through and look through the rounds. I can catch up on a game pretty quickly, you know? But this is all down to how accessible the data is from the servers, which it really isn't. in Overwatch, and never has been either. So doing a data-driven version for Overwatch is really hard. But to do one where it's just basically my opinion on the eye test, then I think that's quite possible, right? Obviously, it'll be biased because it'll be just my opinion, right? So it very much will be centered around what I think. But I think it will still be possible, right? Because again, I think all of these things are interesting, right? Because I don't know how you feel about this, or if maybe I'm just suffering from limited memory and old age. But if you know when we have these conversations when we were ranking players, and we were saying stuff like, maybe Zodiac was a good example, right? Of like, or maybe Quartz is a good example. We were talking about Quartz, right? And obviously Quartz has put in some monster performances, but it was like, how many monster performances has he put in recently compared to what he was putting in, say, when they were really at like the stage 1 peak, right? Is there a performance drop-off there? We've said the same things about Kevster, where it feels like Kevster was normally like a guy putting in like best player in the server performances, and now he's probably still the best player on his team, but it feels like he's dropped off, you know? Surely Faceit can just make their custom. It doesn't work like that, Fix. So I don't know. I sort of know the explanation, but I don't know the technical terms. Basically, with the way Valve run their games, you can access like logs files and you can access all the data from the match, right? And it's just open access. You just download it, right? You can just go into console and you can download it straight onto your PC. And as such, you can get a website to go and do that automatically for you if you know the server and know the match. But with Blizzard and Overwatch, everything is locked down. Like I don't know if I told you guys, but I used to play TF2, right? And TF2 is obviously a Valve game, so has all the same benefits of CS, right? So this is the logs.tf website, and this would just do it for every game. So you could go play a pickup game, and then immediately I'd just go on the fucking logs afterwards and be like, what's my damage? What's my KD? Who had the best damage per minute? Fuck, if I had a 300 damage per minute per game, I feel good about myself. If I had a sub 200 damage minute per game, I got to feel really bad about myself. Super detailed stats, and again, this will be produced seconds after the game ends, because all the Valve stuff is open. But none of this is accessible in Overwatch, because again, this is made by a Dutch man called Ari, who I actually played. He played on my team at LAN a few times. Super nice guy, super clever guy, super smart guy. But because everything is so open access, what it allows people in the CS community and people in the TF2 community to do is, if they just have a few particularly smart individuals who know how this stuff works, is they can just build this stuff. And it's really not actually, if you know what you're doing, I don't think it's even necessarily that complicated to do, you know? But nothing like this is available from Overwatch because it's all locked down. And it's not just a trend with Blizzard, it's a trend, I think, with a lot of games developers to lock down this stuff a lot more lately. Which is a shame, because, you know, fucking used to love logs.tf. Probably can still find my old games, right? When do you think the last time I played a pickup was? Alright, cool. 2018. 2007, grow up. When do you think my first game was? Alright, first game. Give me a year. Fierce off 1954. 2009. That's too early, I think. I know it's going to be like 2,000 games, but I also played loads of pickups. It wasn't 1984. Name one thing Blizzard benefits out from not doing this. They save money. They save money, and I guess it's probably easier security-wise as well. I guess that's probably the main thing people are worried about is like the security risk. 2007? Nah, you guys are going to let's see. 2012! Fuck. I definitely played before this, but this would be like... I played TF2 so long, I played it before the logs thing. Logs thing was up. December the 7th, 2012, the first one on record. You think I won? Surely I won, right? Fuck. I played Medic, and I fucking lost 6-1. What a fucking disaster. Fuck. I lost to fucking Cunt Destroyer. God damn it. Unbelievable. I'm still fucking livid that I did. I fucking dropped Uber as well. Fuck, what a disaster. An actual disaster. Yeah, my cunt was destroyed, unironically. Who went off? Fucking Settler went off. Does anyone remember Settler? He actually played Overwatch for a little bit, Finnish player. People might recognize EWC as well, maybe. If you've got a long enough memory. All right. Should we watch some fucking Zeta Division? Hi, Mapino. Let's watch my TF2 VODs instead. We could. Surely I won the second game, though, right? I played 2 games on December the 7th, and I would have won the second one, right? I fucking lost again? God damn it. I fucking got cunt destroyed again! I literally log on a few weeks before Christmas, have my cunt destroyed twice, and then give up for a month. Maybe you were gonna ask back then? Probably, it's probably true. Epsilon, that's Mikey A, if anyone remembers, Mikey A. That's enough Christmas spirit for the year, exactly. Same deaths as the other medic, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Tyrell Smoochie Wallace. Fuck. He played alright, though. They played alright. Fair enough. Fuck, I dropped Uber again. Fuck. Higher healing per minute, though, so you gotta respect that, I think. I was just as bad as the other medic. Alright. But this one... This one, I think I would have nailed. Oh, no, I lost 5-0. Fuck's sake. Alright, I know I said we were going to watch Zeta Division, but obviously we're going to wait until wait until we find when I win. This time I got my shit pushed in by Zebasai, which is unfortunate. I'm fucking demo, man. God damn it. Alright. This one, though, I would have won. Yes! I fucking won. This time I beat... Oh, look who I beat! I fucking take everyone down. Zebasai, cooked. Sideshow, cooked. Admiral, fucking carried us. Thanks, Admiral. There we go. Is it true Ips fakes having a kid and wife? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. There's probably a bit of a tangent here, but there was a German TF2 player called Ips. He told everyone he had a wife and kids. He also told us he was going to play. He was German, so he told us he was going to play for like Bayern Munich or something. But then his knee got injured, so then he couldn't play for Bayern Munich anymore. And then it transpired that he never had a wife. He didn't have any children. It was all just a story he made up. And it's fair to say he probably never was going to play for a fucking Bundesliga team. And obviously at that point, once somebody lies about having a wife and having kids and having a trial for like a Bundesliga team, you probably what did he get out of that lie though? Nothing. There was no tangible benefit to it other than, I guess people would respect you more, right? Like, you'd be like, oh, this guy's got a real life. It's a shame he couldn't play for... he got hampered by an injury, then he came and played TF2, and he's got a wife and kids. He's got a life. He's got his life together. Nah, he's just some German fucking nerd who plays TF2 all day, who lies about his family. All right. No way have I been on... Have I just been waffling for a full hour? Fuck me. Does anyone want to watch Overwatch? It's a good excuse for getting out of things. Yeah. I mean, there was no tangible benefit. I think it was very much just a, like, it was just one of those, like, thinks it's cool, right? Thinks it's cool if I have a wife and kids. You had a Welsh co-worker at my old job that said he used to work for security but had to stop because he was stabbed. Now, he used to play professional rugby and he wrote one of Ed Sheeran's songs as well as... There are some people, right? So I used to work with a guy called Wes, right? And Wes is a super nice guy. Super nice guy, friendly, helpful, bit of a dope, but super nice guy. But the thing about Wes is he can't stop fucking lying. And again, much like Ips, this German player from TF2, there was no purpose to the lie. It was just like a nonsense brag about nothing. One time, Wes told us a story. He told us a story about he was getting driven home by his cousin or something, right? And his cousin had a super old beat up car, right? They were driving home and the brakes had gone. So the brakes had gone. So I'm like, fuck, the brakes had gone. So what did he do? So Wes was like, well, what we had to do is because it was quite an old and beat up car, I had to kick through the floor in the passenger seat and stop the car with my feet. And he just told this story multiple times, straight-faced, that he just Fred Flintstoned the car to a halt. He just kicked through the floor of a car and stopped it with his feet. And it was like, it's just impossible. This isn't a thing that happened to you. That was an episode of the Flintstones you watched. This wasn't a real event. It was the Flintstones. But he was so... He would just tell it. And you'd just be like, there's no way that happened. And he'd be like, no, it did happen. And again, like, what benefit does he gain from... Even if we all believed him. What benefit is it? Like, oh yeah, I know a guy who could stop a car with his feet. What's the point? What does it achieve? Who's he trying to impress? It's what it is it's like a person trying to, obviously, because people always egg up their own achievements and stories, right, to try and impress people they meet or people they talk to or their friends. But normally what people do is you just exaggerate a little, right? Does he really think people are going to believe? It's like the sort of thing a 5-year-old would say, right? To impress their friends. When they've got sort of no concept of what's believable or not, you know? It's true, you were the road. Alright. Are we Overwatch ready? Yeah, and then everyone clapped. Kevin Gates said that he started a dead car battery with his own hands. What do you mean? Like he did for fucking... He just rubbed his hands together and he generated electricity? And then he said, if he's lying, would God strike down his wife and children? It's just, I don't know. Pull up a clip. If someone's got the link, we can watch it. But it's this level of lying where it's like so preposterous. There's a 0% chance anyone will believe you. Why are you even trying to do it? Unless you're, like, it's not even like you're trying to do it for a wind up, right? You're just trying to. It just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make one lick of sense. Is this for link? Hold on.
I'm gonna be honest.
Which one?
Me and my homies, like, I think this was even trending on TikTok.
I can't wait.
Yo, he said, I don't know if you ever watched the interview with it. He said he started a car battery with his hands. I said, if I seen her eyes light up, I'm like, Jesus Christ, he could do no wrong.
Hey,
she believes everything.
Listen.
You did not start no car battery with your bare hands.
If I didn't, may God murder my children. I hate that I even spoke about that. If I didn't, may God murder my children.
No, don't say that.
Please, kill them today. Right now, today. And to be honest with you, I just put my hands over the battery and prayed, Lord, please let this woman battery start.
On a physics level, that's impossible.
On a physics level, human beings emit electricity. Our bodies are electric.
Not enough to start.
You ever touch somebody and shock them?
Yes, I've gotten started.
So what you was doing? You was emitting electricity.
But listen, I took chemistry. That is so minuscule compared to what you need to start a car.
Okay.
This happened.
Okay, it didn't happen then. I was lying. I just felt like I'm gonna make up this.
It's just this is, to be fair, you know, when I talked about this guy Wes that I used to work with, it was exactly like this. You'd have these same conversations where you'd just be like, Wes, you didn't stop the car with your feet. That didn't happen. You're not able to do that. He would just be like, well, no, it did. And that would just be the counter argument of like, well, it doesn't seem physically possible. Could you explain how a human being could emit such a force? And then he'd just go, yeah, well, I just did, you know. Be like, you just did? You can't just make such. What's the saying for this? Like, extraordinary claims need extraordinary evidence. You can't just be like, nah, I did it, bro. If I didn't Fred Flintstone the fuck out of my car, my God, murder my children. Maybe he just hates his kids. Have you considered he believes in God, but he hates his kids, and he's trying to loophole get out of the kids? Anyway. Zeta Division. Let's see if Zeta Division, because honestly, the things I've heard about, I've been really impressed by Bernard. But there's a certain member of my moderation team, her name is Jubyhawk, and she would have you believe that Bernard once stopped a car with just his feet, Fred Flintstone style. And she'd have you believe that Bernard could restart a car battery with just his hands alone. So what we're doing today is we're seeing if all the Bernard hype and the gas is real. Because Juby believes it, but she's biased. She's biased. I am a Bernard believer, to be fair. If you didn't see my rankings, I did put him in S tier. So we've got a lot of Bernard believers. Unfortunately for our Bernard belief, we're going to start on a Belos Ria map. Yeah, so what we should probably actually do is we should start by going what we want to establish, right? So my Zeta theory, my Zeta theory, is that while everyone has crazy raccoons, plus Falcons as like the top 2 teams in the world right now, the 2 favorites for the Esports World Cup. I actually think the big Z's, the Zeta boys, are actually, they're in the big 3. I think it's a big 3. So that's what I'm hoping to maybe look at and achieve today. And some of the sentiment now is why I think this is super high on burner, right? Super high on burner, so we're hopefully going to be validated on that. Obviously, Alpha Yi is great. I actually think, as much as people will hate on Finn and Violet, maybe Finn more so, I actually think Finn has had a really good series of performances so far this year. So I think Finn looks a lot more like start of Season 5 Finn than end of Season 6 Finn. So, and I think, so Finn trending back up for me. Alpha Yi obviously still good. Flora is a bit of a question mark, because I was pretty down on Flora, but Juby, who is, I think she might actually currently be getting a Zeta tattoo as we speak, but believes Flora was actually better than that, so we'll maybe get to see a little bit of that as well. So, should we crack on in? You have one on your forehead. Non-spreadable Flora. You remember the burner emo was named the GOAT? Alright. Sound okay, volume-wise? Oh yeah, Flora's a fucking fraud, as we expected.
확실히 플로를 먼저 보내다 보니까 땅에 대한 그 이점을 확실히 왕이 먼저 가져가고 있습니다. 그렇죠. 그것도 그렇고 플로라 선수도 그렇고 립 선수도 그렇고 기존에
Alright, so this probably won't be the most useful of maps. There's an Anna Brig element to this, right? Obviously now FTG have Fearless, or sorry, Zeta now have Fearless, right? Oh, Bellassari is back. Pressure on to jump in, force back, bubble, clears them all out as well. Alright, pretty straightforward dive. All just comes from that Brig pick out and nothing.
뒷라인의 구기 자체가 FTC가 훨씬 빠르게 오는 턴이라 립의 펄스 폭탄의 변수만 당하지 않으면 이번 턴에 유리하게 좀 다이브를 시작할 수 있는 FTG고요.
Right, Finn all the way back. He's actually so far away right now, Finn. Does not want to get dived, does not want to get naded.
공격적으로 들어가는 쪽이 이 조합 1어전에서는 더더욱 유리하긴 하거든요. 혹은 펄스 폭탄이 있는
She gonna be moving up.
뒷라인을 누가 먼저 보내는지. 그래서 슈 선수도 물리지 않기 위해서 지금 고지대 세팅을 해놨고요. 맞아요. 올라왔거든요.
Deal with Flora. Nade connects. Big nade from Finn. But they get the nano off. Rotate away from this primal. Bellassari is sleeping. Ralliant bashes keeps him alive for now. So they hit the nade again. What event is this? This is from the Asia LAN in Korea. This is the upper semi-final. So another big nade. So Finn's actually 2 for 2 on fucking nades, you know? And this, if anyone remembers the start of Season 5, it was Lucio Animeta. And that's when Finn was like, Finn's first season in the league, first appearances. And he was fucking going, you know? He was fucking going. And so far, good for the nades. You just get counter-naded as well. But Bellassari finishes this one. We do eventually kill him. Alright, the backlines have been traded. Now it's just a dogfight. Alfie's got the copy though. Oh, Flora's gonna die. Not Alfie's best look. Not Flora's best look either. Getting harassed in spawn here. Violet's actually died as well. Alright, still in a decent position. Not too much coming back, so just a neutral again. Last neutral was won mainly just by a pick out of nowhere onto Chirong.
거점 퍼센트가 어느 정도로 좀 맞춰지는지 좀 봐야 될 것 같아요.
You don't need him to learn English. You just need the chorus, you know. All right, taking space. Flora's got a pulse bomb. Bellistria, Finn getting close to their ults.
자, 플로레의 펄스
Dive comes in.
뒷라인 쪽이 다 케어가 되고 있고.
Rotate away from it. Don't get that close to the back line.
뛰었는데 벨로스가 살았죠?
Flora doesn't get close in there at all.
와객의 턴이 열리는 거거든요. 네.
He's getting chased now. He's being fucked.
붙여집니다.
Flora really struggling.
힐벤이라서 준빈 수면에 근데 케어 잘 됐죠. 살아 나갔죠 준빈도. 자 이러면 왁이 상황 자체가 괜찮죠 지금? 이러면은 왁 나노로
Probably Nano Echo again here, potentially.
어쨌든 양팀 다 나노가 있는 상황이고요.
Oh, it's a Nano Jax. Fuck.
여기.
They have to nade defensively as well.
자 트레이서를 일단 복제까지 해냈고요. 앞쪽까지. 바이올렛 집결 봐야 돼요. 바이올렛 집결 차야 돼요. 자, 좀 더 보죠. 원시분들은 계속 몸을 피하고 있는 상황이긴 한데. 이러면 바이올렛 집결 왔죠. 이러면은
Chance for the stick hit.
설마.
Oh, it's good. Fuck.
가자입니다. 이러면은 힘이
Violet's gonna rally. He's so low. He's gonna die.
찼어요. 자 이러면 왁이 주도권 확실하게 잡을 수 있죠.
I mean, it wasn't really that bad, right?
야 마지막 집중력 싸움에서 왁이 좀 더 위에 있었습니다. 마지막은 정말
Flora's fine displaying Bellistria. I mean, to be fair, like Flora felt like he had a really rough one. Bellistria actually seemed like he had an okay game, honestly, or an okay map, I should say. All right, so this is where my memory of Zeta Division. This is where my memory of Zeta Division really hits, like, maybe not my memory. My rating of Zeta Division gets fucked by this, because so many times FTG will do something like this, where they just pick a selection of heroes that are shit. That just seems so counterintuitive, or like it's got clear limitations or a clear way to play against it. As if I can't just shit the bed, because honestly, I know they lost that first round, but it wasn't unreasonable, right? It wasn't like they were blown out of the water. I thought Finn hit a few nice nades. Alright, let's see it then. Let's see it. Bap, Ilari. No meaningful way to heal the ball consistently. But let's see it. Obviously, Flora had a really bad one with Tracer, but this is really where we should judge Flora a little bit more.
자, 이러면 난전 싸움으로 이어졌을 때 누가 더 이득을 많이 보느냐? 그렇죠. 결국
Is this the team coached by Yaki? I don't think they're coached. At the time, yes, but I don't think they're coached by Yaki anymore. Because it's now, is it Changoon, and do they still have Neko as well? How's he killed T-Sank?
희상과 바이올렛이 하나씩 일단 교환이 된 상태인데 나머지 싸움. 이러면 FTC
Yaki mentioned. Your mental is ass.
양팀의 레킹볼 트레이서끼리
You want to improve your mental, you got to improve your life.
양팀의 레킹볼 트레이서끼리
You got to get through some adversity.
누가 더 딜을 많이 넣어주냐의 차이인데 벨로스레아가 지금 수면총을 맞았다 보니까 체력 관리 안 되고. 자 일단 교환이에요. 희상과 바이올렛이 하나씩 일단
That's why they got Changoon. The Guna is going to cook something up. I mean, that means you have to stop watching me? What's your problem, Terlens? What happens? You a rager? A tilter? This is the best problems we're going to see. A rager? We just find, like, stuff like meditation will help. I used to have like a lot of anger issues at previous jobs, and meditation was helped me a lot regulate my emotions and stop myself just reacting quite a lot. So honestly, something like that. If you want something that'll be like a better informed version, there's a book called The Mindful Athlete. It was an NBA coach who teaches a lot of mindfulness. or Sam Harris's book. I want to say, is it called Waking Up? Or is that the app? I think the book might be called Waking Up as well. I can find it. Hold on. Audible. Sam Harris. Yeah, Waking Up by Sam Harris, and then The Mindful Athlete. I forget the name of the author. George Mumford. Not the Avicii song, no. George Mumford, yeah. Those are the two books that I think I read. Chris has read them, and I think a good amount of the players on London read them as well. We had like a copy, I think, of a few of these books going around the house, and I think Howdy ordered. But yeah, these are ones that I think are really super helpful in terms of changing, improving your mindset, you know. So I'd give them a read if you're like if you actually want it, because I think it was very helpful to me in terms of actually learning to control my emotions and not just shout at the closest person to me. Audible, the sponsor of today's stream. I've actually started listening to Audible again. I've listened to. Does everyone know who Eric Idle is? I listened to him on a podcast with Conan O'Brien where he was promoting his book. So then I went and got the book, and I've been listening to that the last few days, and it's been really good actually. A lot of interesting stuff. If you don't know, Eric Idle is from Monty Python, one of the writers and performers in that. So it's the story of sort of his life and how Monty Python came into being and all of this. So it's a little bit rock and roll and a lot of partying, but it's also a lot of interesting overlap in terms of the world of comedy, both in Europe and America. Right, that's the end of the advert. Back to Zeta Division.
영역점을 하는 사이에 누가 또 딜을 많이 넣어주냐의 차이인데 벨루스레아가 지금 수면총을 맞았다 보니까 체력 관리.
Monty Python is it's like a comedy group. Monty Python originally was the name of a TV show, commissioned on BBC. It's one of the like original comedy movies, I guess, of its time that did super big. And now for something completely different. Exactly. Lock in. This is as locked in as we're getting. Yeah. I mean, it's super interesting. But Ben really he was really close friends with George Harrison, to the degree that George Harrison, to make Life of Brian, George Harrison had to remortgage his house because no one else would fund it. So he remortgaged his house to make Life of Brian, which is such a crazy thing to do. But yeah, I'm enjoying his book. I'm enjoying his book so far. I'd recommend it. Yeah, when they asked George Harrison why he chose to why he used to remortgage his house and why he wanted to invest it all in the film, he was like, all he said was, "I just wanted to watch the film." Fair enough. Alright, this FTG comp is something out of a fucking Monty Python film though, because it feels such a hard comp to play. It doesn't feel like there's very much natural synergy between any of this. I don't really know how the Tracer and Ball are supported. I mean, Violet's on Brig now, which will help. But Australia is rolling and trolling. Fuck. How Violet died there? Oh no. It's unraveling, isn't it? Have you considered that Zeta don't know what they're doing? It's becoming quite reasonable, right? It's becoming quite feasible, and that might be the truth. Is Gareth Southgate a muppet or unfairly hated on? I think unfairly hated on. I don't think he's a tactical genius by any means, but you don't necessarily have to be, right? That's why you have an entire staff, not just a single person. Alright, Alfie's back. They've windowed on the high ground as well. I don't know exactly what the window does. Dealing with the ball.
여기. 네, 리비. 이러면은 FTC도 레킹볼이 없고
오.
자리가 다 밀렸기 때문에 나올 수가 없어요. 이거 마무리 되겠는데요. 됐어요. 와.
I mean, to be fair,
잠깐만 이거 거점.
we've seen better comps struggle against a crazy raccoon bull comp on Ilios now. If Joe Biden came in your chat and asked your advice about the current situation, hand over the baton, Joe. Hand over the baton. Let someone else have a crack.
과정에서 궁극기를 FTG가 선물을 한다면 왁은 그냥 무리 안 하고 그냥 내어주면 돼요. FTG는 사고.
Alright, desperate last touch. They're now just on an Anna Brig type mirror. Classic when all else, if you can't beat them, join them. Nano Tracer in. Fuck. Yeah, it gets the rally. Too little, too late.
파이드라이버랑 나노 트레이서가 연계가 너무 깔끔하게 잘 됐습니다. 네, 추가 시간 다 들어갑니다. 2대 0으로 1세트 일리오스 왁이 가져갑니다. 이거는 왁이
Alright.
대박이었습니다. 나눠 주면서 트레이서한테 나눠 주면서 들어 그리우셨죠?
Alright, so it's a classic max map.
트레이서로 좀 사이드 편하게
Burner is in. Alright, so we're the better 3-year adventurers behind us. We're now going to see Burner in a Sig mirror. This, in theory, should be pretty good heroes for everyone except for maybe Alpha Yi. So let's lock in.
자, 이러면 왁은 희상의 역할이 되게 중요합니다. 그렇죠. 희상이
So they're going to swing Lip out here.
마킹할 영웅이 FTC 입장에서
Violet and Alpha Yi are just matching on point, though, rather than being that aggressive in-house.
A시의 샷인데 그거로는 모든 기동성을 막아낼 수는 없습니다. 네. FTG는 들어오기 전에 왁이 들어오기 전에 그 변수를 내는 게 중요하겠고요. 그 중심에 또 플로라가 있습니다. 일단 리치로 봤을 때는 왁이 불리해요. 그래서 어쨌거나
Trying to find this angle to help with the Tracer.
이런 식으로 희상이
I guess Alpha Yi and Violet are just handling that.
흔들어주는 사이에 뭔가 전진이 돼야 돼요. 왁은. 그러니까 FTG는 아웃파이팅 상황을 계속하고 싶을 거고 왁은 인파이팅 상황을 계속 유도하고 싶을 거거든요. 그렇죠. 이런
They
식으로
force lamp on the other side.
계속 빼낼 때
Oh, Val caught in the open. Yeah, I don't know why, if they want to play the Mei, they're going to hold so far back.
그냥 뒤에 숨으면 되거든요. 오브젝트 뒤에. 거점 게이지 올라가요.
I feel like you either want to hold, like, this building, or you want, like, if your Mei is going to hold this, then your Brig can just be here, you know? You, like, have the fire truck as cover. Violet just gets caught in this one.
석양도 완성. 거기에 이거 들어오면은
Why is Alpha your Mei?
맥스.
Oh, so we can kill Max, obviously.
거점만 되면 석양.
They're going to window on... Oh, they C9!
A거점 가져갑니다. 와. 이러면은 FTG는 손해를 봤죠. 궁극기는 지금
Alright, okay.
그렇죠. 거점을 들어왔기 때문에
Play Mei but give up all the space. Yeah, it seems like a
마지막에
counterintuitive thing.
약간만 더 빨리 거점을 밟았으면 베르나르의 중력 붕괴까지 와서 막을 수 있었을 텐데 좀 FTG 입장에서는 좀 아쉽게 스노볼이 구르게 됐고요.
Alright, rallies a piece. They've gone on to like Genji Widow now, Crazy
너네
Raccoon.
리치 싸움 좋아해? 립 선수가 말하는 나도 리치 싸움 좋아해. 제일 좋아하는 선수 아니에요, 립도. 그리고
Alright, swing now.
선수는 똑같이 트레이서에서 겐지로 바꿔주면서
Alfie's gonna play. They call this the checkmate spot, actually. Checkmate always plays in this corner as well. If you see him, like, he's here, basically. And you can just hold in this angle for forever as Mei, with not a whole lot of support. So it makes a lot of sense, but they're coming through here. Max is gonna not get Sigma value. Or Flight Tally, I should say. Forces for lamp. The Alfie keeps the point locked down. And now Crazy Raccoons have to do something to try and clear this. Don't see how they get crushed, but they sure do get crushed. Burner's gonna flux after everyone's crushed. If Sage and Ball, they drop Alfie for you. I'm not sure I'm buying it, Ellie. I think this is a Flintstone situation. What do I think about the meta right now? I've not watched any scrims since the patch has changed, so I don't really know. My expectation would it maybe goes to like a Ram meta. Ram and Winston maybe the biggest benefiters. That would be my hypothesis. So why do I hate Max so much? I just think he always just comes in and does okay, right? Like, you know when we were talking about rank theory? In terms of like, if you were to give them a score for each map or something? And I feel like if I was to watch Max play and go back, I just feel like everything is just like a 6 to a 6.5, you know? And this is all the impact he ever has in a game. He does still win a lot of these maps, but I think he's also on a really good team, you know? Yeah. I can't go to a pub with everyone arguing about Proud v Profit. Where do I turn? Proud's better. Proud's better than Profit. Profit's like really crazy, but he can only play. Profit is like an ANS regen. Really good at the hard hit scans, but not very good at anything a little bit more dynamic. Alright, so the exact same hold from FTG. It's a good hold to be fair. It's hard to break, hard to deal with. Was there no... I guess Lamps gets cut through. They have rally for this, right? But they choose not to rally it. No, they do rally it. The bash doesn't land. Is this not the shield? That's in theory hopefully bashing him. How's it not landed? Oh wait, maybe that's a sig shield actually. I don't know where Violet is. Alright, that's like a shit fight to lose. Should expect to win the Rally Blade trade. They have Blizzard coming back though. Alfie's actually held on to this one forever. Oh! Okay. Okay. Alfie's equalized for hit scan situation. Max starting with Flux. Elf's good. Flux doesn't get anything again. Pilot has gone and died. They've actually made a meal of this. Are we gonna peek him? Is he brave enough? Ah, just couldn't resist. Couldn't resist. Both times now, Crazy Raccoon's getting late kills and it's making it hard for him. Oh, Charong's gone. Flora carry? That should do it. Alright, not too bad. Why play Brig as opposed to Zen here? Tracer will just kill a Zen a lot of the time. It's not like exactly that simple, but Zen's still just too squishy. Dies to loads of things. And in general, this map is also very good for like you look at like where Charong's holding now, for example. Oh fuck! Shit. Sometimes stuff just happens, right? Fuck. Alright, so now they are absolutely pinned back here. Probably a mistake from FTG. But FTG... Because here, can they not just walk onto the high ground at least? Like, why are they not holding forward? You know, like, why aren't they making this part of the walk-up worse for Crazy Raccoons? I mean, to be fair, like, afterwards, they just get fucking one shot and it can happen. And now we're just all over them. Oh! Violet's doing it. They've lost Burner, though. Oh, they've lost the point as well.
약간 애매했던 것 같아요. 그 누름과 동시에 베르나르 선수가 탱킹을 해주면서 좀 저지를 시켜주는 그림으로 갔어야 됐는데 그 이미 자리가 지하까지 몰렸다 보니까 또 힘이 빠지죠.
I feel like Violet is dead a lot, right? Does not know whether Widow is, but did not check.
위도우메이커를 견제하는 제일 베스트 수단은 맞도우전 이기는 거거든요. 맞죠? 근데 문제는 마지막에 이것좀 비비는 싸움에서 궁극기를 투자했던 만큼 FTC가 그 역풍을 맞을 시간이 왔어요.
Yeah, honestly, most of this for FTG, it's just like, a lot of it is just like dumb depths before the fight, right? Like Violet's died before the fight started.
그냥 압박 넣어주는 거죠. 나오지 마, 나오지 마. 떠났고. 이거면
Trade 1 for 1.
근데 이거
Respawns we back like quick for FTG.
만약에 초롱이 안 갔으면 집결 올리고 중력풍계 마무리로 갔었을 텐데 초롱을 잡아내서 한턴 시간 벌었습니다. 네.
Alfie's getting nothing done, right?
이러면 부착으로 하나 해.
Nothing done at all.
어떻게든 갈가 먹어야 돼요. 근데 거리 조절 너무 잘하고 있는 왕이고요. 아 이거 베르나르. 베르나르. 자 불사 빠졌고요. 중력풍계 올라.
Oh, the cancel! Fucking Bernard's for go, isn't he? Now they're trying to deal with this rally, it's really hard. Doesn't matter.
1.64m. 이거는 갔죠. 화물 들어갑니다.
Yeah, I mean, it's what's interesting is like if I think about this in context of the player rankings, and it doesn't feel like anyone's playing particularly bad except maybe Violet or like to move it, but it just feels like it's all like team decisions, you know, in terms of where they choose to hold, some weird decisions on first and on second. And then just a lot of picks before the fight, like stuff like this. Violet's dead before the fight, and then because Violet dies, they have to concede so much space. Violet bad. Yeah, well, Violet's... I guess this has always kind of been Violet's problem, isn't it? He's one of the best, but he's also fucking shit. He's like, what he is, he's just like a liability. He's a liability, but he's also really good. Fnatic play better as a team. So far, I mean, we are going to watch them play each other as well, so that'll maybe give us a decent indication. Alright, so same comp on attack as on defense for FTG. Now they've just got this angle. Flora should carry, but he gets traded actually.
이러면은 양팀 다 그 메인 딜러는 없어요. 역행 빠졌고. 근데 문제는 약간 갇혀 있는 구도 FTC. 이거. 베르나르 갈려 뒤에서. 아니 마사지 너무 많이 맞는데 베르나르. 뒤에서 너무 잘 흔들어주고. 이거 갇힌 영국이죠. 갇힌 영국이에요. 아 진짜 희상 대박이네요. 희상이 뒤에서 너무 잘 흔들어주니까 이게 왔죠. 예. 그러니까 준비되고 가봐야 될 텐데 오거든요.
Alright, so same rotation again then. Hisang just get forced all the way out. They can maybe swing and take a bit more space now. Flora's actually holding slow in main. Trying to bait their attention. Now he's going to rotate through. And they're going to start playing through point here. Flora's going to have an angle on it soon. You see here, like this position we talked about, where Chorong is just playing here compared to Violet, who was playing all the way over here. Alright, so now we're going to rally on point. They force the Rico out of Hisang again. This time, can they punish him? Yes! Is the answer yes? Fuck me. Oh, who wanted Max moved up? Come on! Come on, who wanted Max moved up? So we're going to rally back on. We got May out for it though. Oh, we get the C9 too. It's still kind of trading actually, it's not over. But the cart's going to move this entire time because it is Midtown. Ah, Alpha Yi has got Widow, of course.
그러니까 아무리 이제 겐지가 나오고 약간 상태가 있다 보니까 시그마에 대한 압박도 넣어주고 겐지도 견제하고.
Alright, so probably could give themselves on the high ground just for a little bit quicker about this.
어쨌든 희상의
Yeah, start moving. Yeah, Burner's going to start going. Has the flux.
대단 말이죠. 그렇죠.
Just Bob if they walk out here, I think. They're going to Maywall off. Want a little bit more pressure on this Sig a little bit sooner. There's the Bob. Strong's going to have to give the space.
지금 자리도 너무 잘 밀어내고
The window has come back. They're pinned in though.
여기까지 안
Wait, where's Burner going?
걸렸나요? 근데 오른쪽에 걸렸어요.
Oh, they've Alfie's walled himself? Oh my god.
여기에요.
What's Alfie doing?
걸렸나요? 근데
He's walled himself in. Oh. Fuck. This is not optimal.
오른쪽에 걸려서 마무리가
It's kind of a hot I think it actually is a hot take as well from Burner to Flux in here as well. Because it's so hard to follow this Flux, it's so hard for anyone to follow it in a meaningful way.
여기에요. 걸렸나요?
Are we gonna watch for Falcons for CR matches so you can see that Max cooks for Bin? Not today, but we will at some point.
걸려서 마무리가 역으로 알페가 마무리하러 들어가다가 빨렸어요. 네. 그러면 튀어나갈 수 있는 그 힘을 받을 수 있는 왁이고요. 그렇죠. 겐지도 있기 때문에.
I mean, it's to be fair, when I was ranking Alpha Yi, I didn't factor in he might have to play Mei at some point. So FTG again, actually a good situation for FTG when they kind of fumble the bag. All right, rally up. Window is well on top. They're really trying to force this through. Max has a massive flux potentially. They've lost 2 people when this is going on though. They're going to Blade anyway. Blade should clean it up. They have to use so much at the end here, Whack. And Alfie is still causing them problems.
그러면 이러면은 플로라 선수도 지금 픽 자체가 좀 고민이 많이 될 것 같아요. 겐지에게 좀 많이.
All right, Bob advantage. Postmore coming back.
쓰고 나서.
This is long before, and this is back in. I want to say. I have a day on here. 3 months ago. This is like really old. Yeah. We're in the depths here. All right, so Alfie fighting over point will be matched by Heesang. Hard to Bob versus the window here, but Burner's going to walk his way up again. Gets boot back, so they disengage this Bob for free. They can repush with window soon. Big dynamite. Oh. He's just on the other side, right? Yeah, like... Team's doing this quite a lot. I don't know who did it first. I feel like you see Florida doing this all the time. Like, Florida always do this, like, it's especially good with Sigma, where you do, you do a disengage, like, you disengage the normal way, like the main way, with your team, but then your Sigma disengages to, like, the opposite side. So then if they want to keep pushing, they end up in a crossfire. Someone does this all the time on Sigma. Florida used to do it all the time last year, so it's really strong. And then it means, especially, you see it on Midtown so much, because if you want to retake, you get to do this, right? And you attack from both doors, and it can be quite good. But FTG actually do a pretty good job recognizing this as the situation. And they actually drop and push in this Sigma. So during this timing here, Max is just going to get his shit run by a Traitor and a Brig. I don't know if Violet even drops off or something, right? Or maybe Alfie just does it himself with Pulse Bomb, right? Remember to do POVs? Yeah, we can take a look. I don't think we have any POVs. Hold on, I wrote down the links. What did I write down? Yeah, we'll do it when we get to the Falcons FTG one.
일단 또 변수를 냈으니까 왁 입장에서는 어차피 리스크 가까우니까 여기서 변수 더 허용 안 하고 이 그룹에서 마지막 top 선배인데 그걸 허용을 안 해요. 중력 붕괴. 밟는 거 띄우겠다 이거죠.
Oh, that is... Fucking Burner exposed as a fraud. Fuck. Burner exposed as a fraud.
거 뛰어겠다 이거죠.
And they rally on point back now as well.
올라가고, 예. 즉폭 매트도 올라가고.
They window to stabilize.
누가 먼저? 초롱 뽑아냈어요. 네.
They catch Chirong.
베르나르 체력 관리가 약간 안 되는 바람에 바이올렛.
They rally now. This should be the finisher.
잡혔어요. 강책이 잡혔고요. 맥스 보냈고. 아 이러면 FTG 됐죠? 2점 들어가기 직전입니다. 일찍 주고받아요.
Yeah, had the ult at the end, but it was really Alfie who cracked it open.
지금 워낙에 그 상황이 누가 막 압도적으로 유리하다 이런 상황은 아니기 때문에.
Alright, Crazy Raccoon want to come and take high ground back.
자 위층에서 한번 맞붙는데요.
They'll get it.
자리 압박을 한번 잘 넣어주고.
Right, flux advantage for Max.
배치가 이어지고 있습니다.
FTG is ZETA? Yes. Yeah.
준비가 되어 있는 이턴. 와건 가지고 있는 걸로.
Oh, blocked.
오, 안 터졌고요. 이러면은 대치 상황 이어가다가 조금 선 넘는다 싶으면은 왁 입장에서 중력 붕괴 올려내면서 막아내면 되긴 하거든요. 자 그리고 FTG는 밥, 펄스 왔습니다. 그래서 이 코너를 잘 안 내어주려 하고 있어요.
Right, Alfie's got the opposite high ground. They're slowly creeping their way in here.
각을 되게 잘 벌렸거든요. 그래서
There's a bob to kick it off. Makes Max's disengage a little bit tricky.
자 초롱 잡았고. 자
Bob is good. They kill.
이 다음 상황 숫자에서 좀 차이가 납니다. 그래서 맥스 급하게 중력 붕괴 올려냈죠.
Max hits one with it.
맥스.
That'll do.
그냥 대치만 이어나가도 슈의 징폭 매트릭스도 지금 뒤에 깔려 있는 상황이라서.
Lip from this angle.
아
Fuck.
근데 교환이.
Oh, Lip's on so much. They actually can't stop Lip.
이거 베르나르도 갔죠.
I'm kidding. They can just about stop him. The dogfight will favour the defenders though.
아 거기 알파에까지 가면 이거 터치를 앞에서 그냥 막아내면서 이거 터치 안 되는데.
No, they just can't touch, right?
없습니다. 2초. 터치 안 돼요.
Yeah, they really can't touch.
상대방 가고 있는 상황이 되겠습니다. 3세트에서는 FTG가 점수를 만회하면서 좀 연장선을
Yeah, so I don't know. Couple of nice moments from Alfie. Not too much though, really.
그리고 FTG의 뒷라인은 좀 아무래도 왁이 준빈 선수를 기용하는 만큼 공격적.
Yeah, I mean nothing. Because the original hypothesis, right, was that. Are they the same tier of Crazy Raccoon? We've probably not really seen anything that has convinced us of that so far, right? And if I remember, so this is the Asia LAN, right? So this is the Asia LAN, which means the patch, the hero, or the comp strength right now from the patch is bad for dive, right? It should in theory be quite hard to dive. Is that right? Am I remembering this right? Some fact check. We watched that yesterday, Mido. Watched it yesterday.
뛰어들 수 있는 조합이다 보니까 어떤 식으로 다이브 칠지도 봐야 돼요. 근데 FTG가 이걸 조심해야 돼요.
Right, Burner's taking 1 million damage. Nice.
윈스턴 구도라고 해서 대치 때 무조건 유리하냐? 그건 아니거든요.
Taking a lot more damage.
구역이 있는 탱커가 아니다 보니까 레이건 차징이 엄청 빨라요. 그래서 이 차징되는 이 턴.
But they managed to bully their way back.
차징백.
Dive into the back line now. Violet's gapped him. Did Flora flank all the way there?
이때 제일 조심해야 돼요. 차징백.
No, he's just there.
이겨냅니다. 근데 일단 교환 구도라서 근데 슈 잡아냈고. 자, 밀고 나갔죠.
Right, so the pocket doesn't work out, but Burner's able to trade one. No supports now.
창을 일단 빗나갔는데 이 싸움 자체는 FTG가 가져갑니다. 네, 그것도 그렇고 방금 윈스턴의 점프를 한번 빼냈다 보니까 턴이 한번 밀렸었고요. 네. 와. 아, 바이올렛 또 소리방법 또 빨리 왔어요.
Marissa. Back in the day, hey.
그냥 길게 끌고 갔다가 그냥 거점 최대한 올려내면서 궁극기 최대한 늦게.
Oh, fuck.
거점 넘어간 거
It's a scary beat. They don't have it. Burner is so low.
케어가.
Somehow lives. They have to use both support ults for this. She's gonna have support ults soon. The pushback is good though. Probably can't get Kitsune Rush now, I don't think, if you're Shu. Or maybe you can. I lied. Alright then.
이게 방금은
Am I interested in Marvel Rivals at all? Really, no.
키가
Already captured my interest.
자리였어요. 체력 상황도 그랬다 보니까 아 여기서 오버클럭으로 뭔가를 하지 않으면 자리를
Yeah,
밀어내지
classic
않으면
lip W.
진다라는 판단에 오버클럭을 눌렀는데 이걸 또 4킬. 분명 베르나르도 유지가 되면서 케어가 되면서
Alright, next fight now, Primal. They have Terror Surge as well.
근데 리비 평정을 해버립니다.
They're hiding. Have they found him?
그러면은
Oh, they've not seen him at all.
뒤에서
Doesn't get that good an engage though.
그냥 한번 시간 끌어보는 거죠. 살짝 갈라놨고 알파에 펄스 있습니다.
Yeah, the broadcasters are.
알파이가 부착을
They're on it.
그 드랩 혹시 이거 승부 빠진 거 봤거든요. 예. 승부 빠진 거 보자마자 슈. 아하. 근데 원시의 분도
How's Finn Die walking in there?
돌아내면서 갈라놨고 알파에 펄스 있습니다. 근데 아직 방울이 살아있는 손이라 알파이가 부착을 해도
They force the TP.
승부 빠진 거 봤거든요.
This just TP's in, right? So then Shu's just shooting it down.
슈. 아하. 그게 원시의 분노로 끝까지 몰아 사실 F점을
Then it should be cleaned up by the Primal. Okay.
가져갔습니다. 1대0으로 앞서 나가고요. 이제 다음 플래시 포인트.
Alright. Getting close to support ops all round. Terror Surge still in the hands of FTG. You should favour him.
자, 그래도 FTG 궁극기 3개 있어요. 4개 있습니다.
Because this is an important game, GB. An important game.
근데 문제는 그거예요. FTG가 궁극기를 풀면서 들어. 먼저 턴템포. 네, 맞비트.
Beat push in, beat in response.
근데 눌러라. 안눌 맞소리 방법까지만. 여기까지만 잘 참았죠. 잘 흘렸어요.
The Asia playoffs. We'll get to. We got time. We'll get to most of them.
반전 싸움 멘트는 FTG가 궁극기가 많다 보니까 여우기 석양. 많이 여우기. 자, 꺼집니다. 알파이가 터트립니다. 근데 오버클럭? 이거는 욕심이긴 한데요. 탱커가 없다 보니까. 진짜 이거 다 보내면 이것도 문제가 있는 건데. 근데 이거 베르나라 스킬 다 쓰긴 했거든. 그쵸? 야, 이번엔 안 통해요, FTG. 예. 야, 이번 대처 괜찮았어요. 잘 쓰셨어요. 예, 이게 약간 좀 위험했어요.
Why are we even bothering with this fraud region? Good region. I hear these guys are good. I hear they might win the Esports World Cup. The region, that is. Maybe not. Maybe not this team in particular.
지금 거의 대부분의 모든 영웅이 기동성이 좋은 조합이다 보니까 대제창이라든가 여우기
M80 sweep. Outrageous take, surely. Surely an outrageous take. Oh, shit. It's an FTG classic, just dead before the fight.
여기에 딜라인 부착 들어가면 난리 납니다, FTG. 네. 자, 이상도 벌써 지금 갖고 있는. 자, 이러면 좀 더 봐야 돼요. 그렇죠. 이러면은 시간 벌었죠, FTG. 어쨌든 거차 퍼센트도 이제 70% 넘어가는 상황이고 수호의창 돌리면서.
Oh! Fuck me. This has like beat cancel written all over it now. Fuck me. No fear. Oh! Fucking saved by the bubble, no?
대지의 창 500%. 여기인데 핀이 아직 여기가 없어서.
I've had the VOD's channel for a while. A while.
핀 여기 쳐서 그리고 들어가는데요. 먼저 변수내나요? 잡았어. 여기는 아직 여기.
Alright, so they do a decent job.
여기인데 핀이 아직 여기.
Terror Surge helped them survive.
약간 여기 견디는 사이에 핀 여기 쳐서 그리고 들어가는데요.
Walk back in. Oh, gotta get that kill, surely. After you finish it. After he finishes another one. Violet finds a way to die there, but they should be okay, and we're tied up 1-1. Wait, jump in Primal as well? Oh, what a dickhead. The real question is, why do I have a VODs channel? Fuck. For the VODs! For all the YouTube heads. Overclocked so early here from Lip. Oh, it's a good choice. Yeah. You're a YouTube head? Nothing wrong with being a YouTube head. Don't know why there's an attempted divide to be formed.
네. 본인들이 좋아하는 구도가 성립이 안 돼요. 자, 차징 계속
Don't judge my overclocked. Well, that's the thing with overclock. Is if you hit enough headshots with it, it actually doesn't matter when you pop it. You can always bail yourself out. Alright, Crazy Raccoons, nearly up to both support ults. Recall's traded on point, Kitsune Rush comes out. Alfie's going to disengage. Burner is going to hold his ground as a later Kitsune Rush comes back. And he punishes jump in, but Beaton's not in time. They trade Burner for it, but the damage in theory should be done. FTG can clean up from here. Just need to keep Flora alive. Now do it. Alright, can't afford to lose a fight now if you're FTG, but you do have beat advantage. Alright, still an overwhelming ult advantage here. You probably start with overclock if you are whack, maybe beat to keep going, but a lot of hard things to deal with. See a big flank coming in, overclock through main, beat comes back, but they can't really catch Lip with it. Burner's going to keep holding the point, now the primal to keep going. Finn TP's out, Heinen as well to pocket. Oh, Alfie's found the stick as well. The real divide should be has hair and doesn't have hair. Yeah, surely there's a clear advantage of this one. Wait, what happened? I thought everything was fine. They stabilize here. They trade the beat for the overclock, which isn't the greatest trade in the world, but then they trade the Heinen for the primal, which feels okay. And they hit a pulse bomb kill. Now they just have Terror Surge. They're kind of walking up. It's fuck. I mean, it's just such a nothing death to have in this situation, right? It's such an important fight. Then Lip just gets a pick. And now we're gonna lose that point because of it. I mean, I think we've still seen Violet do a lot of good things. But he just all the good things he does are completely overwritten by the fact he just dies before these fights sometimes. Where does Alfie's pulse end up going? What do you mean? The one before? I'm pretty sure he gets a kill with it, right? Yeah, I don't know where it goes, but it fucking gets Chorong. Alright, so Kitsune rushes up for both. Early space on point for Crazy Raccoon. Expect some kind of Kitsune rush trade. Terror Surge mid-fight for Burner. Should in theory be the difference maker. Alright, Burner's bullying and trying to bully him off point. Jumping can't quite commit yet. Now they go for the drop. It's just found him again. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those when there's a question of like, obviously Lip just hits the shot. But like, if I look at what's happening right now, it's just like this bit where obviously they decide they have to walk back, right? They don't, like, Burner doesn't have the cooldown, so he has to take a step off point. And then there's just like Alfie's just in there dueling a Tracer, right? Now we go full disengage. Crazy Raccoon want to chase. Defensive bubble in the end though, just take the peek with it. They will be forced back. Oh my god, they've actually fucking whacked it. Alright, then just a Kitsune rush in. You feel like a lot of these fights just come down to and Lip hits the shot, and there's been anything you can do about it. I don't know. I think there is obviously played against Lip before and been in these situations where it's like, Lip hits the shot, and then, well, fuck, he hits the shot. But the ones you want to avoid are these ones here where it's just like, if somebody's fighting and if somebody is in and the rest of us are out, this is just being not quite on the same page at the same time. These are the ones that feel shit because it's just like a bad thing. Same as that one over on the E point, you know, the fucking jungle temple point, where FTG just take a bit of a step forward, just to poke, and then Jumbin jumps them to clear them. And as they walk backwards near FTG, they lose Violet. And those are the ones that are shit. You know, like, if both teams engage and you just take the fight, and then Lip hits a shot, that's okay, fuck. That's just sometimes happens when you play Hitscan, right? It's these kind of ones where I think, like, two of the devs we've seen here that have cost FTG on this Saravasa so far, I think super avoidable. Like, this one I think is avoidable, even though an element of it is just like Lip hits the shot, you know. Because to be fair, then they actually catch them on the overchase, take the Kitsune rush trade and win. Yeah, like the reason Alfie died in that fight before had nothing to do with Lip being crazy. I mean, it's a nice shot, right? Whatever. But it's because Lip's just free to take that shot because Alfie's in at the wrong time. What's the conclusion to now? Well, we've only this is still the first series we're on. So far, I've not been convinced to move Flora up at all. I think a lot of FTG's problems are of their own making, both in terms of comp decisions and in terms of play. A lot of the fights they're losing right now is just somebody dies before the fight, and then they kind of just end up in bad situations as a result. So yeah, it's felt like a very poor performance from FTG. This was one of their worst games. Yeah, we're going to watch more of the game soon. This might change over the course of stream, but at least right for now. These fucking guys. All right. Oh, Burner is so low. He's had to use his cooldowns for this as well. Violet's going to get the beat, though. Heinen back as well. Buys him some space. Terra Surge in. Trying to primal out. Oh, the boot. Jumper going to get nothing done with this primal now. Yeah, it just all needs slight timing things, you know what I mean? Like, even here, like, Heesang just goes a little bit before Jumbin's ready to go again. Just gets the peak timing slightly wrong. The casters are so hype. I feel like there's a sweet spot. Like, I feel like the Korean casters are like too far, like cheer for anything, you know. And then there's not. I mean, to be fair, I don't watch a lot of the English language cast because we're always on clean feed, at least recently. But it feels like there should be like a in between, you know. French casters go crazy. Oh, Burner is trying to anchor point, but he's having a terrible time. Oh, so much pressure onto Jumbin. They catch him too. Walking forward, just need to try and contain Heesang. Suzu's good. Fuck. Not allowed past. Alright, FTG have given themselves a lifeline. You always end up on clean feed when... Never leaked it in my life. You must be mistaking me for old rackers. Alright, beat in. Violet's going to match it. Burner will hold his ground. They try and catch Jumbin. They've done so much damage to Jumbin. They need to walk forward now. Can they finish it? Or they'll just take point for it. Oh! Lip's got overclock. Burner trying to bodyguard. Terror Surge 2. Pulse Bomb's good. Alright, first cap. FTG are going to do it, surely. Kitsune Rush is equal. They've got the High Noon to help them deal with Primal as well. Just don't get stuck by Heesang. I'm probably okay in this fight, really. You see what I mean? When it's just like, just nothing's happened. Where's my Cass gone? Why don't I have a Cass? Fuck. I mean, it's just Lips hit the shot, really, right? That's what's actually happened. Yeah, this one feels a little bit more like, some of the previous ones, I think you can, like, there's, like, more ways FTG can avoid it. This one feels a little bit harder. Probably still Kitsune Rush for this, I think. Oh, we're going to beat for actually. Burner has to just hold his ground. Can the Kitsune Rush 2? Do they go for it here? They have to touch if they want to. Burner's 1. Oh. Fuck. I wonder if they should have just, like, at this point here. Don't beat. I know, it's really hard. The Floor of Death just puts him in such a weird situation. By weird, I mean aggressively shit situation. Then we get all the cleanups, and now it's just an equal ult situation. Support ults each, hiding to counter out the Primal. Oh, Lip has a full rail. Forces recall. They hiding around the corner. They catch Lip. Really hard for Lip to overclock and kill everyone now. Kitsune Rush. Deal with the Primal. Just find some kills. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, alright, alright. They've got it. Jumpin's got emergency Orisa. Is he going to have to fortify for the touch? Our Lip has overclock, but Violet has beat. We beat back, everyone gets it. Chirong has the later beat though. Oh, Shu's about to have Kitsune Rush. Oh, it's not over yet. Oh, he's missed for sick. Kitsune Rush will be the flipping point. Ah. I think it's us. This trade here that really screws them. Probably feels like they have to Kitsune Rush, really. Primal for Kitsune Rush is a really bad trade for the Kitsune rushing team here. Because this is what ultimately leads to this situation where they just got double support up disadvantage. Because in reality, FTG's problem here is they just take a straight fight, right? They're just like, we'll just play on point and we'll trade ultimates. But they can't trade, like, they just lose that trade, you know? I wonder if actually a more reasonable play would have been something more aggressive with the Terror Search here from FTG. I can't remember who said it, but it was someone on Korean Uncoachable talked about FTG's style, and they said that I think Violet always wants to play a very sort of conservative way. And they were talking about it kind of in the scope of they don't think that's as good in like a 5v5 world. Because this is like one of those situations where taking a normal fight is just really hard. Like, how does Burner actually use his Terror Surge in the end? Yeah, I mean, also the beat. Yeah. Like, he uses it now, kind of defensively, but it just set up one kill. But then it's just a 4v4 but one team has a Kitsune rush.
벌써 없고요. 베르나르 달아야 돼요. 베르나르 갔어요. 이러면 딜러 싸움이요. 자, 혜성이 이거 넘어갑니다. 아시아나웃을 만들어냅니다.
So we're gonna fucking lose. Okay. So not super impressive so far, but obviously, I think a few people said it, but that was one of their worst games, right? So, what was that? That was OWCS Korea playoff semis. What else do we have? So we have the Asia Land semis versus Crazy Raccoon again. Should we watch that one? Watch that one. I'm just gonna grab a drink first. Be right back. Oh. Alright, so this was... What would it have been? Like, how much later? A few months later? A few weeks later.
베르나르 선수의 픽이 정말 궁금합니다. 프레드라프 일단 무난하게 쏘죠.
Alright.
베르나르 정콕 퀸. 우와.
We are once again on Ruins, and we are once again on a non-traditional comp.
자, 속도를 높일 수 있는 방법 여러 가지를 준비해 왔습니다. 자, 프레드라프 이러면 정말 거리를 잘하면
I mean, it's not like a... It at least feels more like a real comp than the previous one, but this is also... I think it's still a really hard comp. Really hard comp on this map. Really hard comp to connect with the Ana. You think like
이게 문제예요.
you think like, you know, this spot where the Ana can just play in like this god spot forever can cause them real problems. But anyway, what's happened? So Lip has gapped Flora, which does really feel like it's it was the story of a previous series as well. Obviously, being worse than Lip isn't really too much of an indictment. Alright, an easy one. An easy first fight. Harassing them on the rotate. Alright, Bernard's going to try and make some money moves across point. Trying to play through point. Just trying to clear them off. They bubble onto Burner now. Still with full pocket. Lips swinging. Pressured out a little bit here. Alfie's on his tail. Forces it back. They've nearly got the flip off this. Had to use shout now. They deal with Heesang. Oh, the nade's massive though. Oh, jumping's gonna... Oh! Oh! Why have we beat it? Hey, Andra. Oh. Oh, they're so low. Fuck. Yeah, huge nade actually ended up tearing that one, turning that one. Only 14% as well. Jumpman's going to bubble on rotation. Some ult charge here. We'll get full pocketed. Lip's going to hit the rail as they come round. They all caught a nade as well. They trade Jumpman, but I don't know if they can really walk without Valkyrie healing. We're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to walk into this overclock though. Violet and Burn are pushing it. And this is kind of just part of the problem you run into on this comp on Ilios, because there's like this box here, you know, there's this box here, and this box like the other side. There's all these high grounds that just make it so hard to chase down stuff like a Sojourn or anything like that. Oh, unless you just walked into your Kitsune rush and need a shooter. Alright, so they get it in the end actually. Okay. Strong's gonna go Lucio now. Gonna go Kiri actually. Swap seems reasonable. Jumpin's also on Doomfist. Yeah, it's probably better, I guess. Don't know. I think both are really fine. Out of the Doom and the Winston. But yeah, now Shu's gonna go into this position, which just makes him so hard for anyone to get on. She's gonna rotate to low ground actually. But they're just playing through point. They're all trying to clear Flora out. They force him to the low ground. Dive in behind, they catch Flora. Violet's gonna double down and try and go in. They didn't use any ults for this. I mean, he had to try it, right? He had to try it. Wait, has he done enough? Wait, he's done enough? Because there's so many questionable decisions here, right? So the original dive comes in and the dive just looks good. They nano jump him. They hit the dive onto Flora. No Suzu there. Because then there's this moment here. Because when you see Violet do this, I think he's got to try and beat in, right? But he's just taken too much damage. But this is last fight. You know, like, fuck. What's the plan here, you know? So then Burner has walked in and killed Lip. Then they come back to deal with this. And it's just a Tracer and a Junker Queen they have to worry about, right? Look at Shu, he's jumped into it to fucking sleep it. Fucking maniac. The sleep actually misses, but Jumpin's punch is good. But now because Shu has jumped into it, Shu is like right here. But he gets the fucking cleanse. He's got the full pocket, but Bernard doesn't miss anything. So Bernard still manages to trade him. Finn is also like TP'd back. Is also still here rather, and Violet's gonna be back soon. Then somehow Bernard gets another shout off. Full pocket. Pulse bomb misses. Punch misses. They beat. The beat's probably beat's really overkill in the end. And now they stand a chance.
FTG 여기를 들고 있어도 괜찮습니다. 지금 해볼만해요. 아까처럼 플로라가 녹지만 한다면 오히려 라쿤이 유명할 수 있습니다. 자, 갑니다. 이제 마지막 턴입니다.
So Meteor Strike, Kitsune Rush coming back. Finn can match Kitsune Rush. Boop onto the initial punch now. Pressure onto Violet here. They force recall. Dumber's going to get cleared as well by his Kitsune Rush. Oh, he gets... Ooh. Just about gets it off as the Kitsune Rushes are traded. Oh. Onion's good for one. That's just deathmatch now. Chorong's found two. Okay, Flora. Need another one, Flora. Ah. Fuck.
이건 마지막 한단 정말
They clutch it.
만들었습니다. 맞습니다. 아,
Like, can we get any more? Violet can touch, maybe? Burner coming back, Doom.
예. 아, 놓치질 않는데요? 그러니까 결국 그러니까 이런 상황
One more touch. Burner's gonna touch.
이러면 어쩔 건데 들어와봐.
Burner needs help. He's blocking, he's blocking. Oh, they focus him down. Any more touches?
자, 이러면 펄스도 들고 있는 상황이고요. 자, 오지마 펄스.
This will do it, surely.
여기서 마무리가 되면서 크레이지 라쿤이 정말 어려웠었지만 결국 조합을 정말 이렇게 강했나? 만들어내면 그 아주 어려운 상황 끝에 크레이지 라쿤이 라운드.
Alright, so this is in theory where they should have a massive mismatch, right? Massive mismatch now. I think it's still worthwhile to see how well Finn and Violet do. I thought they looked pretty good on the previous, the Belos Ilias we watched. So see more of the same. Oh, where is Berna going? Fuck. Fuck. Alright. This is your go. You're not going to argue for Berna Winston. You've not got a defense prepared for this.
세계 최고 수준이라는 것은 뭐 모두가 알고 있는 그런 상황이었기 때문에 AI 보는 것 같아요. 그렇죠. 보시면 보세요. 깔끔하게 바로 힐 주고 딱 힐러 오는 타입에 맞춰서 하나 둘 셋 하고 힐맨 하겠죠. 그렇죠.
Safe to say that Ilios got stronger.
잘 넣어줬습니다. 핀.
Yeah, probably right.
와, 립. 다시 한번 킬. 이런 FTG 어렵습니다. 시 선수가
Oh, Berna is not getting out of this one, I think.
그래서 플로라가 이렇게 매섭게 뒷내리를
Oh, they're all so low. They're all so low in this corner. Oh.
이게 팀워크죠. 선수가 계속해서 벽끼면서 상대 윈선 스킬 다 빼주고 그러면서 순간적으로 찌르는 나노 타이밍이 너무 좋았고 베르나 선수가 이제 워낙에 희상 선수한테 너무 맞아가지고 되고 있습니다. 되는데 혈이. 자, 그래도 핀 선수 나노 있으니까 이번 턴에
Alright, Alfie on top, gonna have a nano. Oh, he's just won it without the nano. Doesn't need any of it. He's just demolished him. Literally, and he's gonna pocket his Ana. Oh, he nano jacks. Fuck, when he hits for sleep. Fuck, Crazy Raccoons are still turning this. Alfie gets his third kill. Then Heesang takes him down. No way Crazy Raccoons are winning this fight. Oh, they are winning this fight. Oh, that's so sad, right? Like this is how this fight starts. In that Alpha Yi just decides, what if I solo dived and I took an Echo Jewel into solo dive the Ana into kill both of them, right? So it's now a 3v5. Just don't lose to the primaling. Don't lose to the primaling Winston. How does Violet get over here? Like, look at Violet's position. Like Violet, yeah. I mean, it's just this, right? Violet goes this way, and Finn is stuck here, and then it's just like. Where is Violet? Violet, pack him! Pack him, Violet! Fuck. Oh, he's coming round in the end. Oh, he rallies as well. Fuck. Oh my god, he rallies and immediately dies. Oh. Fuck. I mean, it's some of what we were saying before, because there's like a few ways you can look at this. I think there's like the cope version for FTG, where I can look at loads of these fights and just look at the fact that, well, it's loads of stupid situations. They lose 5v3s. They just lose someone randomly before the fight. All of this kind of stuff, you know, like goofy mistakes or silly mistakes. But if that, what happens is if you have two teams, the better teams will make these silly mistakes less often, right? Like how many times have we said the same thing about Chorong or something, right? Or about Shu? Obviously, like that's like the backline right now, right? The Chorong Shu backline, but it's like the difference maker. So even though a lot of this is just like goofy stuff for FTG or stuff like obvious errors, or obvious misplays, it's I think it's still like a big indictment of how well we actually expect them to do. And Lip's gonna catch the pulse bomb.
이거 좀 큰데요. 나노가 가장 중요한 핵심인데.
They do get the touch. Burner's gonna have primal. Taking Diana for a ride. Shu is having a pleasant ride though. He's enjoyed all of that trip. How consistently does ZETA need to make silly mistakes until you admit they're just us? I actually think they are well on their way. Because my hypothesis beforehand... Surely they don't clutch this. They're going to get a flip. Hold on, I'll answer that question in a second.
심지어 원시보드도 거의 채워놓은 준비입니다. 알파이가 또 해줘야 돼. 아 또요? 또 해줘야 돼. 그래서 윈스턴을 변신했습니다.
Copy Winston from Alpha E.
끝까지 버텨줘야 돼요. 네.
They've made it into a dogfight at least. Shu has Nano coming back. Finn... it's fucking... Finn nades aggressively, so it's an Ana trade. Which is actually a net gain if you're FTG, because Finn didn't have Nano and Shu did. Alpha E goes deep for a play. It's just chaos now. It's just fucking deathmatch. Need a bit of Flora magic. Oh, that wasn't very magical. Fine, that's erratic, yeah. Yeah, so my original hypothesis with ZETA was they're actually really good. They just made some really dumb comp decisions that put them in a hole. But what I'm also seeing, or maybe remembering now, however time works, what I'm also seeing loads of now is actually they're just fucking shit. So all these shit things just happen to them, and if shit things happen to you consistently, you might just be shit. You know? You're not just unlucky every time.
어느 정도 좀 예측이 되는 그런 조합에 가지고 왔습니다. 자, 서로 간의 조합은 같습니다. 자, 갑니다. 약간의 차이가
They just got a worse coach. Was Changoon that bad? Can anyone remember? Because who did we talk to? What did Shockers say? Because as much as New York did quite badly in Season 6, right? But they were actually very good at dive. I think, like, playing them, they felt like a good team, you know? Where am I going? Changoon. What's he pointing at? You only see the mistakes that get punished? That's partly true since we're watching from this. It's like there's a lot will go under the radar. Like a better version of this was if we still had access to replays, you know? Then we could maybe give like a little bit more of a concrete answer. Yeah, I mean teams will look good. Like we're not only going to look at the Crazy Raccoon game, but obviously some of the sentiment here, like when we started this stream, well, when we started this stream, we talked about other shit for an hour. But when we started the ZETA version of it, the original theory I had that actually the teams going to Esports World Cup, there was Crazy Raccoon and there was Falcons, and then ZETA were actually that's clearly a T, not a Z. ZETA were actually, there was actually a big three, right? There was a big three, and there was a load of goofy comps from ZETA. But the more I'm watching this back, I actually don't feel like there's this big three, you know? Yeah, I mean, most teams look bad against Crazy Raccoon. But can you see how, if my original hypothesis was actually I think Zeta can compete with these top teams, and then I watch it and I just feel like they're playing very badly against these teams, that hypothesis starts to not hold as much water as it once did, you know? So, yeah. I mean, obviously we'll watch them against non-Crazy Raccoons teams as well, and that'll maybe give us a bit more of a fairer impression, right? This is, like, the game against Falcons will be very interesting, because that was the really close one, right?
배치에서 워낙 이 립 선수의 강력한 힘이 많이 나왔었다 보니까 소저를 이용하게 됐습니다. 자, 슬슬 서로 싸울 준비를 해주고 있습니다. 자, 붙였고요.
정말 잘해주고 있는 준빈 선수. 근데 계속 신경 써줘야 되는 게 또 캐서디의 오사다 보니까 본인에게 가이드 대량이
Yeah, exactly, Yanito. Like, based on what I thought of memory, these VODs don't support my hypothesis at all. You know? Because again, now we've got like a perfectly even comp situation.
나가면 간다. 이미 일리오스에서 주고 갔잖아요.
We'll see. We'll see.
전원자 사이드 주자를 사이드 좀 세게 밀려고 했는데 생각보다 잘 풀리진 않았고요.
초청을 밀면서 베네드라 선수도 슬슬 플로라와 함께 들어갑니다.
You think Raccoons are just on their own level?
자, 우와, 머리 강력합니다.
I don't know, because Falcons also did literally beat Raccoons, right?
그렇죠. 와! 자, 데뷔전 살벌하게 들어오고 있습니다.
여기로 올 때까지 약간
Yeah, they only played ages ago, but I think they got 3-0.
와, 플로라!
초창 이후에 바로 헤드로
A rare Flora gap.
여기로 올 때까지 약간 소강 상태가 될 것 같은데요.
서로 여기로 와!
여기로 올 때까지 약간 소강 상태가 될 것 같은데요.
서로 여기로 와! 플로라!
초창 이후에 바로 헤드로
네, 묶어놓고 때리니까 이거 가불기였죠?
이런 입도 이거 괜히 내가 레일건 차지 기다려야 되나 생각도 들 것 같아요.
네, 이런 오히려 플로라 선수가 훨씬 더 많이 때렸어요.
물론 오버클럭이 고시니까 일단은 갑니다.
자, 이거 한 번은 좀 사용하고 가겠다라는 그런 생각이 립입니다.
근데 오늘 FTG가 좋은 건
오!
레일건 테스트 레일건 각을 정말
Alfie wants the gap, but he won't be getting it. Alright, support ults up for both teams.
이런 장점이 크게 만드는 거 이런 것도
Jumpin trying to make some money moves.
여기 갑니다.
Oh! The Kitsune rush forward.
왜 이렇게 일방적이에요?
They've just been demolished.
캐릭터의 이런 장점이 크게 만드는 거 이런 것도 좋은 것 같습니다. 자, 서로 간에 여기 갑니다.
자, 내 프로가 공격이 너무 잘 됐고요.
네, 솔직하게 잘하셨죠?
와, 진짜.
왜 이렇게 일방적?
Yeah, I mean, it's just Jumpin just makes for play, right? Like, Burner's going to push this angle, but Lip's going to be up here on the high ground, so it's really hard for Burner to make any reasonable play or onto him. Whereas Jumpin's just going to hit the fucking spear,
캐릭터의 이런 장점이 크게 만드는 거
and they just follow it.
자, 서로 간에
I mean, a real chance for Pocket could have been quicker here. Suzu, yeah, Suzu late. Pocket could have been quicker even before the Suzu as well. They just get demolished in this trade.
시간이 없었습니다.
Any real beaters in the chat?
축구이다 보니까
Constant beaters.
어려운 것 같다는 생각이 들었지.
네.
그리고 레일건 변수를 같이 보겠다는 생각이 일단 맞소죠.
소전을 좀 꺼내들면서 이 변수를 좀 보려고 하고 있습니다.
입이 뭔가 좀 더 즐길 것 같거든요.
네. 자리도 먼저 잡고 있고요.
그다음 오버클럭이 일단 빠르잖아요.
Alright, so even up situation again.
선을 넘기는
Florid's gonna match for Sojin, so we're behind on that one. Oh! He's fucking gone.
정말 막다리 저슈. 혹시 이거 말이 안 되는
Nowhere to go.
지금 오버클럭 때문에 도와주러
Hits for javelin.
각을 최대한 줄여주고 있는 FT 조심하고 있습니다.
It's still 4v4.
네.
Yeah, they're actually gonna kill Jumpin.
근데 입고 고차이로 정면 흡사한 확실히 좀 알파이 선수가 주도하는 게 있었고요.
혹시 FTG 완전
Well, they're fucking back.
이런 안정적으로 버티고 투자라는 쪽.
그래서 뒤를 돌아서 이상 선수가 큰 걸 노려주고 있는 것 같습니다.
자, 그래도 FTG 지금 여기도 더 빠르고.
Alright, they're gonna get everyone underneath. Nearly have Kitsune rush as well as this beat already.
괜찮거든요.
그렇다면 변수를
Just gonna
한번
try and tiptoe this point.
자, 위에서
Trying to clear his stupid fucking horse off the high ground.
홀딩이 되다 보니까 일단
They'll get him off, surely.
여기까지 약간 대기하다 여기로 오면 순간적으로 이 친구 밀고 나갈만 하죠.
네, 자 먼저 피스가 채워줬고.
Kitsune rush traded. Terra Surge in. Jumping catches Flora. Later one.
약간하진 않았고요.
자 피스로 카운터.
What's Burner's? He's accepted the fight loss after that pick.
그냥 아끼는 판단을 했나요, FTG?
It's like a really conservative decision from FTG.
수 있었는데 그냥 내주는 판단을 했어요.
자 오히려 본인들이 그래도 아직은
Well, it's not even that conservative actually, because yeah, they also didn't use Kitsune rush.
자 먼저 자 립선수 조금 더 빠르게 찹니다.
근데 만약에 여기서 사고가 나면은 그냥 여기서 리드를 수 있는 선택이 되거든요.
예.
Continue rush on the high ground. Suzu through, and they beat back. Overclock going two.
들어 덮어주고 있습니다.
자, 근데 이거 생각보다 중점도 잘 밀치고
They're going to try and get out of it. Have they wriggled free? They've actually killed Violet as well as wriggling free.
가죠, 플로라. 반격 들어갑니다.
Flora's got the high ground position now. Should be able to just gatekeep everything.
아, 네, 베르나나 체력 관리 안 되고. 아,
Just a clean up job for FTG in theory, but they lose him. Pulse bomb good.
알파.
자, 근데 알파이 발 떨어지면 바로
Needs a pocket.
그렇습니다.
아, 리드 넘어가서.
Flora's got another one.
방금까지 해주면서 안정감 장난 아닙니다. 크레이지 라쿤.
이 한타 자체는 FTG가 정리하는 수준이긴 하지만
Alright, not too bad.
FTG는 가장 거슬렸던 리드를 딱 가져왔다 보니까
그렇죠.
없는 상황이 됐고요.
이게 운영이죠. 1m 차이로 벌려놓은 다음에 뒤로 빠지면서 살아서 도망갑니다.
Just my feeling of Flora's. Yeah, I mean, so far, two major plays onto Flora.
근데 여길 싸움에서 비트 오버클럭 다이브로 그냥 정리할 생각이었는데
예.
그 한타를 놓치면 좀 많이 힘들어졌어요. 굴사이클이 이제 밀리거든요.
Lip's got the overclock to go with if he wants. FTG don't really have any ults here, so they have to play it relatively slow.
들어오는 거 그냥 오버클럭으로 잡아먹을 수 있는 선수.
Lip is just in this high ground position again. This is why you need to add stairs. Kitsune Rush comes out, beat to match it. They can keep going. Finn will just get gunned down.
이거 다 정리되죠?
Yeah.
오버클럭을 킬 필요도 없었어요.
그러네요.
I mean, they just try and brute force the ult trade.
확실하게 좀 슬슬 붙여가는 분위기 만들어주고 있습니다. 자, FTG 경기를
They really can't.
초고수
Jumpin's gonna go Winston. Surely it's just to get out of spawn faster. No, he's sticking it? Fucking hell, Jumpin.
캐서들 내리다 보니까 준비선수 바로 그냥 여기서 꺼냈고 여기를
Horse denier.
한번 선템포 잡아서 비트 전에 한 턴 더 이기면은 리드가 확 끼울 수 있거든요.
네.
Overclock started.
치기 위해서 들어갑니다. 분열 사격. 나오기만
Disengage successful this time. Jumpin's gonna keep going though.
방 안에 일단 이건 몇명 있는 거 알거든요.
네. 오. 1점까지 오기 직전.
Kitsune Rush now from Shu to try and force for point.
비트를 찍어야 되는데 비트 전에 사고.
Oh! Fuck, for Terror Surge to keep him alive into B. Into the spin.
네, 살기에 눌렀어요.
And they deal with Jumpin.
캐리 만들어내고요.
Now the touch. Burner's gonna eventually die. Flora should be able to clean up now. There's one.
보여주면서 1점 아직
Two.
1점 안 줬어요.
와, 이거 여기서 버텨내는군요.
자, 근데 1점을 안 준 건 좋은데 오히려 어쨌든
Why is Chirong is still behind causing havoc?
사실 준비 선수 바꾸면 되거든요.
그러네요.
네.
큰 문제가 없군요.
네, 오기사.
네, 자, 바꿔주면 되는 겁니다.
You miss Sojin, you think? She's only been gone like a couple of weeks.
좀 약간의 버프를 받아서
마음은 너무가 있었고요. 자, 이러면 정면에서 하지만 강력한 화력과 함께 베르나르가 해줘야겠죠.
조합이 꼭 들어가는
Love the drops. Yeah, I don't even know what is dropping right now.
자, FTG
Some generic Overwatch stuff, I reckon.
상황입니다. 자, 여기.
Alright, Burner has now gone Mauga against the Winston, so Jumpin's gone back to Orisa.
그렇죠. 이거 양팀 모두 마찬가지입니다. 서로 소전에게 기대하는 거예요.
자, 여우길 차면 여우길 가게 들어가고 있는데요.
어.
들어가서
Beat is good. And Kitsune Rush on his high ground as well. They're really committing to it, but Burner, he can't walk up walls. Push is good though.
팀한테 불러왔어요.
와, 이거는 핀 선수의 좀 결단이.
Oh, Flora needs help.
그 프로를 살렸습니다.
아, 방울도 좋았고요.
이러면서
Alright, this is for one, I think.
갈 수도 있는 거 아니에요?
할 수 있을 것 같은데요? 이게 비트로 덮였어야 사실 정상이라고 생각할 것 같아요. 크리지 라쿤
They're coming to deal with this horse.
과감하게 죽이는 여우길 리체를 깔아버려서.
그렇습니다.
Flora with another pick. Traded though.
근데 여기서 1점 주기에는 사실
Still feels a bit messy from FTG.
정말 열받죠 그것은.
Chaotic when they should have control.
너무 큽니다.
게임의 승패가 거의 결정되는 상황인 겁니다. 기사.
네.
진짜 들고 있었는데.
Zuzu's been forced.
나갔죠.
그렇지요.
이상 선수가
They can try and clutch if they really want, but I don't think it's worth it.
이기는데 가장 중요할 때 큰 거 하나 있습니다.
Burner presumably is going to swap after this.
와, 경기를 결정질 만한 상황에서 가장 중요한 걸 희생해냈습니다. 야, 이거 정말 그 2m인데.
네,
그게 어렵네요.
사실 말씀하신 대로 이번 한타 하면은 거의 뭐 1분 때 언더로 접어들고 크레이지 라쿤 입장에서 이번 한타의 상대
근데
1분 때
What even
언더로
happened?
접어들고. 크레이지 라쿤 입장에서
He just gets one. Like, look at. We're on Heesang's POV, right? We're on Heesang's POV. Heesang has all of these blinks, every single point of health, and his recall, full ammo.
이번 한타 하면은 거의 뭐 1분 때 언더로 접어들고
And then we swap off Heesang's POV, right? Everything is still fine for Heesang. If we keep our eyes on Heesang's fucking health bar,
크레이지 라쿤
he's just been absolutely obliterated. I'm actually more locked in, Sion, if you can believe it. We're actually watching the game.
입장에서 이번 한타의 상대
근데 여기
Unbelievable, actually, from LPE.
또 하나입니까?
Demolished him.
근데 여기서 앞쪽에서 한타 궁 못 빼게 만든 좀 의미가 커요.
그렇죠. 이거 알파이 선수가 몇 번만 이거 또 알파이라면 이렇게 이런 얘기 나온다면 모릅니다.
오늘 알파이 선수 1세트부터 폼 정말 좋았거든요.
그렇죠. 자, 플로라 선수도 계속해서 고전 플레이 나왔었는데 오버클럭 거의 채웠습니다.
네, 맛 오버클럭 때 이겨준다면.
네, 이겨준다면 하지만 림이 이걸 박살낸다면
진짜 쟤는 립 좋긴 해요.
네. 자, 비트 그래도 파이어
Fuck me, this is an overclock and a half, right? What's your thoughts on this area for maps without the windows? I mean, the mid fight's slightly better, but it doesn't solve the main problem of the map really, which is the second part. I feel like people just have like people just remember the first fight more because the first fight always goes on for 2 minutes. So it's like a stronger memory that people have. But it's really this like low ground to high ground fight that's the big problem. So they need to add a staircase. Like literally above where we're looking now. If there's just like some kind of nice spiral staircase to a big wide choke up here or something, map's fine. And then also fix the high ground contest, right? But yeah, fuck. So this is an overclock in. Suzu and Beat comes out and responds. Shu's gonna... Yeah, she's gonna try and Kitsune Rush to save him, but... I mean, it's just outrageous from Lip, right? Like, he knows FTG have all of the ults, surely. Or at least he must at least know they have 1 or 2 of the ults. That might have just been game as well. Looks like we need to de-rank Lip. We need to drag Lip down to the bottom of the rankings. That's the answer.
그렇죠. 큰 걸 노렸던 거죠. 들어가서 아예 잡아내버리면 이득을 보는 그런 플레이였었는데 그것이 화를
Baiting free ults? I don't think they baited free ults, you know? Because also, the fact that they lose lead here is just like fucking massive. Because now even though they in theory have ult advantage, right? Because I know they've just used this, right? So this is ult. It's like you have to use the ults to retake, and then you have to try and have ults to win the fight on the other side. Like, it doesn't actually set you up for an advantageous situation at all. He expected Violet to Ajax, which is unreasonable. Coke number 5 might well be. 1, 2, 3. I think it's only 3.
네, 블로우는 상황이었습니다. 올리비 아직 끝난 건 아니다.
They actually get it for just the Terra Surge, which is probably the most efficient way they could have done this. Only, yeah, I know, right? But it's all about it's all respective, you know. Respective? Right word?
아직은 모른다는 말씀을 해주신 거고요.
Yeah, it's all about it's all respective.
가장 중요할 것 같습니다. 그렇죠. 아까도 이 구도에서 슈 선수가 딱
We have to understand. What you have to understand, Hutchie, is we've downgraded from smoking, so the potential health implications are still massively down, massively down. Relative, not respective. Thank you, Doishi. I knew it didn't quite sound right. Thank you, Turtle Hacks.
Happy anniversary, X.
Yeah. Cheers, Turtle Hacks. What are you up to now? 4 months? And yeah. The idea is like long term, because I used to drink a load of Diet Coke anyway, right? But the idea is that eventually you downgrade for vices and then you eventually I'll phase out the Diet Coke as well, you know, but like it's only been like what day did it say? Wednesday? No, it's Thursday. So this is like day 11. So like this is really not out of the woods yet, I think, as really not out of the woods yet, you know what I mean? Like it's a long-term process. Yeah, I used to do both, GB, but I've definitely upped it since. And you have to bear in mind this entire year, maybe not this entire year, but a good portion of this year, like 3 or 4 months, has been like me on and off quitting, you know? And as such, I kind of like, I was in this like bad cycle where what happens is I try and quit smoking. So what I do is I'll ramp up, I'll just drink a load of fucking Diet Coke to try and like shift the craving away. But then I fail. But then and I start smoking again. But then what happens is I'm still just drinking loads of Diet Coke and I don't actually get, the theory doesn't work right. I just end up doing loads of both. Maybe I can shift the craving to Overwatch Quick Play. I don't think so. Is the double sound just a feature now? Yeah, I don't know how to fix it, right? Because, like, if I show you, like, there's no options, I think. Wait, what if I do... I don't know. Hold on, let me open up my test ones. We can try and fix it. Where am I going? Alerts. Edit alerts. Does that ruin? Okay, it doesn't ruin it for you. That's okay then. This one. So if I send this test, this is a test one. Is it double? Double or
Born
single?
too late to explore the Earth. Born too early to explore space. Born just in time to spam memes.
Right. Thanks. I'm glad it sent the text to speech as well. Hold on. I don't know if it's because like I use where is it? I don't know if it's Streamlabs fucking it. Because I have both Twitch alerts and Streamlabs, so I can have the hype train. But I don't know if what's actually happening is that's where the doubling is coming from. Let me try, hold on. What if I just delete Streamlabs, right? Because I only use it for text-to-speech. What if I just get it to fuck off? Which one's which, though? So the follow alert is Twitch. The alert box Streamlabs. So if I remove that, yes. And then here, I delete that, yes. And then here, I delete that. And then I send a test to make sure it still works.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I'm literally telling you there's a chance. The problem, because what I think is happening is I have 2 sets of alerts. One's that comes straight through Twitch and one's that comes straight through Streamlabs. For Streamlabs, I only have like donation things, but for everything else goes through Twitch. But what I think this is like triggering on both essentially. Unfortunately, there's no way to test it without without somebody subbing. Because the problem with the reason this is so hard to get right is I can't test it without an actual sub. Because you know how we just sent the test alert and it worked fine? That has been true this entire time. This entire time the sound has been doubled, the test alert always works fine and only singles it. So there's only hold on though. Let me do this though. So keep the follow one, delete that one. All right, so I think that's right. We'll just have to see how it goes next time someone subs. That'll be the play. All right, where were we? So we think Crazy Raccoon have just shit the bed in theory, right? That's for theory at least.
오늘 출 선수가 앞세트에서 거의 주인공이었었거든요.
크레이지 라코는 이제 준비?
Fuck, it's just another one of these situations though, just nothing is happening.
크레이지 라코는
Why is my Sojin dead?
이제 준비?
이러면
They beat in, they're all over Bernard. Does Bernard commit? He kind of has to, right? Do they get another recontest before... Before? Maybe. We can just die, desperate for a trade. Ah. Thank you, Skyle. I only got the sound once then. Anyone else confirm or deny?
그러면 바이올렛 선수 괜찮을까요?
아, 근데 이게 비트까지 완성시켜야 되는데.
아니 뭐 베르나르 선수가
Wasn't locked in once. Once this end, once this end too. So I think we might be okay. Or we just had to sacrifice for donations, but they're not really that common anyway. And people can still do the text-to-speech through bits and stuff. Oh wait, I remember watching this fight in the replay viewer actually. Because she's gonna Kitsune Rush, which all they have to do is deal with the... Well, watch Violet in this situation. We can't really see it, but Violet is on 80% beat, right? Which is an annoyingly far away from beat. Now he's really fucked, surely. Look at this situation. Look at this situation. Look at Violet. Fuck me. Oh my god. Fucking gets the beat off. And then the overclock can't get any value. Probably like 2 or 3 months ago now. When were the Korea playoffs? 2 months ago, it says. This is why I mean, he has to beat there. So they win a map, but it was kind of a real big dogfight, right? This is where again it feels like FTG had to clutch that one out so massively, but it should have been more comfortable, right? They actually got pretty they got themselves in pretty good situations pretty consistently. Alright, so again we're getting another a straight up mirror, only difference being the Cass and the Sojo. They're gonna flank around to this side. A dogfight against CR is better than any of the EMEA teams. Yeah, but remember, this is a different theory we're testing today, GB. Yesterday, the idea was Fnatic weren't up to scratch. But my theory today is that I actually thought Zeta Division were like up there with Falcons and Crazy Raccoon. And that theory seems to be, so far at least, pretty on the ropes. I think this is... Oh, fuck. I think this is Cass is better on this patch, but people don't quite believe yet. Alright. It's just Flora. Lots of these first deaths are Flora. I don't know. Do I move Flora down a tier? Maybe. I should watch him against someone who's not Crazy Raccoon first. Violet turret moment incoming. He is behind on beat. Violet's dead beforehand. Cool. Alright. Alright. It's not been the greatest of starts here. The crowd went wild.
없는 상황인데요. 그냥 주자. 예, 이건 어쩔 수 없다. 주고 다음 맵 가자. 다음이 하필
You think they look worse, but not a tier worse? I don't know. It feels tier worse to me.
네, 어떻게 보면 최악의
This has maybe de-convinced me of Zeta.
선수가 미리 자리 잡는 거 의미가 큽니다.
맞습니다. 자, 좋은 자리 수성을 할 수 있는 이미 그런 상황에 놓이다 보니까 가면서도 좀 불안할 수밖에 없는 FTG가 되겠습니다.
Alright, let's see it.
맞싸움 펼칠 텐데.
Every ult pretty much there.
크레이지 라쿤이 다 올라가 있는 상황이라서.
네.
All the fights have started with a disaster so far for FGG on this map.
시그널 가능 크고.
오. 그래도 들어가긴 들어가야 됩니다.
I had him in like the same tier as like Crazy Raccoon and Falcons. Lots of pressure onto Burner. Kitsune Rush traded.
여기를 눌렀습니다.
자 이거 근데 추천 만나면 너무
Oh.
빠른 템이야.
Violet doesn't make a disengage.
네 명이서 이렇게 포커싱 완벽하게 들어가줬습니다.
아 준비 은근 너무 좋은데요?
폼이 아니니 그냥 날뛰고 있는데요. 네 여기서도 뭐 거리두기 완벽하고요. 와. 합 좋습니다.
Do we know why Toronto rebranded? Yeah, it was just to match for COD August, only for the event as well. So they'll be back to Defiant afterwards.
완성하지 못할 정도로 각이 안 나오고 있고요.
좀 어디까지 쫓아온 거예요? 이거 첫 번째 거점 아니에요. 와 압박 이거 보통 아닙니다. FTG 일단 좀 수송을 해서 서로 좀.
Well, this is a shit show of a map.
플레이 긁히는 거 좋아요. 그렇죠. 다이브 할 수도 있는 팀이에요 서로.
여기서
땡겨.
아우.
살짝 드립을 갈랐습니다.
오 이러면 오히려 기회.
할 수도 있는 팀이에요 서로.
Right, Jumpin's going to try and make High Noon and Terra Surge. It's not the greatest place to do it though.
살짝 드립을 갈랐습니다.
Terra Surge back, Jumpin will get caught by this.
오히려 기회.
베르나 선수가 침착하게 잘 챙겨줬죠.
네. 자 이러면 준비를 잡아냈기 때문에 탱크 없을 때 이세가.
근데 애매하게 교환봉에 싸움기를 주면 밟으러 가야 되는 압박도 생기거든요.
맞습니다.
여기가 시작이 아니에요. 저쪽 중지에 싸우고 있기 때문에.
네, 저 어디에요? 여기서 뭐 하는 거예요?
아 일부러
Don't know who that is, Mapinlo.
그게 미치겠는 거죠.
That is for spear. Yeah, that was for spear dodge. If you saw the Tomathan video.
소리.
그럼 전투력이 급감하고.
아.
야.
All right.
머리를 또 치워.
FGG have struggled, aggressively struggled so far.
찍고 싸우는 척 베이팅하는 그 연기가 너무 완벽했어요.
이후에 뭐 상대방이 뭐 운영을 가지고 노는데 말이 안 될 정도였던 것 같습니다. 자, 그래서 서로 여기
Kitsune Rush trade. Flora trying to find something. Violet is dead somewhere in the middle here. No, so strong. Lucio's expendable. Even still, Burner managed to make the money move on Lip.
와, 대황 플로란데요. 아, 멋집니다. 자, 결국 이렇게 되면 드디어 플래시 포인트.
Alright, they do win the fight.
이렇게 또 선점을 하는 상황이 됐습니다.
거의 뭐 처음으로 거점당 제대로 한번 밟아봤고요.
그렇죠.
No, it does feel to me at least like Burner is still getting the better of Jumpin in a lot of these situations.
해야 되고 크레이지 라쿤도 베르나르 선수, 알파이 선수의 공격에 신경 써야 되고요. 요즘 대체창에 저런 식으로 스킬 연계나 궁극 연계하는 경우가 많아서요.
네, 오늘 1경기에서도 그런
Feels mostly just like a support gap right now. Maybe more specifically a Lucio gap.
어떻게 들어갈 타이밍을 좀 잡아낼까요?
근데 소전 렐 검면서 항상
Because originally when we did our main support rankings as well, we were really thinking... now Violet might even actually be down a tier, but
탱한테 가야지.
he has got a big flexibility buff.
체로 요동치고 보세요.
그래서 뒤로 빠질 수밖에 없었고요. 자, 비트 들고 있는 초롱입니다.
그러다 보니까 야금야금 자리 전진해서 밀고 나가고 내지창.
Alright, booping onto Violet, catches him there.
비트 찍기 직전에 잘 잡아냈습니다.
예, 순간적으로 초롱 선수가 들어가 3번 더 붙여줬기 때문에.
네.
아.
Just gonna have to die on point.
네, 이게
Decent situation still to win it though.
좀 차이죠. 소전이 중장거리 변수 조금 더 잘 보고 오버클럭 궁극기 턴이 강하지만.
What are you saying? Phyllis and Burner equal Jumpin and Max. Alfie equals Hisang.
궁이 없을 때
Lip greater than Flora. Shu greater than Finn. Chirong greater than Violet.
그래서 여기서 FTG 다시 한번 좀 들어갈 준비하고 있는데.
I think Hisang's better than Alfie.
잘 피해갈 필요가 있습니다.
At least on more heroes.
후회 창 빠졌고요.
But I don't think it's like I don't think there's a tier break between them. Does the flexibility matter when 90% of games is on Lucio? I mean, it's more important. I mean, some of it depends on the meta, right? Because when we did these power rankings, we were trying to be meta regardless of meta, right? Because we didn't know what we were going to expect. As the patch is played more and the meta is more defined, it'll turn out how useful that is, right? But in theory, with hero bans and stuff, there's more opportunities to play non-Lucio characters, right? Not just because Lucio's banned, but because you can ban more archetypes. You can maybe open up more options to play to Violet's strengths. Because honestly, because I think Violet's Brig is actually really good. Is it possible that Lucio's actually like one of Violet's weakest heroes in reality? Like compared to like his flex supports and stuff? You think Jumpin's better than Fearless? I'm not sure, actually. I think Jumpin's really good as like he can play a bit of everything. But I think on like if it was just a Winston mirror, would I still have Fearless? If we presume Fearless isn't washed, I'd say Fearless better Winston. Okay, but besides Kiri, what was the last time he's played flex support? How do we know he's not washed on them? There's no way he's washed on them. There's no way he's washed on them. I think he's still fucking cracked on all of them. We've seen him play BAP a bunch before as well. At the end of last year, I was Houston too. I think he's really up there. But again, you're right. If it does just turn out to be a fucking basically everyone's still playing Lucio everywhere all the time. Anyway, Violet's value does drop off quite significantly compared to like a Charong or a Chio or a Funny Astro or something. What's happening here? So Crazy Raccoon trying to hold forward. Kitsune rush round the corner now from Finn. Alfie's gonna die as they go in. They've double support ulted here for this as well. They've really... How have Crazy Raccoon fucked this up so hard? The Crazy Raccoon immediately... Is it just a late beat, I guess? Ugh. Alright, so we got a lifeline. Alright, they try and disengage it. Slow and steady. Spin in. Kind of just like a 3-2-1 around the corner. They get the Kitsune rush out later. Support ults available now for Crazy Raccoon. As long as everyone survives this. Good chase. Good chase by FTG. Just got back after now. How are we feeling about ZETA? I don't know. I think the potential's there, but I think so much of the fights they lose are dumb mistakes. And that's a really hard thing. That's a really hard thing to fix. Yeah, I feel like Flora's done better. I don't think we move him up a tier or anything. He's had like a better game. Or a better map, I should say. Just stop making mistakes. Oh. Fuck, you're right, Pat Sander. I didn't think of that. Alright, Kitsune rush in from Shu. Violet has the beat back. No spear. Just gonna full disengage it. Oh, the chase is on for Crazy Raccoon. They've been punished doing this a couple of times already. Make way all the way back. Beats available for both. Got to deal with a high noon through all of this as well. Oh! Free recall. High noon swing now. Trying to body block the spear. They're going to keep going. Oh, nowhere to go. That's a huge fight to win, actually. Just off a high noon like that. They do have support out advantage coming back, but now they're going to rush it. Beats traded. They're just trying to beat and flip. They kind of do it, right? They've actually managed to just beat and flip. Magnetic Grenade on Terror Surge is massive. There goes Violet. Not over yet. Not over yet. Oh my god. What a crazy flip. What a crazy fucking flip to get away with. They have old disadvantage now because they use literally everything for that. Just got to try and disengage this Kyriel. What points left? E? I think so, E. Ooh.
자, 그나마 위안이 되는 건 오늘 FTG가 점점 이제 턴 조절하는 게 더 날카로워지고.
This is some of the situations that I think we've seen FTG struggling in these like these old disadvantage situations. A lot of the time they kind of just fucking walked in and tanked it. Someone said E, gonna try and force point now. Burner is in the corner. They're trying to help him. Trying to get him out of this one. Jumpin's trying to body block. They step away from it. Burner is so low. Violet gets hit by a spear too. Oh, they're all so low. They're all so low. This engage is good though in the end. They still have high noon. But now support our advantage for FTG. They've set this one up about as nicely as they could. High noon swing comes around the side. Catches Flora. Pulse bomb is Suzu'd. Ah, fuck. They did the first bit right, and then the high noon catches him. Really good from Crazy Raccoon, actually. To go for that Kitsune rush on point, to go, fuck, they disengaged. Step back to point, immediately quicker on the next plan. This is the sort of thing, this is why Florida Mayhem were so good in Season 6. His ability to go between what they're doing in one fight and what their next plan is. That time is so short. They go aggressive here, Terror Surge, boot in, they're all kind of caught. Violet will be getting the beat off. Just a fucking dogfight here and Flora's gonna find it. Again, they've managed to flip. This keeps happening to Crazy Raccoon. Could be a coaching issue or just on the players. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, right? Like, because to be fair, we've not seen too many wacky comps outside of that one Ilios Ruins. But it's just like individual mistakes, you know? When somebody just dies before a fight, it's just an individual mistake. Most of the time. And those things are just really hard to adjust for, you know? It's just like, hey, it'll happen to everyone X percentage of the time, but the better the player you are, the less it will happen to you, you know? Like, how often do you think about these mistakes happening to, like, Chorong or Shu or something, you know? Not a lot, right? But we can see it happening to everyone, right? We saw Lip with that overclock on Colosseum, you know, he just goes in and like, he's just shit the bed here. It's just like a horrific decision. It can happen to everyone, but the better players will do it less. And that's why they're the better players. Alright, so what happens on this one here? So that's Burner's second cooldown now. Pulse bomb on his back. He's going to Terror Surge to try and survive it. Can't survive it. Have they Suzu'd already? Ah, the Suzu's bubbled. Fuck. Otherwise Burner lives. Fuck, it's the same thing. It's actually a Junbin gap with this fucking bubble. It's the same thing when we watched Chorong get that beat off and it was like, how did it not get cancelled? And it's like, oh, the bubble was just there at just the right time. And yeah, Junbin just drops the bubble at the same time with a pulse bomb, so the Suzu's fucking blocked, so Burner's gonna die. And it's just over. Alright, so then... are we on to the big one, really? But we might be on to the big one, which was the... this was the lower bracket final, is that right? Lower bracket final in the Asia LAN. Which was... I can bring it up for you. This one? which was this game here, right? And this game here, in theory, should be, you know, when I said, like, my theory is there's a big three. This one, wait, was there one more map? Am I trolling? Oh, yeah, you're right. Literally trolling, sorry.
경기 들어가 보겠습니다.
자, 아무래도 이제 좋은 자리에서 수비하다 보니까 플라톤
이대로 굳히자라는 생각을 하고 있을 겁니다.
근데 변수에 따라가 하려고 보시면 일단 거점을 밟을 수가 없어요.
Did
그렇습니다.
I miss a map?
이런 식으로 오버
Yeah, hold on. This one, I'm on the wrong tab. There we go. Yeah, I'm having a mental breakdown. Gone too far. Oh yeah, because they won that Colosseum in the end, didn't they? It was like ugly. It was like an ugly finish, but they did actually win it. All right.
조금씩 점진
You're right. Let's finish this then.
등장하고 있습니다.
저 뒤를 맞으면서
예, 근접했을 때
All right, so Bat Brig, Orisa. All right.
이상 화물 터치하면서
Max is in as well, so we can do a bit of a Max check.
저 뒤를 맞으면서
Felt like last time these two came up against each other, Burner gave him the Sig gap. Slightly different now, of course.
왼쪽 머리 앞방 계속해서 가해주고 있습니다.
This was a really close one.
와, 추천 조심해야 됩니다. 엑소 선수도 내셨네요. 저 왼쪽 밀러가죠.
자, 여기서 힘을 줄이기 위해서 올라가.
Right, they're going to try and come on this left-hand side.
자, 밀어내고 있는데요. 자, 맥스한테 뒤로 빠져주고 있습니다. 사상전 없습니다.
자, 근데 그런 사이에 지금
So hard to walk around this corner against an Orisa.
네, 어그로가 끌고
I feel like it's so hard for these Briggs to just trying to get value on the front line. Right, they get around the corner now.
예, 밀어내고 있습니다.
Oh! Oh, the spin is good. Max finds it.
키를 만들어냈습니다.
네, 이게 좀 순간적으로 맥스 선수에게 자리가 갈려.
They trade Max dies for it though, so they actually get, even without Finn, they can actually gatekeep this pretty hard. He's getting pocketed. He's moving the payload away as well, so we're probably
마트레즈가 계속 이겨주면서 계속 밀고
getting
있어서
close to one fight territory, especially with that pick.
아, 이거 뭐 희상이 약간 좀 편안하게 만들어줬습니다. 첫 번째 경기지.
그렇죠. 게임을 쉽게 편안하게 만들어주니까 아군대 딜각까지도 이렇게 해준 거겠죠.
All these small situations again, just going Crazy Raccoon's way. They're going to Windows, and this rally from Violet is really just to live. They have to try and get out here. Pulse Bomb is lamped.
견뎌냈습니다.
They can recontest. Terror Surge is available for both. Jerong's going to have rally advantage too. Now the rally, Flora's going to try. He's trying not to have it cancelled.
단계 준비 중.
Peeks out. Doesn't get all that much. Does neutralize some of it. Max, who finds the pick though. Oh, Max is all over the back line. He's made so much space. Trying to pocket Burner through all of this, but yeah. Alright, ultimately just a Max finding the opening there. This current patch? No, this is a couple of months ago. This is the Asia LAN. So pre-Dallas Major,
맵이 달라지다
and I think
보니까
technically pre-OWCS Stage 2 as well. At least in EMEA and
확실하게 되어 있었습니다.
EMEA in North America.
사실 뭐 첫 번째 경기는 희상 선수 덕분에 좀 코너는 쉽게 가고
네.
그 다음부터 사실 맥 선수가 스킬을 너무 잘 펴줬어요 주창으로.
네.
아 주창을 잘 나가줬고.
그래서 전방 배치를 통해서 최대 화물을 밀어내고 밀고 들어가고 있는 크레이지 라쿤입니다. 아, 신한 군용 대단하네요.
Force their way around the corner.
매트리스는 제일 보고 싶은데 여기가 좀 코너가 있어서 빠지는 그만이라 고민되죠 각이.
Can stall it out here for ages.
화물 아직은 대치.
When does Saudi begin? 24th is the first one, or the first day of the tournament. Oh, Max just dies. Fuck. Finally, my Max hate is vindicated.
크레이지 라쿤 3공입니다.
Yeah, well, it's just over. It's just over. Just over before it starts there.
맥스가 녹으면서 크레이지 라쿤이 좀 대패죠. 지금 알파이 선수가 타고 있는 우측도
FDG 또한 유리할 때 유리한 상황을 참 잘 지켜내는 팀입니다.
저이 우측 동선
Gonna retake from coast now.
워낙에 고저차가
Probably start it with High Noon.
최대한 덜 맞고 올라올 수 있는데요.
Alfie's lurking too. Alright, the lamp allows them all to survive, but they're very much pinned in here. Can swing with High Noon next. For rally too. They're committing a lot here, looking for the bash. The spin comes through. Alfie gets one in the back again, so they've used a lot for that. They will win it. Really keen for this Tracer Saga, aren't they? No dinks. Max does win his one map though. Yeah, there is like a internal struggle I have from a logical perspective of how often can Max win his maps, and I still don't rate him. It just, how many maps does it actually take to convince me? Because he's won most of his maps and it's not convinced me, you know? Same with Hanbin. It's true. It's true. Because what's also true as well is when we see like Max come in and play, because Max and Hanbin actually have the same thing where they come in and play a bunch of Mauga and they come in and play a bunch of Orisa, and there's just an element of like, it doesn't feel like their hero specifically, you know? They're not the ones getting most of the scrim time on it. They're not the ones getting the most practice in the meta on it. So it feels kind of like them just having to fill in on another role, right? So with that in mind, their performances are quite respectable, but they don't blow you away, you know? Just wait for the Junker Queen meta. Have I previewed Fnatic yet? Yeah, we did it yesterday. So the VODs is on this channel. It's on my second YouTube channel as well. But yeah. Yeah, I think a big reason why I'm not as keen on Max and Hanbin is because we've not. When was the last time we really saw them on their best heroes? I mean, obviously we did see a little bit of Max Sigma before. First game I saw Max play was on King's Row, and he just stood in the middle of the street in Hanzo ult and died for no reason. And because of that, I assume he's a fraud. Yeah, I think like if we were to do, I imagine if we were to do the fucking study, right, and we went through a lot of crazy Raccoon Max maps, and we were to rate all the players, right? We were to rate Max, we were to rate Heesang, we were to rate Lip, maybe, fuck, that's an S. You don't normally start an S with a straight line. But Shu and Chirong, I imagine a lot of what you'd get is there'd just be like a load of like 6.5 performances from Max, right? Where he's not thrown the game, but he's not done anything particularly special. But then for like Heesang and Lip, we'd probably get some fucking 9s in there, you know? Maybe Shu would have an occasional 9. Like, everyone else would just be... He would always be the worst player on the team. But not... He's not actually losing them the game, you know? He's just okay. So this is why I feel like I've never seen Max be the main guy. Is Fnatic good? I think the sort of... The takeaway we got from Fnatic is you should treat Fnatic a lot how you should treat LGD. If it's a dive, if dive is super viable, they have this crazy high peak where they can actually compete with all the other top teams and they can be super strong. But if it's not that, they're probably going to get blown out of the water and like top 8 at best for Fnatic. Zeta Division, I'm having a harder time because I'm still liking most parts of their roster. I'm still not convinced by Flora, probably. Violet has been more of a liability than I remember. Burner has looked the part. Alpha Gee's looked the part in like flashes. And Finn's looks okay, I think. Alright, trying to come up. Yeah, the map flips, so I don't know why they do this. Like when this happens, when they come this way, I think you either, if you're FTG, you either want to meet them in this area here, or if you're going to disengage to this corner and hold, you know where like this wall is here, hold this area. And then that probably, everything just feels a little bit easier, because if you look at the situation they get in by the time the fight starts, now they're just playing this shitty uphill fight. For no... Well, it was probably avoidable in reality. And again, it's just Flora they always find, right? It's just Flora. Burner's gonna try and turn with Terror Surge. Chirong rallies to live. They are just in the... Oh, the Terror Surge should be the finisher here. They had to pulse bomb with it too, so they've actually used... And they used Window now, Crazy Raccoon. Did they get a touch here?
그냥 2점 줘야겠는데요. 예, 터치할 만한 인원들이 다 잡혀가지고
예.
뭐 캐서디가 굴러가서 서치할 순 없으니까.
자, 그래서 이렇게 체력 375에 자, 캐서디가
Just give them an off-tank meta. Yeah. How much better can they be with Fearless now? Well, it solves some of their problems, right? Yeah, their Ilios is going to be better for sure. It solves some of their problems. I don't know what the exact map pool is, but I'm told it's quite a dive-favoured map pool at Esports World Cup. So it solves some of their problems, but the sort of like, oh, we just die randomly before fights, or we just shit the bed in important moments. Fearless doesn't fix those issues. So I think it's definitely an upgrade to their roster on the whole, but I don't think it will shift them massively. All right, so FTG gonna hold close. They've got the rally, probably a high noon to start it from Lip. Yeah, he's gonna start swinging now. Oh, they catch Alfie on the side here. Now they can keep pushing forward. They're trying to just give space here, FTG. Crazy Raccoons are on the hunt. Oh my god, Heesang's just killed Finn as well. And it's all just falling apart, right? There's a decision here. Like, there's a decision at this moment here, right, where they high noon and they choose to disengage it, and you go, okay, cool. But they lose Alpha Yi. Like, right here, I think there's a decision if you are FTG, whereas because you've chosen to disengage, which was a reasonable decision, obviously it's shit that you've lost Alpha Yi and all of this, right? But now you either have to probably ult back to hold your fucking space. Like, disengaging again, I think it's just really greedy, and even if you do it, you sort of have to give all the space anyway. So I think they should have ulted back sooner. Whether it's just for high noon, or even a rally back here, I don't think it would feel unreasonable. I mean, there's probably an argument as well, the fact that Heesang's able to do this should just be like, in some kind of... There should be some kind of law against this. And then now they have to do it to panic. Yeah, maybe it was just... Maybe the disengage was... They were fine to stabilize there, as long as fucking Heesang doesn't somehow kill Finn as well, right? Wait, what a pretty shot. You ever seen this part of Shambali before? Just some people mining some stuff? I feel like I've never seen this before. Where even is this on the map? Fuck. Literally never seen this before. Looks like TF2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played that map in TF2. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna get more of the same. This time Lip's gonna be on. It's gonna be an Ashe and Genji mirror. Those are the Shambali salt mines. It's in the lore books. And they're actually lore books. I have no idea. I very much... I just watch the games. Is this the one with... Actually, I feel like I'm getting... it's coming back to me now. Is this the one with, like, egregious Bob at the end? Alright, so they traded lamps, they forced their way in. Alpha Yi's going deep. They forced him all the way back. Alfie's going to try and pick up a point. Oh! Lip won't stop dinking people. He won't stop dinking people. Alright. Lip's going to bob. Doesn't look like it goes anywhere. They window 2. FGG trying to disengage all of this. Oh, they're just in a tiny room. They're all going to die. They rally? Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, they were not expecting the rally. Crazy Raccoon lose a lot of fights like this, right? With the overchase. We've seen a few times now. It's probably fair to say that both of these teams sit very much on opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of aggressive versus passive or versus defensive. And we've seen Crazy Raccoon punished a few times for it. But we've also seen it work a bunch of times with Crazy Raccoon, so it's and we saw it be very effective at Dallas too, right? I think it's a sort of thing that Crazy Raccoon have actually even managed to improve at over time as well. Alright, Flora's going to kick it off with Bob. They'll disengage, they'll kill Bob. You have to fortify, pulse bombs a miss. Now if he catches Heesang. Now the Terror Surge comes in. Blade to finish it. Just tries to cut through the front line. Terror Surge over the top. Lamp comes through. The combo's just too much. Fucking hell, Alfie. He finish it. Moon talks about how their aggressiveness is part of the strategy. Yeah, I think like the Crazy Raccoon Saravasa is probably the easiest place to see it, just because they fight so early on all those points in areas you don't traditionally see teams fight, and it's really hard to deal with. Not live patch, no. This is from a couple of months ago from the Asia LAN. All right, Alfie on the flank. Gonna meet him at the corner. Shu's gonna look. They want a 3-2-1 with a window here. It looks like. There it is. Oh, Max has shit the bed again. And they get everyone else out as a result. They can bob their way back in, but Violet's just gonna rally on points. This is super difficult for Crazy Raccoon. They kind of need Lip or Heesang to find something for him here. If Flora gets to Bob, it's truly over. Oh, 52 centimeters they touch. Rally comes back. Bob's going to get booped off. Flora's going to have that Bob soon. Violet just holding the space with this rally. Just trying to focus down everyone. Bob's going to be there soon. This Bob gets thrown in. Causes him a problem. Boot back. Now it's got the angle on Max. There's one. There we go. Dynamite's good. And we get the finish.
자, 근데 이제 FTG 신경 써야 되는 건 크레이지 라쿤이 이제 궁이 와서 아까 본인들이 다 한 것처럼 순간적인 변수에 흔들리는 게 아니라 시간이 많이 걸릴 수 있다는 거죠. 그렇죠.
Alright, so ult swing now. Slightly for Crazy Raccoon, because we got like the Rally Blade. This is what I remember, this is also like the era of Korea, where occasionally we would just change meta on the map. Right now it's now just like Batbrigger, Rissa, Mirror. Just because it is. Window around the corner. Pretty early from FTG, actually. Should be very survivable. They're trying to push Max with it. Max has to get lamped as well. I don't think they needed to lamp that. They rally as well. So Crazy Raccoons have over-responded to this in reality. Yeah, they've definitely over-responded to this. Great chance for FTG to go now. They can probably... It's a little bit scary. They can go, but both teams have the Terror Surge Blade combo. Forced all the way back, and again they have to disengage. Just gonna wait out the Bob. It's very slow. I think... Sorry, I forgot who said it before, but someone compared FTG to SSG sometimes with how they approach things, and I think there's a definite overlap there. Zen fucks here? Nah, I think the Tracer can do too much. I think Zen still dies too easily in a lot of these situations. It's to be fair, by the time he gets a third point, this may be open enough. It's probably easier for the defenders to run Zen. Oh my god, they are just in the spawn. They force the window and the rally in the spawn. It's absolutely perfect from Crazy Raccoon, even if they lose the fight here. If they get a trade, they're actually laughing all the way to the bank. Oh, Flora's moved for payload early. Good decision from Flora. Shu gets one trade.
그래도 성공이네요.
Yeah, it's actually... They've saved it, though. Just don't get fucking headshot now. That's alright. Burner can get headshot. He's got enough health. Yeah, just keep getting headshot, Burner. It's fine. Finn playing with fire. Alright, Arissa's with me on point. Bob on point now as well. Max needs assistance. Hesank will take over the touch. Window back from Shu. Blade into the backline. Lip will try and go out of there. Are they C9? Oh, they were about to all die anyway.
여기서 결국 시나이 아니었어도 뚫는 구도였었는데 아니 이게 경기가 재밌는 게
When Max and Jumpin play together in Overwatch 1, was the skill difference between them apparent, or has it been more of an Overwatch 2 thing? I didn't really watch them that much in Overwatch 1, in all honesty. In general, I think all the years I was in Overwatch League, I watched very little contenders. So focused on the league, you just don't always get the chance. Yeah, I mean, they both, because my memory of it is they both came in with pretty similar reputations as like, these guys are both the best main tank and the best off tank coming up. Alright, they're going to try and come around this corner. Overtime now. Oh! Lips had the better of him this entire series. Alright, see Flora's coming from this angle he's on now, so they're sort of attacking. There's like 3 points of attack here. They windowed around the corner too. Max has given them the money moves through the window. Robbed their house, jumped out of the window. They fought. Both teams have had air lamp force now. Heesang finds one. Doesn't get punished for it though. Bob on point now. Window on point. That should do it. Terror Surge goes nowhere. Not that I've heard of Pancake. So you might just be spreading misinformation. You're thinking of Hunter. That's where it's gone wrong, I see. That's where it's gone wrong. Alright, cast this time from Lip. Just trying to get the cart to the corner. I can't remember how they take this in the end. Do they choose not to do it? No, they are still going to do the left flip. Oh, they lose Shu. This is what I mean by, you know, when we talked about the idea of like, these kind of just are, sometimes you just die before the fight, right? It happens to everyone, right? In this case, it's happened to Shu. The difference is, how many times have we seen this happen to Shu in this series? It's the first time, right? Obviously, it's a pretty pivotal time for something like this to happen, sure. But it's the first time, whereas how many times has it happened to Violet so far, you know? Or Flora as well. Yeah, it is Yanito, you're right. Alright, it's a big dynamite. Are they going to try and swing top again? Yeah. Are they faking it? Looks like they're faking it. It's kind of just lip peeking it. Bear doesn't want to give the space though because they have to hold the cart here. Finn's going to have a slightly earlier window. Alfie is getting harassed. Oh no, I know what happens next. I know what happens next. Oh. Alright, they're going to swing up top. There's the pulse bomb delivery service. Flora trades Heesang for it. They window. And when Bob goes, oh, fuck's sake, Bob. Fuck. And then Flora tries to push, tries to win it. Ah, gets booped out of a lamp. Ah. Fuck. Honestly, a pretty reasonable fight, considering it started with started with 2 of their players immediately dying to pulse bomb. a reasonable fight, but yeah. I mean, this still looked competitive, right? Like, if we look in this series as a whole, where do we start? So we had Ilios, which wasn't that close, right? But it was fucking like it was Bernard, Winston and stuff. Then we had Colosseo and Siravasa. And this was obviously literally a win. And this one felt pretty 50-50, right? And then this Shambali definitely felt pretty 50-50, right? So a close 3-1. A close 3-1. Way better than the last game. Yeah, that's definitely true. I guess the argument would be, does this make them closer to like... Does this make them closer to the top 2 of CR and Falcons? Or does this just put them like in that sort of like SSG Toronto category, you know, where they're like, they can have close maps, maybe they're even slightly ahead because they can win a couple of them, you know? Does it actually put them ahead? But does it put them... It puts them slightly ahead, right? But does it put them closer to the top 2 or closer to the best of the West? You see what I mean? Like which way are Zeta leaning? Would have been closer without the free Ilios win. Also true. Yeah, also true. You think they might even be in their own tier between the 2? Yeah, I mean, I think from what I've seen, I think there's too many mistakes from FTG to put them on the same level as Falcons and Crazy Raccoon, right? Because I think if we want to make the same argument here, now, like, they're just a couple of mistakes away from winning... Because even that Coliseum that they won, they should have won it more cleanly, right? But they ultimately win it through an insane fucking clutch, right? Like, Violet makes a fucking worldie of a play to get that beat off on 8 HP. This is not a reliable... this is not a reliable situation to convert. So at least from the games we've rewatched so far, it does feel like Zeta are maybe still just really closer to these 2 teams than they are to the top 2 Korean teams. But obviously, let's watch this Falcon series as well, right? Because this one obviously was very close. I'm just going to go to the toilet first. And then this one, right? Which was 2 months ago. I've skipped to a random part in it. But we're going to start on Ilios, of course, right? And Burner is on Hog. Perfect. All right. Be right back. All right. I'm back. What are we saying? I don't think every game's been this close. There has been a 3-0 or so in there. Where is it? Let's see. Oh, this was a 3-1. No, there hasn't. Isn't this a 3-0? What do you mean against Falcons were you talking? Oh, against Falcons? Oh yeah, this was a 3-1 as well. Yeah, there's a couple, both the 3-0s were against Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, maybe back in the fucking group stage, but it feels so old it doesn't even count, you know? So old it doesn't even count. And even then, that actually was a 3-2 as well, so that's not even true. Yeah. Where are we going? Which one was it? This one? Yes. Alright. Always starts with fucking Ilios. Always starts with Ilios. Alright, they're gonna try the fucking Queen again. Again, the fundamental problem with playing like a Queen or something here is Viana can do these stand on high ground situations. See, I'm not convinced it is reasonable to say Raccoons are in their own tier. Fuck, the timing! Suzu late again. Maybe I'm slightly less fin-pilled than I was. It's just a few times where it's been like, late Suzus, late stuff, late lamps, late pocket and stuff. I wonder if we had like access to the replay viewer, how many of Flora's deaths are Flora's fault, and how many are a little bit also Finn's fault. Like the hype I have for Finn actually came from watching when they were doing the Zarya Bap Lucio stuff. I actually felt like Finn was unbelievable. But that was obviously quite a while ago now. Fuck me, how does the slash connects. All Crazy Raccoons so all Crazy Raccoons, sorry, all Falcons so far. This does not seem super close. Yeah, we are only 2 fights in though, and they are on Junker Queen still. Fuck me. Alright, they're gonna beat through. It's a great trade though. Prime off a beat. And they catch out for you. They're just demolishing them, no? 2 fights in, you're calling it? Alright. They failed the Wilder test.
그냥 먼저 선템포로 베르나를 그냥 잡자. 어렵게 생각할 필요 없다.
자, 투피스트 교체. 하지만 필더 나눠 있습니다.
게다가
이걸 못 견뎌요.
네, 방울도 빠졌고.
플로라가 결국
I guess even with Fearless, they still have this problem on Ilios, right? That they are the
지금 아나를 잡으러 갈 여유가 너무 없어서 아나의 프레이를 뚫기에는 너무
that Cass is still not as great a hero, or any kind of hit scan is not as great a hero on Well or on Lighthouse. So it still puts Flora in this difficult situation of what's he gonna do? Alright, he's just gonna go Diva this time. Flora's got a good tracer though. I don't think that's... I think he's got one of the better hit scan tracers, but I think he just gets absolutely binned by, like, these top teams. Like, I think it's worse than Lips. It's 100% worse than Propers, right?
맞습니다. 자, 스토커와 함께 계속해서 좋은 위치를 선점하고 있습니다. 팔콘. 이러면 FTC 입장에서는 딱 두 가지만 조심하면 돼요. 에코랑 킬벳. 두 가지만 베르나르 선수가 막아주면 화력적으로 강한 조합은 아니기 때문에 그렇죠.
I know, I think Lips is better.
격돌이 일어나고 있습니다. 자, 먼저 전면을 올리고 있는 팔콘입니다.
And also the tracer we've watched so far from Flora, even though it's only obviously a couple of rounds, it's been not good. Speaking of good though, Alfie's fucking back.
완전 큰데요. 네, 역기 있기 때문에 살아남았습니다. 이러면은 이제 디바의 교환의 입장에서 들어오는 구도를 상대적으로 만들 수 있다 보니까 이대로 가져갈 수만 있으면 많이 유리해집니다. FTC. 치우 선수 녹였고. 그렇죠. 이러면 거점은 뭐 탈환을.
All right, they've done it. They have to play a slightly different style with this D.Va cast. They're just kind of playing like a, rather than playing traditionally on high ground, they're just playing, really just playing much more as like an aggressive corner rotates around. Does anyone know if there's a reason so many Chinese and Korean pros use Western female names as their gamer tags? What are we thinking here? Like Violet? Or have you... Is there any more examples? I've not met many girls called Stalker. Elsa, Flora, Jasmine. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about Elsa. Becky, true. Yeah, you're right. There is actually a... More than you'd think, right? No, I don't know. Shockwave. We're just saying names now. Met a girl at the club. She whispered her name in my ear. It was Hanbin. Yeah, no idea actually. No idea. I mean, there is like a... This, But like the classic Korean name is just a random English word, right? Like proper or stalker or smurf. Fielder, you know? Just some kind of English word, not super connected to their meaning. Jester, Fury, Closer. Yeah, exactly, right? Like they're just a random word in English. But it actually ends up working quite well, I think. I've missed what's happened in this fight. So, all the way to the start. Birdring's my favourite one. Just pick a random English word and your name. It's so hard if you're not white. Nade's gonna hit. Nade only hits Stalker actually. Birdring picked his name because he's a fan of Seagull. Yeah, but where's the ring from? That's good. They've nanoed for Cass here. Everyone's peeking for Cass. The ring's from Cockring, his favourites. Oh, okay. Good. Good. He wanted to get married. Oh, I see. It was a wedding proposal through a gamer tag. this version of a comp really hasn't felt awful at all from FTG. Smurfs 1 HP, he'll die after this. They get themselves back on point. Falcons in a one-fight situation.
저기 힐러를 보고 바로 그게 앞으로 사지로 갔어요.
높은 위험 상황이었습니다. 자, 그렇죠. 점유율 80%까지 올렸습니다. 지금 FTG.
이번 나노에 무조건 재미 봐야 됩니다.
Gary.
나노마저도 아까처럼 뭐 힐러나 이런 거 보면
I guess even though there's quite a few female names, there's also a few like male names, right? Because there's just like Gary, Jimmy, Max. I'm probably forgetting some. Jake. Landon, yeah. Haddy, yeah. Yeah. We're all just saying names now. Is that the end of it, maybe? I guess Cool Matt, right? Sparker, which is fuck's sake. Super great, yeah, yeah. Kai, Bacon Jack. Bacon Jack was a good one, to be fair. Gooshway. Yeah, I think the best names are the one that are like kind of a made up word, or a word you don't recognize or something. So I think Gooshway's really good. I feel like I used to play TF2 with a guy whose name was Cadus, like that. And I always thought that was actually like such a good gamer name though. Like I don't know what it's from, but like just as like Cadus, like that's a really good name. Yeah, I did play TF2. I feel like I've mentioned that. Gooshway is literally Chinese for lonely snow. Oh. Why is he good? Edgy as fuck, right, to name yourself after Lonely Snow. Clearly going through his what's the word? His emo phase. You think Lick named himself because he loves lips? Obviously. Specifically blowjob lips, exactly. Just a big fan of me, I guess. Gaguri means frog gal. Yeah, I think I knew that one. What was Massa's before? It was like something Massa 666, right? What was the other Killer Massa 666? Tapo Massa. What does Tapo mean? I presume it's Finnish for something, right? Any translators? Killer Massa 666? Nice. Fucking hardcore. Yeah, Hacksao's a good one. I don't know if Hacksao means something in Korean. Or same with Jonak. Hacksao means massacre? Oh, fucking hardcore as well. What about Jonak though? Does that mean anything? Oh, it's based off Nakchi, which is octopus. Oh, okay. As long as we can all agree. Wait, when am I reading? As long as we can all agree that's the worst name is someone. Yeah, I can get behind that. It's just annoying, you know? Just annoying. Armada, at the hardest one. The best name is actually Ghost91. Can't be true. Dark Lord BGE. don't know who the best one was.
사실 그냥 폐
All the bird names are alright. Hawk, seagull, pelican, birdring. Missing any? Oh yeah, Alfie's a good one to be fair. Dove. True, yeah. Your goat? Okay. Alright, I should lock in anyway. I should lock in. At a certain point, we're just saying
나는
names.
바로 그냥 궁극기가 되는 거거든요.
자, 그래서 이 기회에 마지막 기회를 자, 잡아낼 수 있을까요? 나노가 아직 거의
Alright,
남았습니다.
going to force point here.
789는 나노 채워서 나노 윈선 다이브 이후에 복제 연계까지 좀 생각을 해봐야 되는 상황이에요.
Nano in, whip shot good from Violet.
잘 밀었어요.
They're going to turn, try and clear this Winston. Might concede flip for it. They have to use bomb.
리필은 안정적일 것 같은데.
Remaker's good. They concede the flip.
해주고
그렇죠.
안정적으로 일단 나노 흘리지
Still a few more
말고
ults to
하자.
deal with here.
생각. 이번에 자,
Alright.
이번에 뚱뚱아.
Field has been cleared off for high ground.
바이올렛 집게
Now the dive comes in. Finn's going to go down. Is the rally late? Oh, he just doesn't have it, right? Fuck, he gets it. He pops it as soon as he has it, but it's just too late.
잠시만요. 근데 스머프가 녹아서 직결 방비를 수대로 녹았거든요.
자기 직진이 잡혔습니다. 이러면은 복제 하나로 나눠 채워서 치워 직결 이거 견뎌라 이거밖에 없어요.
복제 나노가 가야 되는데.
Alright, no Anna, but they're rotating to point anyway.
아나나노. 그렇죠. 그리고 여기서 오지마 성향도 있습니다.
They're forcing the flip.
입장에서 다행인 건 초반에 거점이 넘어가서
They've got it too. Varane comes back. Can they give him a brig out?
여유가 있었고요.
No. Oh, it's Bernard booped off too. Oh, wait, kills Fielder. How does it kill Fielder? Pulse bomb out too. Somehow blocked. Oh, the sleep's good. But jumping as... Oh, sorry, not jumping. Smurf as primal.
양팀의 나노가 약간
Got him in the end.
엑시던트가 이게 다음 턴 가서 됐거든요. 알파이 그냥 믿고.
자, 이렇게 되면 오히려 가는 길이
보여요.
Will I be at the Esports World Cup? Yes. I can't say why yet, though. But when I can say why, I'll literally tell you.
아, FTG가 그 마지막에 한 방이 좀 아쉬웠네요.
그렇습니다. 큰 사고가 생기면서
Alright, so once again, these guys can't fucking win Ilios.
약간 좀 많이 좀 카운터를 맞아서 고생한 거지.
Thank you, Aegis. Wait, was there a double sound there for
Let's go
everyone?
Falcons.
Double sound for everyone or just me? God damn it. How's it doubling? My theory is incorrect. Wait. Can you hear me now? Yes. All right. All right. I got that back. Got that. Let's see. Okay, what if I send a test alert now?
I'm
Did
gonna
you
make
guys-
them alerts they can't refuse.
Hear it once or twice? One, two, double. All right, and what if I do this? One, two, double. Nothing? Zero. Okay. Okay. What if I do this?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Once or twice. Once? Alright, wait. I think I heard it twice.
What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing, it just waved.
No, I only heard it once as well. I think maybe I've done it. Maybe I've done it. Nice. Once again. Very droll. Very droll. Fuck. And honestly, guys, that took me what? Like, that only took me like 2 months to fix, right? That's not bad. Only 2 months. Yes. Guys, if anyone needs any tech support or wants to hire me to, you know, help them run a LAN event or something. Just hit me up. Hit me up. I'm a bit of a tech guru, you could say. That's what I'm doing at the Esports World Cup. Yeah, I'm the tech support. They looked far and wide across the world and thought, who is the most technically adept person currently in the Overwatch scene? And the answer was obvious once they started looking. It was yours truly. Alright, a full-on mirror. Full-on mirror. Verdict so far is FTG are the architects of their own downfall. Let's see if this continues to be true. A classic, a throwback Colosseo fight. Not a whole lot happening. This was 2 months ago, so this is when Orisa was pretty hard meta in most places outside the hard dive maps. Oh, proper fraud. Turret Violet behind on Beat. Yeah, maybe this was before he discovered amping. Alright, Beat's a wait, where's Smurf going? Because Smurf's going to make an aggressive move here in a 4v5. They're going to beat in. Presumably looking for the Ajax, but no doing, they get it off. These guys feel louder than before. I don't know if that's actually true. I've muted it by accident. I'm a drone going. Like, I don't know. I guess obviously it's like a different stage or whatever, but they just seem to have creeped up. Alright, so Smurf, they double down this aggressive move, which probably just feels in a hot take category. So Smurf's going to be dispatched of no problem. You shut up a broadcasting still have a bold man. How do you know these casters aren't bold, huh? Did you just presume that, Pad Sander? You just assumed their hairline? Despicable. Why is my Lucio dead? Like, you know, it just seems unlikely. It just seems unlikely. Like, I guess my Lucio is on high ground with my Kiri farming Beat. Thank God we got that Beat farm. It's actually not unlikely because it's Violet. Fair. So angry the camera broke. Yes. Alright, and then Burner's going to die as a result. Obviously, the ability to disengage is really hampered by no Lucio. So Falcons get a freebie there on what most certainly shouldn't have been a freebie. So what felt like a bad ultimate decision from Team Falcons is balanced out by just a Violet death.
거의 체력 폭풍에 감사해야죠.
Right, in control now, FTG.
자, 그래도 점유율을 FTG가 계속해서 조금 더 유리하게 만들 수 있는 성향이긴 합니다.
Orisas will meet on point. Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush matched. They actually took the high ground, so they've kind of flipped the map on them here, FTG. They can just get the robot going after these ones. Smurf doesn't want to let him move, though. They catch Finn in all of it. Flora gets one. Need a Flora clutch. Oh, the spirit. Oh, what a fucking... Like, this is Burner right now. He's going to hit a spear here on this Tracer. Like, he's bullying back Smurf. Then he just 180s and just fucking nails Stalker to keep his fucking overclocking Sojourn up. It's actually unreasonably good, right? Because Finn dies at the start of this, right? So Flora kind of has no pocket. It's actually so good. Just look at him. All right. Again, let's see exactly what happened to Finn here, but we do lose him early and all of that, but it was like a pretty heavy ult trade. Alright, so FTG in a reasonable situation again, even a slight beat advantage from that previous fight. And they're going to try and get themselves underneath and deal with this annoying high ground hold. Beats now equal. Trying to make a bit of a money move out, and Smurf's actually dropped to try and steal the cart here. Stalker from the other side. They try and make a move in. Beats will be traded. Stalker's got a pulse bomb in the midst of all of this. Are they actually just going to concede the space? Robber's just on the high ground. Smurf is... Where is Smurf going? They're just chasing Smurf because he's just fucking going. Alright, Proper's got two. Just this high ground position being so broken. Yeah, I don't know why Smurf dropped to contest there. Dropped to take the beat trade. Like, really suboptimal decisions, I think, from Smurf so far in his opening 5 minutes. Right, even Kitsune rushes. Terror Surge advantage for Bernie. Overclock to start it. Kitsune rushes will be traded. Flora will get out of that one. Burner, of course he hits for spear. Alpha, you pressure on the back as well, but Proper will ignore him. Oh, they lose Burner there. A rare Bernie mistake. Yeah, these casters are all in. They are buzzed up. Is it just because he's just getting chunked mainly because of the overclocks going into him? Beat not quite in time. So a rare Bernie blunder. Don't know how much of that was his fault or... But they commit the ult and they lose the fight, so now they are on the ropes. I think if I'm FTG, I kind of have to probably just take this one relatively aggressively. I even play for the Chio Jacks, but it's Falcons do not let him go. Violet's going to get caught in that one. Boot back in. Flora overclocks to trade, only gets one. Smurf will die again. Take a shot every time Violet gets picked first. Where's Smurf going? I don't know. Smurf, what you see a lot of tanks do is they go and take an ult trade, then they reset to a corner. What Smurf does is he goes and takes a cooldown trade, and then he resets. He just resets behind them. Just in the spawn door or something. He's really doubling down on a lot of these plays. He's done it like, that's like the third fight in a row he's done it now, so. And Klee thinks he can get away with it. I mean, they are also technically winning, so. Can't argue with it, eh? Can't argue with it. Oh! Proper exposed again. Kitsune Rush trade now, but big damage advantage. They lose Flora. Still trying to make it work. It's just Alfie and Bernie though. Wait, is Finn there too? They're trying to hunt him down. Finn's giving him the slip though. Oh, really don't get staggered here. Do not get staggered here, Bernie. Oh, the pulse bomb trade is good! FTG, we saw FTG get loads of these fight wins against, these type of fight wins against Crazy Raccoon as well, where FTG take the back step and they just punish the overextender. Stalker's pulse one will be Suzu'd and they'll clear him out, they force for recall. Oh! Beat round the corner, Chio's gonna match it, Terror Surge up slightly sooner for Burner. How did Proper get through that? Ah, Proper's found the kill, they trade Sojins though. Finn's gonna die too. They won't be able to get much off of this. Just a matter of time. Just a matter of time. Oh, Burner's still traded one. And Violet's there. Burner's so low though. This is surely the end. And yeah, they're sort of half winning these fights, FTG. But they're too messy for them to gain any real progress. Terror Surge advantage now for Smurf. Kitsune Rush is in play for both teams. Might just be, might just hit both of them right now if I'm FTG. I hit the Kitsune Rush, I hit the Overclock. I try and do something useful. Overclock starter. Later Kitsune Rush 2, just need to pocket Flora through everything if they can. They're trying to run it down, but Burner finds the kill. Oh my god, they really want to kill Flora. They will kill him. Can they get the punishes for it though? Maybe not. Oh, Burner. A classic Burner 180 spear. No good as well. Do I think teams will ever stream scrims again? Not pre Esports World Cup. But for stage 3, I think it's on the cards. Stage 3, it's on the cards for sure. Faux show. Alright, now they're going to push into a typical high ground position. Proper's got so many picks from this position so far. Oh, javelin off. Slight annoyance here, so Proper's going to start from the low ground. Overclock goes in. Doesn't find anything. FTG's disengage is good. Oh, why is Flora jumping at that point in time? Older game, yeah, it is an older game. And again, the disengage is good. Right? Well, it's not good because they die, right? But the theory is good. The theory is good. Right, Violet's gonna beat for it, beat some match. His last fight, they kind of just have to take it. They get Kitsune Rush for this as well, and now Falcons have robbed the bank. Don't know about that Terror Surge actually from Smurf. Smurf may be looking the largest liability actually so far. And it's a dogfight. Oh! Proper is still on the high ground. Bernie is so low. Surely Proper can't 1v2Vs. 1v3Vs. Okay. Hambi wouldn't have ulted there. Yeah. I'll talk about it afterwards, but there's probably the patch change that we've just had probably benefits people like Smurf more than others, right?
한 방만 어떻게 만들어낸다면 하지만 그 상대가 필거라는 게 문제입니다.
여길 때문에 두 명을 잡아야 수리탄에 맞거든요.
자 그래서 그것을 할 수 있을까? 자 마지막 게임이다. 오버는 제그 시즌에 홀딩하면서 여기 활용을 견뎌내는 베렌다의 역할.
Alright, Burners found the opening pick.
하나만으로는 안 돼요.
Despite the Kitsune rush from Fielder, they still have to fight on the Kitsune rush. Flora could put them in a great position now. Surely FTG won't clutch another Colosseo. Or maybe they will. Fuck! The Korean chorus line is going off. Oh, Fielder, one trade. Oh, it was kind of close to beat. Oh, they're just contesting from the high ground and now he's overclocking. Oh, he slides in. I don't know if the trade's worth it. Kitsune rush now. Oh, they've got it. They've got it. Colosseo, yeah, fuck me. Never take fucking Zeta to Colosseo. Do not take them to Colosseo under any circumstances, because they will just win it in a crazy overtime fight. Is this you, GB, with your fucking burner sign? This could literally... I'd believe it. If you told me this was you, I'd believe it. It's like Crazy Raccoon and Saravasa. Everyone with a burner sign is you. Unless you're SSG. Yeah, what happens if Zeta play... Ooh. What happens if Zeta play SSG on Colosseo? Fuck. Have you heard rumblings of a Moira Reaper met in his patch? No. No, you're spreading misinformation, Ymir. Oh, that's what I was going to say. So, the... you guys, honestly, you guys have probably actually seen more of the new patch as me if you've been either scrimming or playing ranked, because I've not seen anything the last 2 days. But the theory with the new patch is tanks become a way more raid bossy again, right? They're harder to kill, especially the tanks with a lot of armor have got very much buffed, right? So what happens when you do this is it's a buff to an aggressive playstyle in theory, right? Compared to when they did the patch, you know, when they introduced the DPS passive. That was a nerf to aggressive tanks, right? It was a buff to tanks who played a little bit like Haddy, who were way better at preserving their health. Better to a buff to tanks like Tread and stuff like that, who again, very good at min-maxing how much they're peaking and how much damage they're taking and all of this. But if the tanks are now kind of raid bossy, who are the people who benefit most of this, right? Maybe someone like Vessler, who's quite aggressive. Someone like Smurf, who's quite aggressive. Maybe jump into a smaller degree. And maybe it's less value for someone like Haddy a lot of the time. Just run Ryan May Sim. It could work. Do you think it buffs Western tanks more than Korean ones? No. I think it's much more like player by player rather than one region in particular. You think so? I'm not sure. I mean, on paper, I don't believe it, honestly, Ymir. It doesn't feel like it adds up, but maybe it's one of those, if you see it, it makes more sense. Because my guess from the patch notes would have been that Ram and Winston are the biggest beneficiaries of the patch. You need a Crystal League stream for the meta. I'm sure we'll get some whispers soon. The whispers are that Timeless have been playing Ram, Reaper, Echo, Moira, Lucio. No way. I mean, I've been wrong before, but I'm going to put it in the category of I need to see it to believe it, you know? Because what always happens if the meta shifts, what always happens is these kind of like just brawly, high tempo, aggressive comps always just work pretty effectively to begin with, right? Because they're very simplistic playstyle wise, so they always get a slight buff just when things have changed, you know. I think M80 are scrimming a little bit. Teeny weeny bit.
만약에 변수가 나지 안 난다면 결국은 직공 매트리스로까지 가는 양쪽이 될 거예요. 네, 전반적으로 영역을 좀 넓혀주고 있습니다.
We've got the Zeta emote now. Is it a win for Winston just because he's the most well-rounded dive tank? Yeah, I think, okay, that's enough, Zeta. Why have you added that one instead? Fuck's sake. Sorry. The answer to the Winston question is, I think one benefits from the armor, benefits from the sleep nerf as well. And in general, Winston was already reasonably strong, right? So the fact that he's just got a little bit stronger, a little bit tankier, I think really pushes him over the edge against a lot of these backlines. In theory, at least. Again, this is all theoretical, not based on anything I've seen, so take it with a pinch of salt. Season it well. Alright, so a classic bat brig Orisa. It's now Hanbin time. So Smurf seems to have a little bit of a adventurous Colosseo that nearly backfired. By nearly backfired, I guess it literally did backfire because they lost that map. Oh, they beat him down. What's Briggs' role in this comp? Don't get fucking... You play relatively frontline-y. Oh, hold on. I've got hiccups. I've got hiccups. It's the role of Brig. If you ever played like Sigma Bat Brig, it's actually really similar. You play a lot to support your Orisa in the front line to help trade on the other Orisa. At the same time as obviously there's situations, certain places where you're going to be holding, where your job might just be to mark the Tracer a lot. So pack your Tracer a lot, support your Orisa in the front line a lot, and go between those two things, right? If you're holding a certain area, maybe it's more reasonable to spend a bit more time with your Tracer. If you're just trying to take a trade or something, then play more with your Orisa. Obviously, the important thing as well, there's a lot of ult timings where it's bad to be too close to your Orisa, so you just have to be careful with all of that. What are we looking at? You can't link them all. Has it got all the teams here? There's a little guy wearing the shirt. The Ents one's like for full jersey. I'll leave this in the trusty hands of Jubas. Alright, so the take is good actually from FTG.
네, 그래서 이렇게 되면 오히려 팔콘이 전략적인 성분을 꺼내 들었었는데요. FTG가 기회를 잘 만들었습니다. 사실
All these little guys.
뭐 한빈 선수가 들어서
Alright.
우리사를 하든 FTG 입장에서는 땡큐 이거 되게 편했어. 네. 라고 말할 수 있는 거예요.
사실 이제 최고의 방패인데 최고의 창이랑 붙으면 누가
The crazy Ragu one's ugly, I think. I don't like the backing color. It's the wrong shade of red. We can keep it though, it's okay. Alright, drop to contest point here. Rally's available for both. Terror Surge advantage for Burner. Playing it slow. They're trying to just give him the wiggle here, FTG. Trying to bait him to low ground to flip to high ground, but they flip back to point. They're moving all over the place. They're slippery, they're wriggly. And they are nudging this cart forward. Violet's bash actually gets blocked, so he's in a bit of a pickle. Team Falcons have all dropped now, so there is a chance. It's a chance. Thanks, Jamie. Hope you had a good stream, brother. I forgot I added this as the raid thing. Thanks, though, Jamie. Hope you had a good stream. You're just in time. Thanks, brother. Yeah, we're investigating Zeta, and I think Zeta stocks are down. That's the latest stock market news. Zeta stocks are down. Maybe mostly Flora and Violet stocks are down. Sell it, yes. Sell them right now. Sell them right now. Burner stocks do remain at an all-time high, though. So don't worry about that. All right. In a bit, brother.
위로 저 위에 올라서 고지를 점령했습니다.
던져놔도 되고.
그렇죠.
옵션이 많아요.
자 역진영 이거 어떻게 합니까 팬콘?
대기창과 함께 내려가도 되고.
Right, Finn toying with the idea of this window, but it should be a relatively easy disengage for the Falcons fellas.
너네가 올라와야 될 거야라고 강조하는 거죠. 그렇죠. 그래서 올라왔습니다. 근데
Oh, they're trying to come up.
나가서.
Hambin's going to give him the slip of the disengage, but Fielder's going to get caught.
그냥 이거는 팔콘이
And this point of Hollywood
에게 돌아놨어요, 거의.
이거 진짜
is so unbelievably tricky. Just got to play through point, honestly.
미치게 있을 거야. 가격이네요. 올라와서 증폭
I think the idea of taking high ground is
그래서 그것을 모든 것을 알고요.
is a myth.
궁극기를 사용하자마자
But they get it rolling.
다 알고 있었어요.
네.
우와,
They
이게
successfully
뭐야?
manipulated them.
나온 거고.
And honestly, this is actually the cleanest series of fights we've seen from FTG so far
추가로 궁을 두
in
개나
our
예.
in our Zeta adventure.
있어요.
위기입니다. 어떻게든
We're all staying on the high ground.
여기서 비벼서 스토커의 패스가
Stalker has his recall force. Proper wants to challenge
와서
a classic 1v1. Oh! Any gappers? What a lamp from Finn. Thank you, Finn.
차이 중에 최고 차이 친구 차이. 그렇죠. 오버신 팀 게임이니까요. 아 이거 밀리겠는데요.
그래서 따뜻하게 부심하게 툭 던진 불사.
그 하나 끝에 그 시크한 불사 하나 더.
A Zeta back. I mean, this has been the most impressive one. The only sort of caveat, right, is that it's the best we've seen them play on like an Orisa bat brig comp. Well, I mean, what is true with any sort of bat brig comp is it can't help but be a bit more of a slower cooldown trade and ult-based comp. Very brawly, very slow, very tactical. Which, in theory, does suit the way FTG like to play, so it's maybe no surprise they're good at this. Unfortunately, Alpha Yi's a prick. Gets caught, and that'll slow him down here. First real mistake we've seen from FTG on this attack, though. And now we're getting to a big old 10 ulter.
상대 증폭 매트 오기 전에 그냥 과감하게 그냥 저 직선 코너 힘으로 밀어놓고.
이거 수호이창 빠진 거 봤거든요. 네. 자 그러면
Alright.
잠잠했던 팀.
Proper's just got him.
예, 하나하나씩 해주니까 시간 좀 많이
Just got him.
걸리는데 이것 점과의 약간의 차이점이
The problem is, because some people questioned how low I was on Flora when I did the player rankings.
뒷라인이
But the problem is, so far we've only watched Flora play against Lip and Proper.
3점까지를 허락하지 않겠다라는
So he's definitely worse than them, right? But I think we knew that anyway. We knew that anyway. So I don't know if it's really helped us with the Flora rankings, but I haven't seen anything to move him up, you know. Seems underwhelming compared to a lot of the rest of the roster. What is this window from Finn? They're gonna get caught. They've dropped 4 ults into this here, FTG. They get 1 trade.
그렇죠.
Ah, okay.
덕분에 계속해서 저 화물 쪽에서 시간이 좀 벌어주고 있습니다.
아, FTG 이거 너무 뼈 아플 것 같은데요.
그렇죠.
아까 팔콘이
I mean, Falcons did also use everything as well, right? So it's actually fine ult-wise. In the end. The end result is fine. Maybe the decisions before, not so fine. Alright, can walk up, take a neutral, maybe even high noon to kick it off. Take a load of a space. And then nudging the cart forward as we speak. Slow and steady. Proper loses that duel. Oh, he's got Proper on the ropes here. Has even forced a lamp. Go on, Flora, mate. That's all they needed. They force him back to his final corner. Window high noon available soon. Again, Proper's losing these peaks and these duels, hey? Finn's gonna window through to try and clear this, but Fielder's window back should keep him safe. Flora's peeking so aggressively, actually. Just trying to get that pressure onto Hambin, but it doesn't actually translate into anything. Pulse is blocked by Violet. High noon now. They're so keen to block the spear. They want to push for Orisa. Not that much damage, though. Still chunks Hambin. High back to maintain the space. Rally's going to be in place soon, as are the Terror Surges, which means it could be a whole mess all over point. Only 14 seconds left, so they have to make it work. Oh. Burner's going to try and go through. Had to use Fortify. Rally has been forced. Alfie with the Pulse Bomb. Can he combine it with Burner? Oh, can he just stick Chio? Chio's 1 HP! 1 HP! Oh, the peel's so good. Terror Surge now over the top. No lamp for this. They're in on it, though. Burner's going to get 2. Now should do it. Now should it be over the line. Ooh, all right. 1 anyway. I know there was a second there when they can't find that kill. Yeah, I mean, Flora's had the better proper. It's kind of funny you can have 2 reaction streams for the same match. This is why I wanted, it's like the revisiting, you know. It's just a shame there's not more action, you know. You don't get why they play Brig over Lucy in this comp? Yeah, I'm not really convinced by it either in general. Oh, actually, I remember this map now. This is actually what you've just said. Dirt Master, is about to be vindicated massively. Because what's going to happen is FTG have just narrowly won that attack, right? And now FTG are going to do... They're going to press the science button. They press the science button and they're going to run Lucio. So we'll see how it turns out, eh? Why doesn't Flora play like this every game? It just hasn't figured out how to, you know. Drop proper from S tier? I don't know about that. It's not been a pretty one, has it? Any leaked scrims before the Esports World Cup? Not that I know of, but you never know, hey? Might get lucky. By which I mean the teams get unlucky. The mirror isn't on hints anymore, so they'll be alright. Drop him to the South American tier. I think they're going this weekend, I'm a Zen. All the teams, I think, go in this weekend, I think. Or, like, early next week. SSG are going... That's an S. Both of these are S's. What ugly S's? VP are going to go. The Gaming Gladiators are going. And I think Toronto are going. 5-5G. You guys know facts. Guys, they're S's. S's. 55. They're not 55 grams. Ents are not going, to my knowledge, no. Have you been better at writing? No. Fishing for a scrim partner, right? I've actually locked out of this, right? Fuck, come on, it's Science X. Watch it. Alright, they backed off to Cafe here. Burner's going to take a lot of damage crossing here. Fortify's traded. Now Swing comes back out. Flora's got a full rail. Alfie forces for lamp, actually. Now they're stuck in the corner, and Alfie just has this dominant position. Bully's fielder. Here comes Chio. Alfie will deal with that one as well. Just playing for trades here, Falcons, after they lose fielder. But it looks like they might get 0 trades. Why is he not playing it? Yeah, he doesn't want to go to an event in Saudi Arabia. So the same reason you've probably seen people like Monte Cristo and Foreign and all of that. Golden Boy, maybe another good example, refuse to work for the Esports World Cup. Very much the same decision for Massa, I think, from what I understand. Alright, they're coming coast. By coast, I mean alleyway, but you know what I mean. Beat back out from Violet. Can't really go through the window here, so not the greatest beat value, really, from FTG.
여우길과 함께 밀고 들어온
High ground. Oh! Finishes it with Renegade Grenade. Proper's back. Proper's back. Fielder's caught in though, so it's not over yet at all. Burner and Alpha, you're going to clean this one up. Terror Surge from Hambin. Optimistic, but Chio's got the kill. It's a 2v2. Stalker's going to win it, or is Burner going to win it? Wait, Hambin has pocket, right? So Burner has to run away. One tick given already. Yeah, Chio's there, and Chio has Rally. They might just go for this retake. It's a hard one for FTG, but if they can get Rally out, they probably feel pretty happy about it. There's the Rally. Yeah, Flora even overclocks. They don't get the touch, but the ult trades, I think it favours them. Where did Kitsune go? Let's have a peep. Hollywood has a coast, of course. Let's see. Is it after this? Is it this moment here? Kitsune rush?
여우길과 함께 밀고 들어온 저 화력.
Yeah, the Kitsune rush is fine. They're pushing with it.
방금은 저기서 괜히 직결 안 눌렀다가 오버클럭에 비비는 상황이 되면은 진짜 완막한 열린 상황이었기 때문에 과감하게 선택 잘했던 패턴이고요. 자, 여기 다시 한번 프로포 선수가 한 명.
Oh, fuck. Proper has awoken.
이게 좀 큰 것 같아. 이제 캐서디가 체력이 275라서 후전 레일과 뱅크보다 이런 식으로 오히려 캐서디가 좀 화력으로 움직이면 좀 많이 나오더라고 이런 식으로.
와, 대단합니다.
Just won the trade here and there.
자, 여기 다시 한번 프로포 선수가
I mean, yeah, they just have such a huge damage advantage here.
이게 좀 큰 것 같아. 이제
Woke in my video game. Well,
후전 레일과 뱅크보다 이런 식으로 오히려
what will Falcons do when I abduct Proper and force him to carry me in ranked? I don't think they're prepared for that, honestly. That might throw a spanner in their entire preparation.
그렇고 할리우드 이것점이 제일 어려운 부분 중에 하나가 이 고지대를 수비 측이 점하고 화물을 계속 밀고 까다로운 구간을 하고 있다는 거예요.
Alright, so a high ground hold. A very difficult retake for FTG. Need to try and worm their way underneath. Get to the point, stop it moving. Force Falcons to come on down with them. And they stop the payload. So Falcons will drop. They're coming out now. It's a beat push. Window from Fielder. They're going to keep going through it. High noon on the elevator. Flora. He just keeps going. Oh. Flora's just... Fuck. Not expecting this. When you get locked in the elevator with the wrong guy. You know that scene in Avengers, that's in all the memes with like Captain America in the elevator with those guys? Like, Flora thinks he's those group of bouncers, but unfortunately he's locked in the fucking elevator with Captain America. Fuck. Yeah, you're right, Bob. He probably could have got off the elevator at a certain point. Unlike for one in Avengers, it wasn't enclosed. This was an open air elevator, you know. Could have just walked off at any point, but you know, it can happen. Right, Kitsune rush, doubling down. Fuck, stuff is just happening. Oh, it's a good spear from Hannah's. Where's my Burner's just dipping? I'm not fighting this rally. I'm just gonna try and leave. Oh, Hambin wants to fight him. Alright. As the dust settles, all the ults have been used, but FTG have actually stabilized here. Oh. Oh. Oh well. Oh. Oh, what a... How FTG is this, right? They do so well in a really complicated low ground retake fight on Hollywood second defense. They win an absolute... They don't win, but they trade well enough in a fucking 10 ult dogfight to stabilize. They've done the tricky bit. And then they just tie to fucking nothing. Oh, sorry, I missed your question, Andra. Where would I rank? Only once again, sorry. Probably they're probably like a top 8 team, but not depending on how the draw goes. But I don't think they'll make like top 4 or anything. I can't see them going that high. Obviously, they always have like, you know, that little bit of magic we saw in like the Spark Magic or the Team China, you know, of World Cup. But I don't anticipate them to be like a top 4 team or anything. Top 4, I think it'll be like for 3 Koreans and then SSG or Toronto. Like that would be my top 5. And then maybe like Fnatic and once again. How high are the Alpha E stocks right now? Kind of middling, I think. Kind of middling. Not seen the dizzying heights that we sometimes get from Alpha E. What happened? You were watching Backbone click heads on Widow? Seems unlikely. And Nana is a bold man educating me on the game. Also, actually, both of those things seem unlikely. You've died and gone to hell. Top 4 might just be the 3 Koreans plus Toronto. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I think the band stuff is good for Toronto. Is this max quality? Yeah. This is max. SSG over Toronto? Yeah, I think it could go either way. EU cope. Ugh. Yeah, it depends how the ban system goes, you know. Imagine how much hero bans would have destroyed London's playoffs run last year. No, because we could have banned Orisa. Think about it. Imagine if we could ban Orisa. Fuck me. Oh, if we could ban Orisa, we could actually win a map. Imagine we could ban Orisa on one of the good Orisa maps. Fuck. Fuck. Take everything else away. As long as we can get rid of Orisa. Ban Orisa, ban Genji. Because they don't want to ban Lucio either, right? Because their comp doesn't work without Lucio. Oh, we actually would have won with bans. Fuck. Because if they forced Haddy off Reinhardt, say they banned Reinhardt or something, then we probably would have had to play Sigma. They actually would have fucking put us on a better comp. They actually would have tricked us into playing the best comp. God damn it. Overwatch, yeah. If we guys, can we run it back? Run it back with bans. Have you seen that team have not signed up for Season 2? Yeah, word on the street is I thought a few teams might not sign up for Season 2 of Face It. Should we do a quick detour and check? How long do I have? Yeah, we have time. Yeah, I mean, because isn't the money kind of, what's the technical word for this? Shit? Where is it? Can I just see it somewhere? Competitive elimination. Has anyone got the link? Click on the Face It League itself. You mean... I click on this? Surely this feels like it should be a link, right? On the left. This one, right? No. What do you mean on the left? Wait, Erio's got me. You moused over it? Where was it? I actually, to this day, I don't know where it is. What do you mean? Oh, this button. Oh, yeah. Why didn't you say? Just say next time. All right, who we got in Master? Who are Team Gambit? Oh. Oh, wait. Is that Verret from chat? Peps in, New Age in, SSG in, VP in, Super Shy in. Who's even on Super Shy this time? Oh, okay, most of us same. Most of us same. Podonova's a good signing, I think. Ensa here as well. Their giant fucking roster. These goons. Ayoma here as well. Yeah, so who's missing? Twisted? Are we missing somebody else? Twisted. We've got VP, we've got Peps. R8. Oh yeah, true. R8. 310 signups. What was it last time? Oh, so it's not Do you reckon we can get Mirror to leak some end scrims? Probably not. So yeah, North America seems to be no M80, no Toronto. TSM are here. No Luminosity / Maryville, right? No Citrus Nation. Oh wait, it's Citrus Nightmare. Oh, okay, no, they are just Citrus Nightmare. No Shock either, no. No Toronto, yeah, so... No Timeless either, right? Or whatever their FMCL, that roster. Weird at Toronto are playing... Is it just... My understanding is it's just not a lot of money. Who will arise? I don't super recognize any of these players, unfortunately. If I go to Basic League, just take me to anywhere. Season 2, I'm gonna Master. Is it just like no money? Like yeah, 7,500 for first. But it's free money. Yeah, I mean, well, SSG have entered, right? But it's also not a lot for how long you're gonna have to play. Like, if you look at its tournament length. Because there's this weird thing. I think we talked... I can't remember what... Was it the Backbone episode we talked about this? But the idea is that, for Face It, they make their money from signups. So if you're paying to play in a league, you want to make sure you get loads of games out of it, right? Because if you pay an entry fee, you'd expect at least a minimum number of games. So that makes the tournaments relatively long and a lot of games in them. But that's not as worthwhile for a lot of the teams who are... maybe having to play best of fives where they just have to sacrifice scrim practice. Whereas, because in season 1, it was all best of threes, right? So in best of threes, because you just play like a quick 2 maps, you'd be done in half an hour. You could actually still play like fucking a block afterwards, right? Or something. Even if you play one of the good teams. But if they're now best of 5, it'll just eat up more of your schedule. So I think that's put some teams off for sure. So, yeah. So, I mean, it is still, obviously, like, if you're willing to cop it, it is still free money, right? But it's also a lot for potentially what is going to be, like, what, like $1,000 per person? I mean, it's still money, right? Still money, but... I think it loses a certain amount of value. How many teams was it in an A? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think Masters is 12 teams now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Oh. Yeah, but I think they have reduced the number of teams in Masters. I thought it was to 12, but might also be wrong, I guess. That's a fraction of minimum wage. Well, yeah. Yeah. So I know, I mean, I prefer, obviously, like, the more teams that sign up, the better, in theory. But I also understand how it becomes not worth the effort for some teams. We finished like 2 matches. This is our 3rd match. This is our 3rd match. Sanu's spreading misinformation. Don't believe the haters. Don't believe the haters. And we should finish this match, though, because then I have to go make dinner afterwards. And then, what am I doing after that? I guess we'll just watch something. Am I watching FTG versus... Is that Fnatic's logo? Fnatic after versus... no. I mean, we can maybe finish it tomorrow. For the first 2.5 hours. We did take... We actually took such a big detour. The thing is, not to take another detour, but with these streams, there was a part of me that was like, oh, I should be quite happy to, you know, there's no rush, right? There's no rush. But actually, I should probably be more efficient because I feel like it's actually such a long way to go through things, but we can do it. We can do it. We can lock the fuck in. Is the China vs Korea going to be broadcasted? You know, you mean the Hammer Cup thing? Yeah. Yeah, I think it will be broadcast. What are they doing? Going in spawn? Falcons are attacking. Nothing's happened, but FTG have decided it's overclocking time. Force for Lamp. Gets whipped back. Oh, peek is good from this right hand side. They're gonna beat. They really do want to go. Where is Flora going? He's pushed all the way through. He's got the high ground though. Do you have to watch it? Yeah, we'll probably watch it on Weibo or something. We can figure that out. Alright, so felt like a really unnecessary fight from FTG. And now they are on the so-called ropes. Terra Surge and High Noon, probably the combo Falcons want to go with. Kitsune Rush response available for Thin, so can make it all really tricky, but the Propers kind of started this one a little bit early, so they can just give the space here. Stalker's getting booped and bounced back, kept at bay. He's getting marked. Nothing doing for Stalker as this Kitsune Rush comes out, so now Falcons try and take a step back, can turn with Terra Surge. If it wasn't true, that Proper was a fraud. And the repush is good. I mean, obviously one thing that's true is if one team has a Lucio and the other team does not have a Lucio, it's really fucking hard to disengage if you have a non-Lucio team, because they're just faster than you. And there's not too much you can do about that. Flopper, some might say. Alright, where are we at? 10 seconds left. Window, Terra Surge. But FTG coming up to a pretty healthy bank. Ooh, Proper trying to find something that's right inside. They're going to beat on him. They want to kill Proper. Heal is good. Pulse Bomb forces Lamp out. He kills Fielder through it. And they're going to hunt him down and demolish him with that beat. There we go. Stalker versus the world. Fuck, an FTG on top. Alright, winnable.
리드하고 있고요. 확실히 오늘 FTG는 뭐 캐서디 소전 모든 다 잡혔다 보니까 일단 캐서디 밀고 나왔고. 그렇죠. 팔콘은 이게 만 오리사 캐서디 휩싸면서 약간 조금 이제.
Do you think there's a tier break between these teams? Yeah, I don't know if some of it is just like a. There's like a meta swing, right? I guess we'd have like we have no idea how Zeta did in the future. In the future Malgameta.
많이 뽑아내는 건 아닌데 중요할 때 나오는 그 한 방이 크긴 하거든요. 궁극기가 희선이보다 더 파워풀하더라고요. 체력 관리가 수호의 타이밍이 좀 기가 막히긴 합니다.
Lost the trade here.
이렇게 강력하게 들어가서 결국 이겨냈습니다.
약간 좀 차이가 있다면 프로포 선수가 소전 들고 나와서
Yeah, I don't know, because I think the side of a map that FTG had should be better. Because you've got better corners to tap the point from.
좀 있었나 보군요. 결국 앞라인을 최대한 때려주고 있습니다. 그것도 그렇고 균열 사격으로 계속 딜러 쪽이나 딜라인 쪽을 한 번씩 견제를 해주다 보니까 힐이라든가 딜이 순간적으로 좀 공백이 생겨버렸어요.
You think there's a tier break between? Surely not, though. Because Falcons literally beat Crazy Raccoon and continue to beat him in the on the Metacomp in Dallas, and then just lost to Bull, which can happen. Finn's gonna get digged on the way in here, doesn't even get a chance to make Kitsune rush, and this one's just over before it starts.
크게 무리해서 시장을 밟기엔 너무 이제 우리사가 느린 템포고 본인들에게 가까운 플래시 포인트가 활성화되길 빌면서 앞서 있는 이 여우길로 거점을 먹고 시작하는 구도를 상상할 거고요.
자, 그만큼 필드 여우길이 빠진 것을
Alright, so a real non-event of a first point there for FTG.
가장 멀죠. 반대로 정반대로 잡혔어요.
동전은 2층에 좀 명확하게 있는 플래시 포인트다 보니까 먼저 간 쪽이 확실히 유리하긴 하거든요.
Alright, going straight for the high ground here, FTG. Floral's got the big angle. Oh. Tries to catch Chio on the cross. Kitsune Rush comes in, beats a match it from Chio. Violet now has beat advantage. They're just going to take out Trade Falcons, and they're going to slip to their high ground themselves. Concede the point for it though. FTG flip to the opposite side of point. Overclock comes through. Alpha Yi gone. They're going to beat back, but they're quite far away from Proper, so Proper will be safely tucked away. Pulse Bomb's good. Terror Surge in from both Orissas. Violet always gets caught by the Terror Surge, doesn't he? He's just always Terror Surged.
자, 4대5지만 승부수를 한번 던져봤었던 FTG였었는데 팔콘의 대처가 아주 훌륭했었군요.
시간도 오래 끌면 어쨌든 플래시 포인트에서 가져가는 게 맞다 보니까 찍은 비트였는데 너무나 일찌감치 알파이 선수가 퇴근해서
Do I want to move Violet down a tier? Maybe. Oh, god damn it.
벌써 다음 한타에 최소 70-80%에서 시작이에요. 아무리 빨라도.
심지어 궁극기도 살짝 밀려요. 오버클럭 하나만 좀 믿고 가야 되는 상황인데
이런 믿을 것은 저 포로라 선수밖에 없겠네요. FTG는요. 한번 날려줘야 됩니다.
Is this match live? It was live at the time it was on.
클로세오에서 보여줬던 그런 변수 한 방 지금 절실합니다. FTG. 절실을 담아서 자, 여기
불렀어요 오버클럭.
이거 좀 큰데요. 그리고 2점 확정.
이게
I think the discussion you're having is actually just a semantics argument, right?
나머지 그냥 역순만 안 나오면 된다는 게 말이야.
Right? It's just that because I think, to be fair, we've also used the words interchangeably. Because if this is like tier A and this is tier B, what you're saying, some people are saying a tier break is just going between one tier and the other, and I think the other argument is that a tier break is this, right? With this being the tier break. And I think they kind of use interchangeably. So I think that's all we're really arguing about. Is this it's a classic semantics argument. A classic semantics argument.
이번에 정원이 좀 가까운 곳이고 어쨌든 상대가 오버클럭 잡겠다고 힐러우 2개를 써줬으니까 힐러우 2개를 잘 끌고 가야 되고요. 변수가 있다면 수나봐서 와서 날아다니는 이
Alright, so an absolute fucking disaster, I think, fair to say, from FTG from start to finish. Overclock dropped by Proper.
자, 방울 쓰기
Having a little wiggle, but finding nothing. And an easy enough disengage.
기회가 온다는 얘기겠죠.
욕심 내나요? 터치해보나요? 여기 있으니까 욕심은 낼만 하긴 한데.
들어갈 준비하는
자,
건가?
근데 만약에
Oh, baits a bad Kitsune rush out there, actually.
노리고 있습니다.
Smurfy gonna get out of it too.
보다 보니까 빠지면서
Oh, doesn't give a disengage though.
얘기가 달라질 수가 있습니다.
구구 선수도 약간 욕심내서 한번 내가 밀치면 터치 안 되겠는데라는 생각을 했는데.
Idea not bad, but gets caught on the way out.
자, 이런 FTG 입장에서도 그냥 여우길 하나만 써서 가져왔고 오버클럭 뺐다라고 생각하면 굉장히 이제 교환은 좋습니다.
맞습니다.
Yeah, I think I'm on the same page as you, Wilder. I think Crazy Raccoon and Falcons neck and neck after the Dallas Major, you know, like very close. I think Crazy Raccoons do edge it because they have more things in their locker.
그렇죠. 아니면은 그냥 FTC의 공기를 빼대.
But yeah. Alright! Fucking once again proper exposed as a fraud.
빼내고 한타를 져버리면
FTG is now, yeah, the Zeta, yes.
저희 뭔가
With the addition of old Fearless.
원래 이렇게 적용
And Changoon as well, right? They added Changoon. I think they still have... Wait, is Neko... Neko went to the military, right? So Neko's gone. Neko gone, Changoon in.
모든 궁을 모아서 그냥 이겨서 분배만 잘하면 사실 그냥 가져오는 게 플래시 포인트거든요.
그렇죠. 자, 그래서 스머프 선수가 팀원들과 함께 들어갑니다.
Alright, Kitsune Rush to kick it off. Disengage again.
자, 그래서
Classic game of back and forth. Disengage seems reasonable.
여기서 쓰면 우리 불리한 거 아닌가? 그래 너네 거좀 한번 가져가. 그 다음에 가져가. 이거는 근데 우리가 준 거야라고 얘기하고 있는데 너무 잘하고 있잖아요.
알뜰살뜰 써야 돼요. 예, 지금 연속으로 3번 가져야 돼야 되다 보니까
와.
궁극기를 지금 막 쓸만한 상황이 아니라서 그냥
Alright, just trying to swing with their Sojin here. Make a little bit of space.
있다라는 상황임을 말씀드리는 겁니다. 여기 이후에 이러면 스파이크 소리 방금 들었어요.
Terra Surge beat over top as well. Violence beats later. Terra Surge 2. Any kills with this? Pulse Bomb's going to connect. They've killed Smurfo. And now Burner's just going to try and mark Proper. Oh, dies for it though. Can they finish for kills? Yeah, Alfie's got it surely. He's got one. He's got two. He's got a mini. Has he got three in him? He's got three in him.
뭔가 출혈이 좀 많긴 했지만 그래도 8폰이 나름 상상하는 구도가 어느 정도 되긴 했어요. 여우길은 우리가 있고 상대는 힐러공이 없는 상황에서 충분히 우리가 화력적으로 우위를 점할 수 있는 순간이 됐고요.
자, 이렇게 되면 팔콘 입장에서도 결국 여기서 1점을 더 주게 되면 이거 큰일 나는 겁니다. 그렇죠. 팔콘도 그러니까 FTG가 팔콘이 생각한 대로 운영을 당해주지 않았기 때문에 어느 정도 균형을 맞출 수 있는
Overclocks a piece. Pulse Bomb advantage for Big Izzy.
여기서 이대로 굳히자라는 생각을 하고 있을 겁니다.
So they actually won that fight in a, or that previous point, I should say, in a pretty straightforward manner. They actually won the macro fights. Their disengages was better. They caught Falcons on the disengage. Now we get a Kitsune Rush in response to this overclock, and Proper's going to have his in a second, or have the ability to go with his in a second, and there it is. So devastating if you hit that first rail. That first rail connects on overclock. Gotta be such a high conversion rate, right? If you just nail that first one. Alpha, you deserve to be a better team like Washington Justice. Am I co-streaming the Hammer Cup? Probably some of it. I need to figure out the dates and stuff, really. But probably some of it. Just need to figure out when the worthwhile matches are on. We'll get Alfie back on the Washington Justice, though. Alright, they're actually holding so aggressively. They're going to Kitsune Rush here. Susie's going to be forced out. Chia matches with beat. Violet's got the better beat over top. And now they are chasing Pulse Bomb. Susie's off. Smurf is still low, though. The trade's worthwhile, I think. Burner can hold this down now. Pulse Bomb no good from Stalker. Burner still chasing.
앞쪽에 싸웠기 때문에 겁서도 굉장히 늦게 넘어가서 85%면 이 조합으로 사실 한타 치면 끝이거든요.
그런데 비트가 없으면 플로라라면 지금 여우기를 방어력 막 이런 거 알지 않은
Alright, overclock soon for Flora. Combine this with a Terra Surge. Should be convertible for FTG.
여길 때문에 베르나르가 버틸 수 있는 한계가 있어요.
As long as they nail it. Terra Surge in. Catches a lot of them. They all go in slightly different directions. And Flora's going to die for it. And that's just it, isn't it?
결과
풀세트로 가겠는데요.
갑니다.
What a disappointing map from FTG.
아니었었죠. 이렇게 멋지게 다시 한번 본인들의 실력 저력을 보여주면서 최종 5세트까지 꽉 채워줍니다. 아, 이거는 스머프 선수
Such an important map as well, right?
본인의 역할을
That one would have sent him. That one would have sent him
넘어서서
to Dallas.
거의 절규하고 있습니다.
정국팀들이 사방에서 예측 쓰는
아,
것처럼
장난 아니었어요. 예, 이게 왜냐면 끌어
Fuck.
그렇죠.
본 자리에서 수비하다 보니까 프로 선수가 이제 애쉬너도 다이너마이트와 좀 무적딜로 턴을 좀 저지할 생각을 하고 있고요.
예.
자, 8구는
Alright, here we go again. The classic Shambali to finish it all.
그냥 밀고 갈 거예요. 다이너마이트 빼고 그냥 힘으로.
그렇죠. 이게 순간적으로 미는 이만큼은
Hanbin in.
순간 활용은 더 강하거든요. 자, 그 점을 바탕으로 해서 거리 두고 계속해서 하면 당연히 애쉬에게 불리합니다. 자, 다이너마이트 멋지게 던져줍니다.
Trying to come up this side, and actually Burner's a little bit slow to match it, so Hanbin's taking a lot of space, and it's an early lamp out here. Counter lamp forced out, and Hanbin will not be getting out of that one. Trade for Finvo. Oh, they separate a couple of people here. Magnetic Grenade connects though from Proper, and Stalker's been moving the point this entire time, so it's going to be one fight territory.
이전에는 8구
Oh, ah.
4명이 왼쪽으로 돌았다면 이번에는 우리가 일부러 몸을 안 보여주고 트레랑 같이 사이드에 있다가 어차피 왼쪽은 우리가 원할 때 빠지면 상대가 쫓아올 수 있는 조합은 아니니까.
네.
Alright, so slightly quicker window for Fielder.
주도권 일찌감치 가져왔고요.
High Noon going to be there soon for Proper too.
그렇죠. 이렇게 되면 스펙이 뭐 석양이 있긴 하지만
Oh, fuck, they catch him again. So much attention being put on the Yi so far.
트레 그건가요? 경력직이라 그런가요?
자, 이러면 아직은 견뎌내고 있는 FTG입니다.
근데 이게 트레가 없고
Window out. Oh, they can't go through this rally, and this rally's maybe fucked for FTG. They're just trying to live. Window back. Bob comes through. Will Bob get through the window? Bob's through. Oh, he doesn't do all that much.
시간 끌어서 유사 옴니 불러다가 일단 막았거든요.
They've stabilized now. Terror Surges apiece.
탱커수를 일단 막았어요.
그렇죠.
야, 트레 먼저 잡히고 시작한 거 지금
Here comes Hanbin trying to make that money move. Chio coming up from the other side. Flora will dynamite back.
이렇게 왔어요. 다이너마이트 하나가 거의 뭐 중국이죠.
Oh. Proper finds for pick. Terror Surges trade. Baton twirling competition. Oh, Burner's so low after it.
잘
결국 벌어지면 이렇게 전원 처치하고 팔콘이
Honestly, Hanbin is just literally better at Orisa than Smurf, right? In this series.
이 맞대결전도 프로포 선수가 킬캐치로 이겨서
맞습니다.
점점 이제 애쉬의
That's not. I'm not jumping to conclusions here, right? I don't feel like I'm making hot takes.
자, 이러면 팔콘
I feel like Hanbin's just played a more solid game.
애쉬가 무적들을 쌓으면 되는데 시간이 그렇게 안 나와요. 지금 한타의 시간 자체가요. 지금도 화면 계속 밀면서 시간을 정말 잘 벌어주고 있는
Shambali's like the reverse Colosseum for FTG. Never take Zeta to Colosseo. But honestly, take him down to Shambali every weekend.
진폼에서 올려서 나오는 거 조심해야 됩니다.
그리고 이거 시간 끌면 플로라이트 선수의 밥도 오고 시우 선수의 측면도 와서 누가 돌고 한번 승부수를 던지겠죠?
오!
이게 빠지고 반대로
많이
이렇게
깔깔깔깔해줘.
어,
근데 이걸 알파이가 한 번.
알파이가
Now, if he catches Stalker, oh, they're so low, they're still trying to pick this window quite aggressively here, FTG.
스킬 많이 빠졌기 때문에
Bob through after it, potentially. Alfie whiffs for Pulse Bomb in the back, though. Can still threaten. Flora's going to pick the window. They can pressure from all sides in a second.
자, 갑니다.
Proper was watching the angle.
팝으로.
Felt it coming in his bones, and now the rally push. But Alfie's killed Field in the back. The trade's worth it. The lamp. Oh, the lamp's good, but Flora jumps out of it.
어쨌든 다 살아있다 보니까 최대한 버텨줘야 되는 부분인데.
Proper has the angle, but he's awfully low. FTG are going to try and be decisive down main and get those kills instead. It works out good. Would we say there's a tier break between these two tanks here? Ooh, interesting question, Robo. Really interesting question.
자, 이렇게 되면 궁극기 보유도 상당히 좀 안정적인 상황에 FTG가 결국 됐습니다. 그렇죠. 그리고 지금 저 화물의 위치 자체가
I don't know. I still feel Burner has actually been pretty unbelievable in terms of the plays we've seen him make.
네. 자, 그래서 결국 여기서
We also don't know what tier break means. Yeah, true. We have been using the word tier break liberally.
SG에게 다 맞을 바에는 화물 많이 밀어놨으니까 좀 넓은 곳으로 왔습니다.
자, 그리고 황해의 무업전을 가지고 있습니다. 석양으로 자, 밀어넣고
Terra Surge comes in.
던집니다.
Lamped out. Rally is there from Violet, keeps everyone up. They're trying to force for C9. High Noon comes through 2. Window and Terror Surge back. Gets fines for cancel. Now they're coming back through. Lamp will go down. Has the Terror Surge to finish it. Might not even need it, but Window is enough. I was mostly just goofing. I don't know. I feel like Hanbin... The problem I have with Hanbin is I think he probably is a tier 1 tank. But I've not seen it this year, I've not seen it this year, you know? But I think that's also mostly just how he's being used, right? He's only being used in these, like, filler roles.
계속해서 사이드에서 변수되면 또 알파이. 알파이를 일단 막아야 됩니다. 만약에 여기서 뒤쪽에 사고 난다? 그렇죠. 그럼 여기서 막히는 거예요. 그리고 이거
Alright, another one around the corner. Pulse Bomb forces for Lamp out for Valkyrie. They top everyone up though. Terror Surge still available. There's for Bob. Do they need it? Oh, he's just body blocked him. He's just trapped him. Oh, he's a little bit in front of Window. Scary one for Burner. Just ignores the Orisa as well. Flora's got that one under control. Again, they win the frontline trade. Ah, fuck me. There's no way FTG lose this map, this series, right? They've looked consistently better in this mirror. So I'm not worried at all. I am not worried at all. Gio's really not fucking touching that one. Alright.
경기 가보죠. 자, 베르나르라는 이런 정말 수성 대장. 아, 단단함이 어떻게 뚫어야 됩니다.
자, 마다 FC로 나왔어요.
They actually... I mean, this is such a winnable situation. I mean, Shambali's always a tough one to attack, right? But this is... You feel like you take this situation, I think. Alfie on the Genji too. In theory, I really think Genji should be better in this type of mirror. Really should be. Alright, they just swing. They just kill Chio. Lamp no good. Proper trades 1-for-1 though. Ah. Fuck. Alright.
아까처럼 화물을 미는 그런 운영은 하기 힘들어요. 네, 겐지는 케어를 받지 않고서 사실 뭐 트레이서랑 화물에서 1대1하기 너무 들어가지고 결국 문제를 칠 거예요. 프로포 쪽으로 갈 텐데.
What patch was this game on? This is when like Orisa was like just everywhere. Oh, Dynamite hits everyone. Alfie's used Deflect now as well, so just a little bit out of sync with some of these cooldown timings. Chiwa holding super aggressively, and Stalker is threatening him behind. Alfie's gone to mark that. Windows will be traded. Deflects used. Bob thrown in there as well. They de-peek the Bob, but they lose Alfie. Not a good trade. Oh! Stalker fails his jump. Gets pocketed through it, though. Now we're going to wait and go again. They've been stuck here for 2 minutes already. Oh! Trying to bob through this. Flora's going to die for it. Rally trade in their favour. Oh, maybe fucked again. They're trying to turn onto Hanbin. Oh, the trade's good, actually. The late bob from Flora swings it. Alright, they've got round the first corner. It's only been 2.5 minutes. Alright, window available for Finn. Fielder has his soon too. Just going to take a fight in this final corner, which means we're in one fight territory to cap first, but FGG do not have a lot of time. They have window and they have blade. They can just start fucking going now if they want to, really. Window comes through, pulse, misses. Window forces them back. Windows have been traded. Trying to clear this trace from Brig out. Or commits for the kill. Is Alfie? He's going to get packed out. They're trying to force point in the meantime, though. He's going to... Oh, he's going to kill the Brig with it. And he forces recall. Worth probably right, but Flora's lost the Ash duel in the meanwhile. Oh, Proper's going to kill Violet. Alfie gets one. Burner is still coming. Hambin's killed Finn on point. Proper's getting full pocketed by his Brig. Oh, Burner's going to die, surely. Alfie gets one. Oh my god, that's it right. That's it right. This is the fucking moment. He probably just ignore this fucking Tracer and Brig, right, surely. And just go exploit the fact that there's no fucking Brig on these people. And let's just fucking go after the window trade, right? Oh, and then Proper just finds the kills when he needs it. Yeah, it's sus. Literally point-winning picks from Proper. Yeah, even the late trade not enough. And then is it just fucks? Probably, right? Look at this comp. Look at these ults. The Fusio will not be enough. Fuck. Have to try and rally through a Terror Surge. Any touches? Oh, they kill. They deal with the Bob. Alright, alright. Nearly got the Flora Bob. Not quite over yet. Oh, Hambin's trying to make some money moves. They're trying to Matrix it. The Bash comes out. They're just trying to live. Pulse bombs a miss. Flora nearly has this Bob. Another Dynamite out. Burner's going to get demexed. Violet's going to die. Oh, the Bob comes now, but it might be too little too late. And there we go. Bob's not even touching. Fuck. Thank you, Atides. Also, we got 2 sounds just then, right? I'm not tripping. Better rally. Yeah, so I need to go cook, really. So we should do a little bit of a wrap up. We love the double sound. We were so confident I'd fixed it, you know? Sometimes I fixed it, sometimes I haven't. I don't know why. Let me send a test one.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
That one was just single. What are we at? What's the current discussion? It's the Burner hype. Isn't that the crux of it? A lot of hard-ons going around. I think Burner's been unbelievable this year. I think he had like a good performance last year, but this year, obviously, most of it on Orisa, some of it on Sigma, teeny bit of it on Doom. I think he's looked so good this year. I think he's put in terms of like the Asia qualification process, I think he's put in better performances more consistently than Hambin, better performances more consistently than Smurf, and better performances more consistently than Jumbin even. And I think that's why I'm so hot on Burner right now. I think Burner did play well. I don't have like the strongest memory of Burner from playoffs, honestly, since we never actually got to play Houston, so we didn't really pay them that much mind. But he came out of nowhere and helped him to the finals, right? So I thought he played fine. When I rewatched those finals, I thought he played fine. Which is, you know, considering he's going toe to toe with someone, I think it's pretty reasonable. I think you got to bear in mind, like, with the Hambin version of this, like, Dallas was shit at that event, really. Like, they came in playing a Zarya comp. And Hambin was unbelievable on Zarya, right? I feel like there's a few players who have this situation. I think, like, it's true for Hambin. It was also true for Alpha Yi, you know, where it's like... And I think even to a certain degree, it's true for Burner now, right? Where I actually think they're all fucking unbelievable, right? But they don't get a chance to show it. Because FTG just make a load of fuck-ups, and they don't make Dallas, And because Hambin was on Dallas and they don't do particularly well at the LAN, you know, and now he's being used as a bit part player, just filling in on not his best heroes. I feel like these are situations where these players individually are super high skilled, but aren't really getting the chance to show it as much as maybe their capacity to perform is. Didn't fucking say that super well, but hopefully you know what I mean. But I can see you guys are pretty invested in it, so the question for me before I wrap up, there's two questions. One, do I move anybody? And I think the answer is if I move anyone, I move Violet down. Maybe I'll move Violet down. Vega down. Well, we're gonna watch some of the Toronto games later on, you know. Yeah, but I think this whole tier 3 is like in the main support one, I think these players and above are like almost never liabilities. Really consistent, good decision making, clearly good at their heroes. And then once we get below this, there's just the fucking liability just increases as you go down this list, you know? And I think that's where the gap is for me on main support. Because some of my original argument was like maybe the flexibility buffs Violet. But I don't know. I don't know if some of it will be meta dependent. Do you stand behind proper S tier hit scan? Yeah, I think so. I think across that series you still had the better of Flora more consistently, right? There was that moment on Hollywood where Flora strung a few together, but that was only one map out of 5. Felt like proper did more. He seemed to have misplaced Dong Hak in the 5th spot when he's clearly number 1. Flora's a bit inconsistent. Yeah, I think he is like he's in a very competitive category. But I don't think he was that impressive. I don't think it's enough to move him down, right? Like, he still did okay. And to be fair, we've only seen him against the top 2, right? So the fact that he's a tier below him seems seems reasonable. But yeah, I don't think any huge changes. And then I think what we have to decide is what we want to do tomorrow as well. Is Shy in tier 2? Yeah, well, I've kind of been like pretty conservative with all of the LGD players, just because we've not seen them play a match in 7 months, you know. So it's really hard to judge them meaningfully. When they literally haven't played the game, you know? And honestly, the only time we got to see him play was that leaked scrim. And I didn't think they looked that good, for the most part, really, right? But it's also super reasonable they didn't look good, because they've not been actively scrimming that entire time. So it's super reasonable they don't look good, so I don't want to judge them too harshly for it, but also it's hard to justify them much higher. Yeah, I don't know if it was literally their first one, but it was definitely early on, right? So it would seem very unfair to be too critical of them for that one. Who do I think is the best player on LGD? I mean, it's probably Gushue, like pound for pound on his respective heroes. I think Gushue is really up there. You sure Bliss is that bad? Yeah, I'm really not convinced on Bliss at all. I thought he was a weak link for Yeti at the time. Like poor decisions with ults. And I think he'll not do that great on Twister's Minds. I think in general Twister's Minds not as good. Merit in A tier? Yeah. I don't think I've seen anything from Merit that blew me away this year. I thought he was the best player for Toronto at Dallas, but that's maybe not saying a lot. I think there is a problem for maybe someone like Merit, with I think the problem with Merit is, let's say Merit does well in North America, right? Which he has. But who's he really beaten in North America that proves he's S tier? No one, right? And there's nothing Merit can do about that, honestly. And then the one event he has at Dallas when he gets to play against the like the top tier hit scans, the whole team doesn't do very well, right? So then how do you really judge that he's still there, right? Because he did pretty good in the lip head to head. I mean, we're gonna rewatch it later, right? So maybe I'll be proved wrong, but yeah. Has he done anything to drop from S tier? So the idea with these rankings is it's really the impact I think they're going to have going into the Esports World Cup, you know? And I don't think I've seen anything. Like, Merit looks like a top tier hit scan player, right? But have I really seen anything more from him than someone like Spark or something? Not really. Why is Fearless ranked 3? It's more like, I think he's more likely to have fallen off, right? In the same way I penalized, I think, all the LGD players for not playing a match for 7 months, not scrimming as actively for the first part of those months. All of this applies to Fearless as well, right? So he might still have it, he might still brush it off, but whenever players go through this sort of on-off thing, I think there's always a question mark of how well they come back. So I'm like very skeptical of Fearless because of that. I mean, obviously, like if he comes back and he just looks like the same old Fearless, then he can shoot right back up, you know? But all the players who just haven't fucking played the game, all put him relatively low down, right? Because how do you know they're still good? You can presume they'll probably still be around that level, hopefully, but we've seen people fall off before. Why do we put someone in S then? Because the only hero he's struggled on is Mauga. Partly word on the street is he's much better at it now, and he's still really good at all the other ones. Is Violet not better than the rest of 3? I mean, I'm not convinced. I mean, obviously we haven't rewatched the others, but watching him today, obviously he played mostly against good teams, right? But he looked like a real liability. I think someone was not good at Mauga at Nat LAN, but I think we'll probably see something different. Also, Mauga might be out of a fucking meta right after the patch. Because remember as well, what we're trying to do with this, and I'm sure none of you know what the fucking patch is going to be, right? Or what the meta is going to be at the Esports World Cup. So when we do these rankings, we have to think like everything might still be possible until we get a better picture, right? So the fact that someone isn't as good at Mauga, even though it's a problem if it's a Mauga meta, we have no guarantee it is a Mauga meta, you know? Oh, wait, you know remote, but you got to keep it on the down low? That's fair. But Merit is still good at the entire hit scan hero pool, excluding one hero. Your argument was Merit has no competition at MA, but neither does someone. He also went and played well at Dallas. Don't get me wrong, he is my GOAT. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've never been, like, some people have been so high on Merit for so long, but I'm not as convinced as people. Like, he's clearly fucking good, right? He's clearly going to click. He's going to have a positive impact for his team. But has he done anything to prove that in these last few months? Whereas I feel like someone still looks different class when we see him play against everyone else, you know? When we see him in those scrims against SSG and stuff, when we see him in these series. It's only Mauga he's not looked good on, right? So does Merit? I don't think he does. I mean, I think it's really possible that he could move back up, right? Like, all of these things aren't locked. Again, remember, this is form-based. We're talking... I'll say it again. The point of this power rankings was expectations into how well I think we'll do at the Esports World Cup. Right? So it's very form-based, which is why the people who haven't played for 7 months are getting fucking nerfed in this. But we can only go off what we've seen so far, right? So again, we're going to rewatch some of these games, so open to have my opinion changed and all of that, right? But yeah. I mean, yeah, it's well known that Merit always performs better on LAN, right? But that does make it hard to predict. Albert agreed with that. Well, if Albert says it, then it must be fucking true then, right? Now you've convinced me. Fuck. I mean, everyone knows Merit does better on LAN. But he's not given me anything so far, you know? Not giving me anything this year to convince me. Whereas someone does look different class when he plays, I think. I think you can see it more in someone on the variety of heroes. Except on Mauga, of course, right? I mean, again, we're going to look at the Toronto stuff. There's only so much we can go back and forth without truly rewatching the games, you know. Because otherwise we're just going to be already in the same positions we are, you know. None of us are presenting new arguments or new things or new pieces of information here. I don't think Merit's shown enough. And they're my rankings. So all you've just said is he's good at hit scan, right? That's not like enough to convince me to change my mind. Which players have... Oh, wait. I missed a question. What rankings am I most unsure of? This part of hit scan, I think. Like Merit and Sparker, I'm, like, pretty convinced on. And then the rest of this list, I'm, like, less sure on. This part of main support, big uncertainty. Like, I'm really not convinced by it at all, you know? Anything else? Maybe this part of flex support as well. I'm less convinced by now. Like, I don't know if Finn should move down a tier. Don't know. The problem is, like, I feel like I don't want to touch this too much when I just watch one team a day or something, you know? Because what happens is, like, my opinions shift for some players, but not for other players. Like, I feel like I'm better off not tweaking this too much now, even though it is everyone's favorite fucking talking point. Not tweaking it too much now, but watching a bunch of stuff and then revisiting it after, like, I've seen a... Maybe, like... I don't know what we should do tomorrow, because that was the original question, right? What should we watch tomorrow? Maybe some Dallas stuff, right? Should we just rewatch, can we watch SpongeBob? We can watch SpongeBob. Nah, you're fucking capping, Andra. If anything, this has made me distrust your Merit opinion. Because Landon's at the top, man. Landon's at the top by a mile. Rewatch for 22 Fuel finals. We're not watching the 2022 finals. We're not watching Dallas Fuel highlights. And we're also not watching Varel. We should watch Dallas, I think. Landon is 100% better at BAP than Shu. 100%. 100%. We can watch Dallas POVs now? Yeah, we can. We can watch POVs. At least the ones that OBS Sojin has uploaded, right? But I think she uploaded quite a lot of them. You keep saying we should watch Dallas. Fuck's sake, Aegis. Have you not seen the Shu Havana clip? Yeah, I've seen the Shu Havana clip. Not convinced me. Landon's just better. I think also Landon being the best BAP is actually the least controversial opinion, I think, in Overwatch. Yeah, like, even the Koreans say it, right? So you would agree, Shu? No, Landon, in terms of BAP, probably Landon, Shu, then Fielder. Even though I think Fielder actually played a very good BAP at Dallas as well. What's Landon POV versus Crazy Raccoon in Dallas? Fielder's BAP is underrated, you think? Yeah, I could be convinced. He played a lot of it at Dallas at the end. All right. So, are we agreed then? We'll watch some Dallas tomorrow, but not the Dallas 2022 finals. All right. Then who do we want to raid? Where am I going? This. Is RuPaul in tier 4? What do you mean? No, he was in tier 2. Raid Infected. I don't even follow Infected. Raid Infected? I don't even follow him. Who have we got? What about Hybrid? Hybrid tank announcement? Spectra? Spectra's maybe a good shout. Spectra or Hybrid or Infected? What are we feeling? Spectra's doing a Korean stream, I think. I don't know Korean. Well, Spectra's English is good, but if he's doing a Korean stream... Oh, is RuPaul a top 4 BAP? Oh. What's the list? So it's like Landon, maybe Shu, Fielder. I think Finn's is really good. It's probably pretty close between Finn and RuPaul. Hard to separate them. Not seen RuPaul play as much of it lately because he's done so much Kiri and stuff. Would I put Finn above? Maybe I actually would put Finn above. Even though I may be down on him overall. I think his BAP still looks really good. So yeah, maybe fifth. Maybe fifth is the answer to that, Andra. Yeah, I'll stick with that for now. Why did you leave the mention in the command, Juby? Fuck's sake. Anyway, we'll go to Infected then, yeah? And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate it. See you tomorrow. The poll? Oh, wait, you started a poll? I didn't see you start a poll. I thought we were going to not do Spectra. Okay, we'll go to... I didn't see the poll. We'll go to Spectra then. I didn't realise you started one. But since Traxxer Kids spent 16k channel points, we've got to honour it. We've got to honour it. Alright. I'll send you Spectra's way then. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you same time tomorrow. And we'll look at some Dallas stuff, right? I don't know if you want to say in Korea, Dallas-wise, or maybe somewhere else, but we'll look at some Dallas stuff. Bye, everyone.